Hello, to whom it may concern. It is I, well, it is more Space Jam Udi than it is I, but I'm also in here somewhere, drowning in fluff and comfort. Thus is the way of the Udi. This is the last night. This is the final night of Summer Game Fest Expo bullshit. Yay. I was enjoying myself at first, the first couple of days, and now I'm just tired. I feel like whenever I wrap up one of these streams, I go to bed, and then I wake up and eat, and then have to do it again. Almost nothing else is happening, except for these showcases. It's wild. But this is the last lot. Tonight's probably going to be a shorter lot too, because these last couple, to wrap it up, aren't anything too massive. Xbox Games Showcase Extended. So the follow-up to the Xbox Bethesda Showcase. I don't know if they're going to show more new stuff or just get deeper into the stuff we already know about. Who knows? Guerrilla Collective 3.5. So Guerrilla Collective show was called Guerrilla Collective 3. This is 3.5. So this is their funny way of doing a extended showcase. What the fuck's happening here? No. Ah. Never mind. It's hard to control this hood sometimes. It's so much hood. It goes deep. And then the Capcom showcase that happened yesterday, which I don't think is very long, but I put that aside so I can catch up on Netflix Geek yesterday. So, yeah, Xbox, Guerrilla, Collective, Capcom. I think that's descending order of length too. Yeah, Xbox showcase an hour 30. Guerrilla Collective 50 minutes and Capcom 30 minutes. So, decreasing in how much show we got left with each showcase. That's lovely. I hated one of the earlier showcases when you go like an hour and 40 minutes and then the next one is like 2.5 hours and it just goes up. And you're like, oh, good God. I'm getting tired of the longer these go on. I need these to get shorter. Yeah, alright. So, let's jam the camera. I need to figure out my spot again. Keyboard, microphone. I always have to figure out how to do this at an angle, because this cam always makes me have to go around about somewhere here. Yeah? Yeah. I think that's good enough. That's good enough. Sound check. Wait, is my mic? Yeah, my mic's on. I should have checked that before. That would have sucked if I'd fucked that up. Oh my God, it's toasty today, like in a good way. Yesterday was too hot. Today, it's cold enough in the apartment that it's actually making this Udi really toasty. I'm liking it. I wish this was the temperature every night I did this. Okay. Xbox Game Showcase. I can hear it. It's coming through on the OBS. It is. Okay. Okay. Diving right into it. US and Canada. R18. What's R18? We see something nasty off the bat.
We are a small snippet of Squanch Games, and we are here to tell you how excited we are to be a part of the Microsoft Games Show Extended.
Game Showcase Extended.
You know, Game
Okay,
Showcase.
I know the guy in the middle is Justin Roiland of Rick and Morty fame, but who are the other two dudes? They look like two E3 Expo attendees that just randomly walked into shot.
It's extended.
Showcase.
What's
Just a
the
couple of
need for
awkward
the
geeks.
extended? Why add that extra word?
It's
Can
like
is there one that's not extended? And that's why?
we're getting nods. There is a not extended one. Okay.
And that one's just called without the extended.
So that's just called the
There's the normal one. I know what
They
this
didn't
is.
fill
Well,
in.
hey,
They
look,
didn't
we're
fill
happy to
Justin in
be
on what's going
a
on
part
with
of it, nonetheless.
the Xbox showcase. He probably thinks he's being pushed into the extra show. He doesn't get to be part of the big boys. Poor Justin. From the looks of it, though, if they're going to be talking more about their game during the extended show, that means all of the show is going to be looking deeper into the games we already know about. Probably no extra reveals. That's a shame. I would like to know more about Justin Roiland's game though, because that's probably the wackiest thing that came out of that Xbox Bethesda showcase. If they show... I don't think they could show more of Starfield, because their segment on the actual main show was kind of extended already. They talked about it plenty. They showed planets, they showed gameplay elements. I don't know how much more you could really get to Star Siege at this point. Focus on the extra shit, the new shit. The Justin Roiland game, the Rick and Morty thing. Maybe more of that vampire shooter? What was that called? Red Dawn? That looked neat. Is this Kanye? Am I gonna get copyrighted for Kanye on the track?
Welcome to Xbox Games Showcase Extended. I'm Aaron, this is Malik, and we have the honor of diving deeper into some of the most exciting and talked about announcements, as well as gameplay from the Xbox and Bethesda Games Showcase just 2 days ago. For the first time ever, the entire showcase was focused on games you can play over the next 12 months.
That's right, Aaron. You saw
was a good
world
move.
premiere
That was a good
gameplay
move.
from Redfall and Starfield, and
It's
today,
gonna bite them in the
we've
arse a
got
bit because
Bethesda's
some
own Pete
people are gonna
Hines
whinge
right
they
here
didn't
to tell
see
us more.
more
You'll hear from the
unexpected
renowned
reveals
developers
that could
behind
come out
the
over the next
brand
2 or 3
new
years, but
Xbox franchise, Our
people are
History
dickheads.
Untold. Dive into Naraka Blade Point with our partners at NetEase Games
Nope.
and so
No
much
NetEase.
But first,
You get NetEase
we
off
begin
the
with
plate.
a special look at how
I don't
our
wanna see no
fans got
NetEase.
to celebrate the Xbox and
Naraka
Bethesda
gameplay
Games
can eat my
Showcase
ass.
with a message from our very own Phil Spencer.
Did we get to hear from Phil Spencer during the actual main show? I can't remember.
I love coming to events like this. You can
Oh, we
just
did.
feel the
Fuck,
energy,
he was, like, hosting
people
most
loving
of
to
it.
come
How
together
did I
as a
forget Phil?
community, their love of video games, the Xbox fans. Just a really special time for everybody, myself included.
Recognize that
Gaming
voice
has this
anyway.
unique ability
Jesus,
to
some of
bring
these
people
Xbox,
together, whether it's saving the
some of these
world
Xbox
from the
esports dudes are
aliens
large.
or winning a football game. It's so great.
Plus-sized gentlemen, we'll say.
I love hearing from people. What did you like in the show? Those conversations with people that are here about areas that they like and areas they wish we would do more, I think that's something that drives us. You saw it in the show today. People said, we want to see more gameplay. And so we said, okay, great. You're going to see a ton of gameplay.
Yeah, you know, I think this is our biggest lineup ever in terms of just diversity of
Matt
different
Booty.
kinds of games from different kinds of teams, different genres.
Back it up, son.
In terms of just diversity.
This man's actual name is Matt Booty. Head of Xbox Game Studios, even. Matt, I'm a new fan of Matt Booty.
Diversity
I like
of
me some
different
Matt
kinds
Booty.
of games from different kinds
Wait,
of
wait,
Hey, great.
wait,
diversity
wait,
of different kinds
wait.
of games.
Shit.
Yeah, you know, I think this is our biggest lineup ever in terms of just
Get rid
diversity
of the
of
thing on
different
screen, please.
kinds
Fuck!
of games from different kinds of teams, different genres.
I need to
You
enhance.
saw it in the show.
I need to enhance.
So we said, okay, great. You're going to see a ton of gameplay.
There you go.
Yeah, you know, I think this is our biggest lineup ever in terms of just diversity of different kinds
gonna
of games from different
zoom,
kinds of teams,
enhance.
different genres.
There's some franchises, Japanese franchises, don't always come to Xbox. We've been working on
There
that.
we
Today
go.
we obviously have
Let's see,
Persona.
there it is. Booty.
It's important to us. We not only have
to
all the
keep that
games
for
coming
later.
from our internal studios, but also great independent
Love
game
me some Matt
developers that
Booty.
we work with around the world. So could not be more excited for what we're doing with
Oh, I want to see
Kojima.
more of that
And he's
game
got this really great idea
the creator
for a
of
game.
Inside, the
And I
one
wanna
where you
be
go
clear, 'cause I know we say like
inside
experience and stuff.
universes
He's
and
building
inside
video games, but he
universes
has
and
this
inside
real
universes.
unique things that he wants to do
that's
in
a
the
head
game,
trip.
and we
I
said,
want to see
okay,
more
let's
about
go
how
do
that
something
actually works as a
together.
gameplay mechanic.
And I'm just really proud to be in an industry that can be part of so many people coming together.
Console launch exclusive. Wait, is this a new thing? Oh, it's probably an old PC thing that's coming out of the console for the first time. Misleading. Very carefully picked language there. Console launch exclusive. I see what you're doing. Is this Valheim? I think this is Valheim. I'm actually shocked this is coming to console. God damn, Valheim does such a good job with its building, crafting mechanics. It really seems like you can build anything you can think of, as long as it fits Viking architecture. Architectural tastes. Viking architectural tastes. Yeah, I got it right. PC Game Pass. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. PC Game Pass first, and then Xbox Game Pass later. Groovy.
Bethesda opened the showcase with a dramatic gameplay demo for Redfall and closed it with Todd Howard showing us how deep the rabbit hole goes on Starfield. And we also got a sneak peek
I think we're going to see more Redfield, Red Dawn,
and Fallout 76.
I don't think we're going to
break it all down for us is the man, the myth, the legend himself, Pete Hines from Bethesda. Pete, how are you?
I'm great. Good to see you.
Good to see you as well. So about a month ago, you all announced some delays for both Redfall and Starfield. So I wanted to give you a chance to tell us a little bit about the decision-making process.
I want to see more of him.
Absolutely. Look, with all the time that goes into a game, it would be foolish to rush it out the door before it's ready. I think we have continued to sort of examine
the
how
game
we
will be
think
ready
about
when it's ready, okay?
Games and making sure that they are going to meet our players' expectations. Obviously, the last 2 years have really challenged us from a development standpoint. How we work now largely remotely, while a lot of our folks are not back in the office, and that has an impact. I also think we've been thinking about things like release dates and when do we give those out,
Red Dawn and they showed
how do we make sure we give one out that we actually hit and don't have to change later. So it's not something we undertake lightly, but at the end of the day, I think what our fans expect, what Xbox fans, what Bethesda fans expect is a high quality game, and we want to do everything we can to give our teams the time to fully realize the games they're making.
Yeah, and I think that's what it's all about, right? Like delivering an amazing experience for the players out there. And so, speaking of games, we're just going to jump into it. We're going to start with how the showcase started with
Sounds good.
Redfall.
Your Infinite Bolt thing you were doing yesterday?
Arcane's making
so does that mean you didn't get the trophy?
I'm going to talk a little bit about the pedigree of Arcane, just in case people don't know.
Sure.
These folks over there, they're doing their thing.
Arcane? Did I hear Arcane?
Studios is known for really amazing,
Arcane Studios with a K, not Arcane with a C.
They do any number of things.
TV show, League of Legends
if you play games of theirs, Dishonored 2,
Prey, the company that made
a lot of common threads you'll find in them. They create really amazing, believable worlds. I think that's a big part of their game. Is when you're in Dunwall or you're up on a space station in Prey, that it feels believable. There's a reason why things are the way they are. They're also a big believers in systems-based as opposed to scripted. So they really embrace player freedom and sort of giving players the tools to decide, you figure out how you want to complete this mission or get through this area. We're not going to tell you how. We're just going to give you tools and then give you the freedom to go and do. But, there's great characters and interesting story. They bring a lot of different elements and then really let the player create the experience.
And they just show a bunch of generic vampire NPCs.
And that's what it's all about. Gamers have taken many games and made it their own. And I think the fact that Arcane is making the game with that in mind is super important. Now, how similar
I didn't realize that Red Dawn was
Arcane.
Redfall
is from the other Arcane.
I mean, look, on the
that
surface,
makes a bit of a
it's a
difference because they have a pretty good pedigree. All their games are highly reviewed.
Up to 4 players, and so immediately you might say, well, it's not a single-player game, so it must be wildly different. And don't get me wrong, there's absolutely ways in which it is different, but I think when folks play the game, and even when they see more of the game, I think they'll start to see all of those things about an Arcane game that they love and appreciate. Why it's won multiple Action Game of the Year awards for Dishonored 2, is their ability to bring all of those things together, really high level of polish, and let folks experience it. And so I think all of those things we talked about. If you want to play a game by yourself and get a great Arcane story, you can absolutely do that in Redfall. But you can also do things that you haven't been able to do in an Arcane game, like experience it with friends.
So you got
and find out
you got another
sort of
glitch
how the
on top
whole
of the
can
first
become
glitch
greater than the sum of the parts, like playing it off
more
of
rich
characters' abilities. You
bolts.
saw some of
So
that
it
in
actually
the
worked in
demo.
your favor.
So, you know, I think the more that people appreciate that, you almost are going to
That sounds
want to
good.
try and play
So that-
Redfall
did
a
it
couple
shorten
of
the
different
time?
ways. You might want to play it by yourself a
The
little
trophy
bit,
hunting
play it
time?
with
'Cause you
others,
said there
and
was
it's a
about
game
10
that
hours
allows
you
you
had
to
to
do
wait.
either or both of those things, however you see fit.
I'm glad you talked about playing with friends because I'm taking applications for friends to help me get through Redfall.
You don't have
Can I
friends.
put my name on that list?
No.
I'm down to a
Excuse me?
little.
It'd be an honor. Pete,
Keep me on that
With
list.
the boss
All
of
right, we need to go
Bethesda, you think you can be his friend?
I'm excited. I can't wait for that.
Move on,
So let's
chump.
talk a little bit more about the game. Now, you know,
Get in
between
line.
the trailer that we saw last year at the reveal,
man's
as
an
well as
absolute
this
alpha.
one that we just saw, I feel like
Sigma
Redfall
even.
reminded players of other co-op shooters like Left 4 Dead, for example.
He doesn't even care what he
makes
wore to this
Redfall
interview, to this
unique?
showcase. He came in his regular
Again,
dad
it's one of
golf
those things.
clothes.
Like if you watch just like combat footage, you might look at Left 4 Dead or Back 4 Blood or any of these things and go, oh, I see multiple characters facing a bunch of enemies, and like so it's the same game. But I think that would be doing a disservice. That it's all of the things that take place in between the combat as well as the combat itself, sort of combining different skills and abilities and the way that you do, you know, Layla dropping down an elevator using her powers
That is awesome that
Jacob
her
can use to get
jump
up
pad
top
power is
on
like
a
a
roof and
glowing
provide cover. You know, you have different characters who
purple
play
elevator,
roles really
holographic
well, how
elevator.
you choose to use Brie Bone, the robot, all of those things
adorable.
come into, again, allowing the players not to say, here's a set of rules and you can only use, like, no, here's just some stuff
Oh, at the
that you
end
can
of
go
8
off
hours
into this
yesterday, you
amazing
were on
sort of
15
dynamic,
volts a second.
ever-changing
By the
world
morning, you were
and
getting
sort of
80.
experience and explore for yourself. And
So you
come
didn't
back
know
the
it was
next
gonna
day
speed up like that?
And it'll
That was a whole-
look and feel like a different experience, even though you're
was
in
a whole
the
new
exact
thing
same part of the
that you
game. I
didn't
mean, I think
actually
those are the kinds
plan
of things that
for?
Arcane does that really bring that sort of extra special element that makes their
Nice.
game so compelling.
Yeah, compelling and fresh.
Usually glitches
so I'm
fuck
excited
over
for Redfall,
achievement
and
hunting.
you said it
It's nice a
here,
glitch actually
for everyone
helped
to
you
see
for
that we're
once.
going to be playing together. So I'm going to hold you to that. We got
Absolutely.
the proof. All right.
Can't wait.
Oh,
Yeah, he's
awesome.
got
So
you
let's
on-
talk
he's got
about
you on
Elder
camera,
Scrolls
boy.
Online now. I
You have
wanted
to
to
be
talk
his friend
about
now.
the team philosophy because I hear
Add his gamer
that
tag.
the team is actually banned from saying things like "now is the perfect time to
My
play."
least favorite saying is there's never been a
no.
better time to play a game. Like, we all say that. Yes, games always get better. We
no.
know that. The thing that we love about where Elder Scrolls Online is,
The game gets
is
laggier the more
going
you
is
do
their
it.
ability to continually
Also, the lag
refresh
is
the experience for
aiding the
players,
glitch.
provide new experiences, like going to High
Makes
Isle, a
sense.
place they've never been
get
in
it.
an Elder Scrolls game. It does a lot of things like story and intrigue. There's a lot of politics in High Isle, different factions and the conflict that's going on there. And again,
What game is that?
A way that you can
Oh,
jump in
that's,
and play by yourself and experience
Elder Scrolls
it
Online.
by yourself.
I keep
even
forgetting
though
we're
it's an
talking to
MMO,
Bethesda.
But the real
Bethesda man,
special
which means he's
sauce
gonna
of
talk
Elder
about
Scrolls
all the
Online
games
is our amazing
simultaneously.
community. They're so welcoming. They're so helpful. You know, if you need a little bit of help, if you need a lot of help,
Came back to 3 million
they're there
volts.
for you to
How
help
many do you need
explain
again?
to,
1 million?
You know, to make sure you have a fun experience. And
tripled it?
honestly, like that is such a huge part for an online game of creating an environment where anybody, no matter whether you just started playing or you've been playing for 8 years, can have a good experience no matter how you decide to engage with it.
I love that you mentioned that. Community is as you mentioned, is such a huge part of any online game. And so for players who may not have played Elder Scrolls, who are, like you said, looking to jump in, to know that they have that community backing them, that's going to help them guide them in their journey.
Not really. Most
is
MMOs,
super
the
exciting.
community
So,
just
but I
roasts
want to
you
talk
for being
about
a noob.
Fallout a little bit.
Okay.
Huge
bit of
milestone
gatekeeping going
recently,
on usually,
25
from my
years
experience.
of Fallout. It can rent a car even now. At this point, right? We're talking about it. All right, so this has to mean something super special to the team.
Absolutely, and look, we are as aware of anybody. Like this franchise did not start with Bethesda. It's one that we took on along the way, and our intent is not just to pay homage to like Bethesda Fallout. Like, no, we mean all Fallout, because what this series has done, what it meant to us as players when we went and played those games, played the original Fallout, Fallout 2. And then
for a
what
team
the
that seems
franchise
to
has
pay
become and sort of
this much
growing and
homage
finding an even
and tribute
you know,
to
a
the
new
original
audience
Fallouts,
with
they sure
Fallout 3,
cropped up
Fallout
Fallout
4, Fallout
76.
New Vegas, Fallout 76 is something we really want to celebrate. And honestly,
1 million
what's
volts
going
is
on
more
in
than enough
Fallout
to buy everything in the
76
game.
with the pit and your
Neat.
ability
I'll
to
keep that in mind for when I
continue
eventually
to
play.
push the boundaries in an online game of story and meaningful player choice, and as you're going along, making decisions that kind of matter and have a real impact, I think is important in the evolution of Fallout 76. And just honestly, how far that game has come from its launch. Like, we're keenly aware of how that launch went, but we are also keenly aware of the incredible amount of effort and dedication from all of our teams across Bethesda to say, like, we believe in this thing, and we want to give the fans more of what they want and the kind of experiences that they want. And where Fallout 76 is now is truly remarkable when you go back and look at sort of where we were and how far we've come, and honestly, how much cool stuff is in store in the pit. It's going to be super fun.
He's got really
Excited to jump
sunken
in,
eyes.
and again, that's one of those
You can
things
tell
that
this
I'm
is a
sure you
man
guys attribute to the
that
community,
doesn't
giving
sleep
that
during
feedback.
crunch time.
You know, that 76 community, again, not just in
Poor
the game,
Bethesda.
but what they do for each other.
Some
to
of the
support
games are so
other folks
massive,
in the
I can't
community,
imagine
what
what it
they've
must
done
be
to
like
raise
behind
funds
the
for
scenes
worthwhile
in those offices
causes.
trying to
Like,
make it all
it's
work.
not just an amazing group of gamers, it's an
probably keeps him
amazing
up at
group
night.
of human beings, and honestly, one that we're honored to interact with and be a part of every day.
I love that, Pete. Before you make me cry, we're going to move on.
Take you 5 times to make that?
Okay. All right, so let's talk about
Well,
it.
I'm definitely going to
Starfield.
be using that glitch
End
when
of
I
the
eventually
show,
play it,
I
that's
gotta
for sure.
say, watching the trailer, breathtaking. It's one of those things from the different locations and just seeing the
Hey,
difference
Star
between
Siege.
that moon versus the populated city. Just amazing.
Dope.
The dog fighting, just everything was so awesome. The team really outdid themselves.
It's
I feel
one
like.
of those things about a Bethesda Studios game that I always love, and it's been the case, honestly, since, you know, I worked on Morrowind and Oblivion and all those games that, you know, we talked about. And for every single one, you cannot pin people down to, oh, it's about this, because it's not. Like, ultimately what those games are massive sandboxes where they give players just ridiculous amounts of freedom to say,
I've played all
you
the
go
PS2
figure
ones,
out
but I haven't
what
played
kind
the
of game you
reboot
want to play and what kind of experience you
on
want to have,
PS4.
because that's what this game is about. It's not us
Where they
prescribing
changed the
and
name
saying,
back to just Ratchet
you
and
have
Clank.
to do these things.
I'd
And
like to
like,
play that
no,
before
it's
I go
about
back to playing,
creating this huge
before I play that
sandbox with over 1,000 planets
that
that you
new
can
one
completely
on
explore and
PS5.
say, yeah, but you don't have to. Like, it's
Rift in
entirely
Time, I
up to
think
you
it's
to
called.
figure out what is fun for me. Do I want story? Do I want to join factions? Do I want to, you know, build outposts and gather resources to build more cool stuff? The
I'll
team
do
really
both
puts
of
all
them
of
when
those
I get
tools
my,
in the player's hands
PS5.
and step back and says, now it's time for you to tell the story of Starfield, which is your story, which is going to be different than mine, which is going to be different than everybody else's. And I think that's really where the magic of a Bethesda Game Studios game happens.
Speaking about the scope of everything, Todd said that this is what an epic RPG is. What does Bethesda define an epic RPG as?
I think, again, it's sort of leaning into, look, there's a lot of folks who take a lot of different approaches on what does an open world mean. And Bethesda Game
playing the HD
Studios
collection
always
on
pushes
PS3?
themselves
Oh,
to
fair
the
enough.
most freedom and
I've,
least limitations, right?
I
Where
played them all when
the
they came
items
out,
in the world are all
like
real
one by
things.
one
You walk
on
into a
PS2.
store and there's a bunch of
kept
weapons
up
or
with them
whatever.
as
Like,
they
that's not
came
just
out.
art on a countertop. Like, you
But
can pick
anyone that
those
hasn't
up.
played
You
is
can
the
steal them
the
and run out of
reboot
it.
and the
You can
PS5
create chaos.
Rift
Like,
in
we don't
Time.
want to put too many limits on what the player is or isn't allowed
Hi,
to do.
Tenna.
We love it when players say, I wonder what happens if, and then they try it. And then they get to see, like, oh my Lord, chaos
What did you miss?
ensued.
Oh, I only
It was
just started
insanity.
watching
Everybody was
the
shooting
Xbox
at me. And,
Bethesda
like,
Extended
that's,
Showcase.
I think, the beauty of Bethesda Game Studios and the number of
They're
ways
talking to the
that they
Bethesda
push for you
head
to explore
honcho.
that, right? It's not just one.
Mr.
It's-
Tired Bags under
you
his
could
eyes.
spend thousands of hours doing nothing but shipbuilding and like focus that as all you're about, and that's okay. But you could also be about exploring every planet and finding all of the good, and that's okay. Or you could just play the main story and be like, I want a kind of experience that I'm guided through so that I kind of get to see stuff, and I might stop here and there. Oh, there's a cool
Oh, hi,
side
Shane.
quest that I got. But
You were wrong?
You know, I want
Dragon's
something that
Dogma
sort of
got news in
leads
the
me
Capcom
through
show?
because
Oh,
I'm
shit,
a little,
really?
you know, it can be a little daunting to say you
Damn,
can go
spoilers
do
though.
whatever I want. Like, ooh, I don't know what I should do. So
I've
some
still got
folks want
spoilers.
a little bit of a guided
Capcom,
path or to
the
understand
Capcom
where
show
the fun
coming up
is,
later
and
tonight.
no approach is wrong. Like, for me, that's epic because it says we aren't putting any limits on what you can or can't
It's
do.
I'm doing
We're gonna
Xbox
set you loose
Extended
and just
show,
sit back
then
and
the
watch
Guerrilla Extended show, and then I'm
beauty
doing
that you
Capcom.
create with your own stories and the way that you
Sort of a
solve
blue ball?
problems or choose to spend
Oh,
your
okay,
time
so
in this
nothing
world
that
we've
great.
created.
I love that. And you know, what you said about, you know, those moments that maybe you experience that I don't, like those are some of the best moments if I think back to playing RPGs when I'm discussing with my friends, oh, did you see that? No, I didn't see that. Where did you see it? And having them go out and find it. So I think that's going to be one of those things.
We talk about that a lot, that sort of water cooler moment. Of
Exactly.
like you come in
Yeah.
the next day
Oh, it was a
and you
1
talk
minute
to everybody
segment with
about
nothing
what
big
you
being
did, and you were
revealed.
like, wait, I did that quest, but I did this completely
filler,
different thing. And
basically.
you sort of start to appreciate
A lot of these shows
all
have-
of the choices that you could have
every
made.
single one of these
you
shows
didn't
so
even
far have had all
realize were
kinds
an
of
option.
different ways
Like,
of
oh,
doing
I didn't
filler.
even think about doing that.
Including
like, oh, yeah, I just
announcing
ran
things
in
where
and
they've got nothing to
stole
actually
his
talk
ship and
about or show.
Shot all of his crew members and
I call
took
that
off.
filler.
Like, you can do that? Like, oh, yeah, you can do anything. Like that. I think that is a special part of a Bethesda Game Studios game. And when we say epic RPG, we mean all of the stories, all of them.
All right, you just gave me some ideas for stealing people's ships, so I appreciate that.
I almost thought he
That's gonna
said
be
stealing
top on the
people's
list
shit,
to do
man.
in Starfield. Now, we saw quite a bit of combat and action in the game. That seems to also be, in addition to exploring and everything, that seems to be another.
I really
huge
hope
focus
this
of the
extended
game.
show isn't
Absolutely.
just
I mean, you know,
sitting
look,
down chatting
if
to
you
people
look at a game
that
like
own the
Skyrim,
companies
which like everybody's played Skyrim at this point. It can, you know, a combat is a big part of that, unless you decide it's not. Like if you're one of those folks that says, actually, I'm going to do the alchemy thing, and I just go off and pick flowers and make potions and like live another life.
That's
in
not
another
really
world
true though.
This way, then combat
because you can
isn't
do
part
that
of it.
stuff
But
in
look, we know
Elder
in an
Scrolls
epic
games.
RPG, there's always
But if you want to
bad
follow the
people,
actual
they,
main
you know,
quest and
shooting at you,
do
sometimes
most
you gotta
side quests
return
properly,
fire,
you
and
can't really
there's a
help.
lot of fun to be had
You can't
there.
really
And so,
fully avoid
you know,
combat via
providing a lot of
pacifist.
different skills that sort of determine how good you are in combat, combined with all the different weapons in the game, and then you layer in ship combat and all of these other things. It starts to sort of paint a picture of just how broad or how deep the rabbit hole goes.
It's going to be so impressive. And you touched on it a little bit, and I want to talk about it.
They didn't really show much of Silksong, did they? It was literally just 1 minute of montage gameplay footage. They didn't even talk about it. They just showed
it's
footage.
not just getting in the ship and
People
that's your
still
ship.
lost their minds,
There's
though.
so much behind it. Can you talk about it a little bit?
Yeah, like every ship is customizable to the
Can avoid
nth
combat with
degree,
speedrun
and not
strats.
just like
Yeah, but that's
cosmetically,
taking
I
advantage
want
of
my ship to look like this, or look
unintended
like that,
glitches, though. That's
obviously
not really playing the
totally
game.
the thing that you could do if all you care about is cosmetics.
That's
but it goes much deeper
technically
than that in terms of
strategically
like what kind of
breaking the
shields
game
you have, what
to
kind of
your
weapons
own
you have, like
ends.
what kind of ship are you building? What do you want it to be good at? What trade-offs are you willing to make or not? And then the other part of it is, of course, well, you can't just, like, it's a spaceship. Those aren't cheap. So you have to figure out, like, how am I going to do this? Where do I get the resources to build this stuff? What kind of, you know, skills do I need to level
you
up to
actually have
improve
to
different
collect
parts of my ship beyond, you know,
either manually
what I
or
could do
buy,
without those
trade
skills.
the
So
resources
there's a
to
lot
build
of,
your
again,
ships in
choices
Stars
in
Age.
terms of you get to decide that, how much you want to put into that.
I wonder how
or not.
difficult
you
it
just want
is
to give
to
somebody
amass
money
enough
for the parts
currency
that you
and
want. You want
resource
to build
to,
it. All of
actually
those things
build your
are
own ships in there.
sort of part of the fun.
I
of
hope it's actually
deciding
pretty steep.
How much do you want to
So the
interact
chips don't
with this,
feel
and how do you want to interact?
like a cheap economy.
Absolutely.
They need
I
to
mean,
feel special.
just as you mentioned, the scope, the level of player agency, something that I
Starfield
feel
feels
like
like
is going
Gold
to
of
just
No
make
Man's Sky.
Starfield such a special experience.
Yeah, I always
So
get
between
the feeling of
Redfall,
No Man's
ESO,
Sky
Fallout
whenever I
76,
see
and
him
Starfield, you all are just
laser mining
killing the game.
off the
Yeah, we got a
walls.
few games coming out.
That's
It's gonna be so
100%
great.
No Man's
Pete,
Sky.
thank you so
all
much
the
for
way.
stopping by.
Thanks for having me.
Of course, Pete.
Hey, it's
now,
done.
Coming up, we'll hear from our friends around the
3
world.
months of Game
including
Pass for
Squanch
$1?
Games, Obsidian
Beg your
Entertainment,
pardon. I
Playground
need to
Games, and of
actually
course, Xbox
renew
fans
mine
like you.
soon.
But first,
I
let's
hope they
hear from
keep
the
that
creators
deal
of one
going.
of the world's
I
most
like the sound of
popular
that.
Battle Royale games.
3 months for $1. Damn. No. This is an NetEase game. We know how we feel about NetEase. Eat it.
大家好，我是永劫无间制作人关磊。
You
glad
fucking
to share
clickbaity
Naraka Blade
mobile
a
phone
unique
cheap ass
online
company.
multiplayer action game with
your
players
bullshit games.
all around the globe.
I don't trust you. I
As
don't
a
trust you
NetEase studio,
even in the slightest.
24 Entertainment is joining hands with Microsoft to bring Naraka Blade Point to consoles
Why
for the first
Microsoft?
time.
Why do you get in bed
You
with
could play the game on
NetEase?
Xbox Series X and S,
people are grifters.
as well as Windows next week. We're also joining Xbox Game Pass,
Expecting
a platform
classic
with
Bethesda
a huge
jank?
player base.
Yeah, I mean, that
and
goes
vast
without saying.
bright future.
We haven't had a
has
single
been
Bethesda
so
game that
well
didn't have some
received on
jank
the
to it.
PC platform. I
You
am
just
so
accept that at this
grateful
point.
to the players for their love and support.
Why is their footage
As
so
a
low
competitive
res?
survival game incorporating
You brought
a
your
lot
low
of
res
action
footage to the
elements,
show? The 480p
Naraka
shit?
features a range of
That's the best
characters
you can do?
with unique
I
personalities.
suppose it is a phone game.
Each
They had to stretch
hero
it up.
draws from
to
different
1080p.
civilizations and cultures. Battles allow for a great degree of strategic
Oh, you tried
play.
Naraka already?
You've got a wealth of melee and ranged
3 out of
weapons
4
to
games
choose
are
from,
filled with bots.
and a
Yeah, that
vast
sounds about
map
right.
filled with interactive elements to explore. Perhaps
Just pretend the
you'll
bots are
engage your
human
foes in
players so you can
samurai
feel like a
combat,
boss.
Katanas at the ready, or maybe you use Persian assassin techniques and strike from afar.
I thought the bots in
With
Titanfall
your grappling
were like
hook,
human
you
players
can
for so
fly
long that I
between
thought I was
temple
just a
walls
beast at the
and
game and I was
across
getting heaps of
bamboo
kills.
forests
Turns out I was
with
just a
ease.
dickhead. And I
Beyond
was just
solo
killing
endeavors,
useless
you can
NPCs.
also party up with friends and use group tactics.
Made me sad when I
to
figured
flatten
that
your
out.
foes.
Wish I kind of didn't.
That's
Wish I
Naraka's
stayed
underlying design philosophy.
ignorant of that one.
That you're unchained.
I actually felt
and
good
have
at something
the
for a
freedom
change.
to choose how you play. Collect soul jades to
I
change
think
how
the
you
jank
play.
might ruin the immersion.
Transform
That's
your
true.
katana strikes.
Star Siege
and
is
make
going
your
for
cannon
a
a
bigger
weapon of
level
mass
of
destruction.
immersion than most Bethesda games
Each
go.
hero can be customized.
Like Fallout
too.
has a,
Whether you
and
want to
Skyrim
rush
do
into
have
battle
levels
as
of
a
immersion to
berserker
them,
warrior,
but
or cast fireballs
there's also
as a
gamey
sorcerer.
things about them.
The choice is yours.
Like Fallout especially
We
is
can't
quite
forget
goofy.
to mention our unique face customization.
There's a
system,
cartoony
too.
sense of humor to it.
You'll never need to worry about running
the
into a
fuck?
doppelganger on the battlefield, because you're
the
able to
character
edit your
customizer looks
hero's
dope, though.
features to your heart's content. You can even recreate your favorite
Not bad.
faces.
Bye.
As we approach Naraka's first launch anniversary, we're introducing a brand new weapon,
Naraka the Black Desert of
Twin
mobile
Blades,
games.
releasing together with the Xbox.
I didn't realize that Black Desert had that same kind of
Twin
reputation.
Blades strike with the speed
Although
of
I've got
sweeping blows.
I've got no idea
We've
what
seen
Black
similar
Desert's like
weapons in
myself.
other
I've seen
games.
trailers for it, but
here in
I've
Naraka,
never even heard anyone ever
it
talk
comes
about
with a
it.
style all its own.
So I couldn't even
Charging
tell you
up
if it's meant to
strikes
be
is
popular
usually
or
a
not.
high-risk,
Or even a cult
high-reward
classic.
move. With the Twin Blades, you can charge up while moving and keep your momentum as you unleash a flurry of combos on foes. Since its release, Naraka Bladepoint has
Still
launched
looks like
its
a
own
janky
faction
phone game,
clash
though.
game mode with Omni's
Isn't this
Nightmare
free to play?
and the thrilling limited time mode Shadow Surge. There have been many casual modes to play as well, but our community has eagerly asked for
Naraka's
a
Battle
campaign
Royale with
mode.
blades?
We're always listening to our player base.
What's
and
the
we're happy
player?
to
What's the
announce
player
that
count?
the wait
I don't think
is
I've
over.
heard it mentioned that yet.
Players will
Unless
see
I
the
talked over
first
him.
chapter of our campaign mode. Form teams of 3 to take
Not
on
free to
new
play?
enemy
Oh, okay,
types
fair enough.
and massive bosses.
That's at least a
Disarming
bonus.
boss
That's a
won't
plus
be as
one.
easy
in
as
its
disarming
favor.
another player, though.
Not being free to play.
PvP
Free to play is
and
kind of a
campaign mode are two
a good
entirely different
signifier of
things.
cheapness.
Further campaign chapters are also in the works, so we're eager to hear any feedback you have for us. We are also working on an Xbox One version, and hope to see
Oh,
more
is that
players
Black
join
Desert?
Naraka later this
Grindy,
year.
no story. Overblown
Naraka is
graphics
launching on
with good
Xbox
character
Series X
customizer.
and S and Windows
A lot of
Store
these
on
melee
June 23rd,
MMO
and it's
battle royale
included
type
with
things
Game
all seem
Pass
to
at launch day.
fit that same description.
Now's
though.
your chance to dive into the world of Naraka Bladepoint.
快来体验我生无拘吧！
So Tanner, do you know what the player limit is in Naraka? Like how many players at once? Like Fortnite and
History is filled
PUBG
with
are all
moments
100
of
people
greatness.
on one island.
Some well known, some lost to time. But what about the history that could have been if you were its architect?
Oh, we saw this trailer last time as well.
How would you reshape the world? What new stories would you
Black
tell?
Desert is the strangest brightness and contrast I've seen in a game, where it's dark and
And
light
when
at the same
your
time.
people speak,
That's amazing.
would you listen? How would you lead
At least it's
them
living up
in
to its
this
name. Yeah,
new
Black
world?
Desert, exactly. You know, that's the funny thing about deserts. I'm from South Africa, and even South Africa, kind of the weather runs on
History
desert
is
rules.
filled with moments
So
of
during the day,
greatness.
it's usually
But
really
these
fucking sunny, like it's
will
bright
be
and it's hot.
yours.
But at night, when it goes dark, it flips and it becomes freezing. It becomes like fucking Arctic, frost on the ground level cold. That's the funny thing about deserts. Everyone thinks
I'm
it's just hot
excited
all
to
the
welcome
time.
our friends
As soon as
from
that sun goes
Offside
down, the desert
Games for
turns
a closer look
freezing.
at their historical grand strategy game for PC called Ara History Untold.
60-player lobby.
Dan,
Oh,
Michelle,
okay.
thank you two for joining us today.
Thank you for having us.
60
On
melee
behalf of
players
the
at the
entire
same
studio,
time. It's
we
not
are
too
really
bad.
excited to be here and finally be able
I
to
can see
talk
that being
about
in,
Ara.
like
I mean,
absolute
we're all
anarchy.
excited too. You just
Just
had the
complete
world
nonsense.
premiere 2
People
days
sprinting
ago for
around like
Ara,
double
and
blade
I have
slashing
to
each other
say,
in the
I'm
neck.
a really, really big
On
history
paper, it
fan.
sounds
I
cool,
love me some
but I don't
history,
trust
so I've
NetEase
been looking forward to
even in
talking
the
to you two
slightest.
about
Not
this.
as far as I can throw
Now, we all know this is not your first strategy game, but the vision behind Ara is so ambitious. So tell us more about it, and
Black
also for those
Desert
who are
has
new to
quests
Oxide
like
Games, we
killing
would love to hear more about the
4,000
studio
enemies.
as well.
So,
Yeah,
Oxide
fuck
Games was
that.
founded 9.5 years ago in
I
my
ain't
basement.
playing Black
actually,
Desert, that's for sure.
From the development leads of Civilization 5. And our goal is to push strategy games to the next level.
And what's really great about working on a new IP is that you don't have kind of these
It's a
previous
basic number for battle
expectations that a
royales.
sequel would have. And so the sky
Aren't the
really
biggest
wasn't
ones
limited.
all
We got
100
to really
though?
take the genre
Like
to a
Fortnite
new
and
space.
PUBG?
And we really hope that not only will fans of strategy games like this, but people who've never played a strategy game before will find something they love as well.
You're absolutely taking it to the next level. I think I saw like a drone was in like the 18th century or something like that.
I'm shocked that
It's
they're actually
very,
having a
very
sit-down
fascinating.
developer interview
And
with the
I
creators
think
of
that,
Ara,
like,
of all things.
If you're someone who really enjoys
AKA not
history, it's bringing
civilization.
like all the worlds together, all the periods of time together, and that's a grand vision in itself.
really important
So
enough to
how
talk
does
about.
the vision of Ara impact the player experience within the game?
So one of the kind of big things we wanted to do with Aura was really explore how to make the game less about finding that optimal strategy, that optimal path, and really bring in ways to make it more meaningful to the player, make it unique to themselves. So
Or
what
did
are
you mean
different
that
kinds of
60 is a
choices we
basic
can bring to the
number
player so
for
that when you play it's different than when
melee-focused
I
battle
play,
royals,
and yet we can both
specifically,
be
like
competitive
Morocco?
together. How can
Because
we
it
do
seems like
things
most
to
of the
really
shooter ones are
impact
100.
agency and expression and really let you express your values and your play styles through the different mechanics in the product?
And Dan, what about you? How does the vision impact the overall
She looks like a
experience?
Matrix character.
So one of the big things that we've been working on is what we call the living
Like someone
world.
from
We
Niobe's
wanted
crew.
the expression of the game to manifest itself in a way that felt authentic and cool. So we've spent a lot of effort on making sure that the choices that you make are expressed in a visual way. And so you're going to see your citizens doing things that reflect the choices that you've made. And this is actually really challenging. So one of the goals when we
cool.
founded Oxide was to not have
One
to
of my
tell the
favorite things in
designers, no,
strategy
you can't
games
do
like
that
this,
thing.
like
And so
city
the game is
civilization
obviously
builders,
huge.
is that level
it's
of
just
detail on the
massive.
ground.
And so there's
Seeing
a very
actual
large
villagers
technological
doing things
constraint from doing something like that. But
really
we have
rad.
our own proprietary engine that allows us to really bring this alternate Earth to life.
I think that's the beauty, right? Because in history, the great thing about learning history is that you learn about culture, you learn about stories, you learn about things that are probably brand new to your eyes.
You remember playing
but
Code
the way
Vein?
that Aura
And you can
helps
edit your
you
eyes
remix,
crazy
reimagine,
pupils
and
and
rewrite
cracked
history
glass?
is a beautiful sight to see. And I'm excited to get my
How is
hands
Code
on it,
Vein?
and I'm sure everyone
That's
else
actually
is
not-
who's watching.
that's pretty recent,
so
that game.
let us know,
That's not very
where
old
can
yet.
we learn more about it, and when can we get our hands on it? Because I need it today.
So if you head over to the website, you can sign up for the Insider program, which will give you a chance to join the technical alpha and play the game later this summer, which is super exciting because we've
Oh,
been
the problem
playing
with
it
strategy
all
games
the
is
time,
that
and
all
so
of
now
them
you
aren't
have a chance to
Civilization. The Clash of Clans
Dan,
got worse.
Michelle, thank you two so much
Yeah,
for
Clash
giving
of Clans
us the
not-
lowdown on Aura.
not
Really
interested.
appreciate it.
Thanks for having us.
I don't have a single bit of interest in
Finally
Clash of
leaving
Clans.
early access
I
and
used to
moving
play
into
old
full
Civilization
release
games when I was
with
younger,
a highly
though.
anticipated
Like
story
Civilization
mode.
2.
Here's Adam Brennicky
On my Windows
Eric
3.1 family
Dorabella
computer.
From Obsidian Entertainment.
That was old.
Tell
That
us
was
more.
like colored squares on the screen. Oh my god. Like, wait, was that 1 or 2? Hang on. I remember this looking really old. Damn! Okay, that's a little newer than what I remember playing. I must have played Civilization 1. Jesus, hang on, hang on. Oh my god, look at it. It's not even isometric. It's completely top-down, tile-based. Oh my god, I remember those games. I remember the square. Giant square with a picture of a couple of, like, Vikings on it. Roaming around the map, trying to destroy my cities. Cool. Anyway. Slight distraction there.
What can players expect from the 1.0 launch?
Code Vein is interesting. Oh, you could play it co-op. So it's like anime Dark Souls with co-op. That's cool. That's more interesting than I thought it was going to be. Wild. Civilization, old style RTSs, Clash of Clans, Empire, Forge of Empires, March of Empires. Yeah, they all are very similar to each other. It is hard to, especially when you're watching trailers and game announcements, it's hard to differentiate between a lot of the Civilization games, like what actually makes them different or unique to each other. Like, why would you pick one of the over another one? They don't really know how to, well, they don't do a good job of selling what makes them stand out from each other.
Of Grounded. The big one, of course, is going to be a complete game, and that means story, right? You know, from beginning to end, you can play through, you know, wide.
And then there's the 4Xs as well. Once the 4X strategy games started coming out, that was a whole nother twist on the genre. Much larger scale, much more minutia, and micromanagement type stuff if you're really into that kind of thing.
Are you here? Who put you here?
Yeah, exactly.
And how are you going to get home? And I think those are like the
They
big
did announce
questions that people are
the
asking about
release
Grounded.
date. They did announce the
we
release date
really
for Grounded on the Xbox Bethesda showcase. I don't know if they're going to say it again during the extended, but I remember them bringing it up. I was like, finally. I'm finally going to be able to try out Grounded and have it not in early access. 'Cause I'm sick of early access. I'm tired of playing unfinished games. Give me the shits. Hi, Fat Eddie. What about 5Xs? Wait. There's 5X games now? Or was that just a joke? Wait, is that a gag? Are you making a gag? Is that a joke? 5X? That's rap. That is hip hop. 5X game? 5X board game. Whoa. Okay, wait. This might be real. What is a 5X game? Simultaneous action selection game. Over 7 rounds, players use a limited range of cards. That seems very specific. I think 5X might be a specific game. Like, that's actual name. It's not a genre. You invented the concept? Dude, I think they beat you to it. There's literally a game here called 5X. Oh, wait. Here's an explanation. Explore, exploit. The 4 X's of traditional civilization games are explore, exploit, expand, exterminate. By adding another option, excavate, 5X goes one better. Outthink your rivals, call upon great leaders, build glorious wonders, and in all under half an hour. 5X challenges you to juggle actions and resources without letting your competition get too far ahead. That's all civilization games. 5X, blah blah blah. Over 7 rounds, players use a limited range of cards to collect resources and build wonders. So it's basically a short, half-an-hour version of a 4X game. With excavation? What does excavation mean? Your life's work went up in flames. There's always... That's the problem with being original and creative nowadays. There's always someone that's beat you to it. I think by excavation they mean terraforming. You can probably, like, change the terrain to suit your needs. That's the extra X that they've added. On the plus side, I don't think there's a genre yet. It's just a single game. "5X genre." Oh, this is another thing. Off Reddit. Here we go. Look at this. Many people are getting grand strategy and 4X confused. Explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate are all actual elements of a city-building war game. It's puzzling to me how 4X actually became its own thing. Many people say that a 4X game without diplomacy is not really a 4X, while the aforementioned X's don't actually mean anything. Don't mention anything about diplomacy. Any good grand strategy game should contain all 4 elements. I hereby announce to you all a revised designation, one that encapsulates 4X plus diplomacy, and one that maintains all the lovely X's. Explore, expand, exploit, exterminate, expedience. Okay, so this guy's just also trying to take claim of the 5X genre. Everyone's trying to individually invent 5X here. Good luck. May the best man take credit. Oh, thanks, Fat Eddie. Thanks for the follow. He also taught me something, that 5X is trying to be a thing. So I've learned something just then. Don't get me started on 7X. Well, let's see. 7X game. There's a company called 7X Games. Okay, no, there's no 7X games yet. You can still take credit, Fat Eddie. Invent the first 7X. Skip 6X. All the chumps and the betas and the plebs are currently working on 6X right now. You skip that shit, and you beat him to the next one. You gotta play chess 10 steps ahead. Like a shinobi.
Just wanted to make a survival game, and one of the jokes was, "Hey, what if we did backyard survival?"
Tanky's already working on XX+1.
That's a very unusual idea.
Whatever that means.
But I think there's something there. One of the things that we did early on was establish the art style of Grounded. Things started like coming to life as we did the initial prototype.
There's actually a strategy game already called that. I remember that being on the shelf when I used to work at a video game store. X3 game. I remember the box art. That's it. You all ever seen this? me switch cam. I remember the box art on the shelf of the store I used to work at for X3. Actually, X2 as well. Yeah, that. The purple box. I believe that was an early space trading role-playing action game. I don't know if it was any good. I don't remember any reviews. It was just always on the shelf. I don't remember anyone even buying it. Oh shit, did I just double? Yeah, it's better. The X rabbit hole is endless. Yeah, I should stop getting distracted by all the X's. I'm gonna end up in the triple X part of Google, and then Twitch is gonna ban me.
And like seeing some of the cool things, like the first time we added like the spider into the yard, seeing the reactions of people in the office, like even like jump scares, like people screaming.
Doesn't Grounded have an arachnophobia mode where they change the character models of the spiders to make them not scary?
The team is very small. It's the smallest team I've ever worked on.
I've seen a few games of that now.
I wanted everyone to
some
be able
games
to
with spider
participate on the design
creatures
side of things.
and
So I
monsters
said
have an
everyone is a
arachnophobia setting
designer on the team.
in the
And I
main
think that
menu.
extends
And if you tick
into our
it'll change the
community
character models of
and
the
how we're
spiders to
building
make them
the game
like
in
cute
game preview
or like
and
not
early
frightening.
access.
That's probably one of the big successes of the game is how close we work with the community and take
It's a
all
clever
their feedback
idea,
and
but I've only
suggestions.
actually
I
played
think it's
one
super
game
rad.
where I tried
For
it
a
out.
game developer too, that is
And it actually made the spiders
a
more
huge,
scary.
huge thing just to get people's
Because it
feedback
simplified the spiders'
constantly
graphics
of
till
what they're
it was
liking,
like a
what they're
white
not
ball
liking,
with little
and
sticks
all
sticking
those
out of it.
adjustments just make
And that was
a
more
much,
frightening
much
than the
better
actual
game
realistic
at the end
spider
of the
character
day.
model. I hated it.
We're at that point now that the yard's getting finished, and now we can play through the story. There's a lot of surprises. There's a lot of things that I think.
See, that's why I don't
players
like
aren't
playing
gonna
games like this in
expect.
early access.
And
The last thing they
I think I
add
know what you're talking about.
is always the story.
I cannot
and
wait
that's
to
the
see
one thing that I'm
players'
most
reactions.
interested in.
I know a lot of players are just
give me a
waiting
purpose,
for the
man.
story to be finished to finally jump into the game. People who play the game previously are also like holding out for more content. I think it's just going to pull a lot of people back in
Did you
and
get a scam
gain a
phone
lot
call,
of new players.
Tanner? Is that what you mean?
So Adam, we have the Broodmother from last year. It was like our
Oh
first big
my
boss.
God.
And then we came out with a bunch of mini bosses like
Termite King,
Termite King, and the
Yes.
assistant manager. But in this trailer,
I don't
we're
like
showing
spiders.
players
I think like
the
this game is
mantis.
going to make me shit
What
my
can they
pants.
expect from this?
I don't know
So
about
we're
this.
super excited to
I would like
finally
to
show off
try
the
it, but
mantis. I know that's been
spiders, man.
a big ask from players that they want to see a praying mantis in the
Satisfactory
game.
changes
They've been
the
asking
spiders
for
to
this for a
cats.
long
Yeah.
time. Do we have anything else that the players can get
adorable.
excited about?
You know, the
I
mantis
play
is just a little
Satisfactory.
tease
I've,
of one of the new boss fights, but there's more to come.
I've
right?
got a good
Like,
40,
potentially
50
many
hours
boss
in
fights that
Satisfactory.
we
I've
have
never actually
planned
checked the settings for
the
that.
full release of Grounded. There's a lot more secrets.
Next time I go
and
into
other things to
Satisfactory, I'm going to look for
uncover.
that. It might have been a patch.
When we reached 5 million players,
That I never
was
noticed.
already
I never noticed it
super
get
crazy.
added in one of the
And
patches. That
then
happens a lot.
hit the next milestone of 10 million players still being Xbox.
Doubling it, right?
Yeah, in Xbox Game Preview Early Access.
That just goes to show that we have a
10 million
fantastic
players
game. Everyone's just
in
so
early
surprised
access
at,
on Xbox
like,
alone. That's crazy.
How much Grounded has grown.
Damn, Grounded got some
I just hope that
numbers.
players in the community
That's
understand how
impressive.
important they are
Try
and
Earth Defense
impactful
Force. Isn't
on
that
this
ants?
game with us.
Yeah, we're so
Earth
thankful
Defense
for
Force is all giant
everyone's
ants.
support along the way. It's been an amazing journey, and we're finally almost at the finish line, right?
Yeah.
And I think we wouldn't be here without our amazing community and all of the fan support.
I agree. Best community ever. Yeah.
Best community ever, because they give us money to let us play the game. You give money, you're a very good community. We thank you. Give us more money, please. Ants, frogs, and spiders.
So I got a call from my good friend York Newman.
I guess
the
if
head
there's
of
giant
Microsoft
spiders,
Flight
there may as well be.
Simulator.
I mean, if
He
there's
told
giant
me it
ants, there
was
may as well be giant
imperative
spiders.
that I
I'm
meet
surprised
with
there's
him.
frogs
So
though.
I'm in this helicopter.
That's new to
We're
me.
flying to this location. We're on our way. Let's go.
York! Hey, Paris, good to see you.
Good to see you.
Thanks for coming to DC, man.
No, thank you.
Because I'm
What am I
coming, it is
doing
me,
here?
Jorg.
Later. Let's get there.
Jorg
We
and
don't
Nund.
have much time.
Oh, okay.
What is this? Microsoft Flight Simulator? This is a weird trailer.
All right, Paris, right across the Potomac. That's where our contact is.
Are we headed towards Arlington?
Game is not a game without
It's still
frogs.
secret.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the
sorry.
frog rule from the other night. Frogs OP.
York.
Frogs are the
What is this
MVP of
place?
gaming
Oh, you'll see.
2022.
Let's go.
Frogs, MVP of Gaming 2022.
Wow, look at this place.
What was it
Nick,
again? It was
how's
something
going?
like...
Hello.
There's at least 8 or 9 games that we saw in that one expo that all were about frogs.
National Air and Space Museum.
Thank you for
During the
having me.
I think it was the Wholesome.
But this makes
the
a lot
Wholesome
of
Games
sense. I saw
showcase.
during the trailer there was a collaboration between the Smithsonian National Air and Space Museum and Flight Simulator. Here we are at the National Air and Space Museum. So let's talk about that collaboration. Tell me more about that.
Well, Jorg and I have been
Indie
talking
gaming
for
show,
more than
yeah.
a year. He was
Point
looking
P.
for me, and it turns out I was looking for him to ask the same
Point P
question.
wasn't a frog though, but Point P is also... Point P does get to... That is in the running for MVP of Gaming 2022. You're right. Oh, want to know something funny? I exported my my stream for archiving into my YouTube archive channel. And when I woke up this morning, I had a look to see if it finished uploading yet. And the video had been blocked worldwide because Point P. It specifically pointed to the part of the video where it showed the Point P trailer. And apparently the Point P trailer is copyright to the level of getting your video blocked. Most of the other trailers in that video were simply yellow restriction, which means it just demonetizes you. Like you can't earn money on that video. But Point P, for some reason the Point P trailer got the red restriction, which means the entire video gets blocked because Point P was detected. And I don't understand what it is about Point P that is that important that they're ban-hammering YouTube channels hard for showing Point P footage. What the fuck is going on there? How is Point P that important to gaming 2022? They shot me point blank. Oh my god. That's a next level dad joke. I should dole out both awards and temporary bans for dad jokes, both at the same time. I don't know. Fucking Point P, man. You want me to prove it? I'll prove it. I don't want you to think I'm fucking you around. Hey, ready? Here we go. Full screen. Content. See? Netflix Geek Week. Blocked. Video contains copyright material. Been blocked worldwide. No one can see it. Banned. Let's go into... Wait. Copyright claim. See details. Blocked, ineligible, completely shut down. There. Point P. 617 to 61740. Video cannot be seen or monetized. Blocked in all territories. Copyright owner Netflix. They show the exact moment for copyright. Yeah, it's this moment. Right when the Point P trailer starts. See? I got them fast fingering fingers. It's... Time code 61703 to 61741 is the start and the end of the Point P trailer. Point B done me in. Point B dobbed me into the cops. Didn't know they showed the exact moment. Oh, they do now. They never used to in the past, but... See, here's other bits from the same video. The moment when I played the Space Jam song, it caught it, but video cannot be monetized. That's fine. Yellow. Geek Week. Preview trailer. Geek Week, The Grey Man. The Tekken trailer. So most of the other things that I got caught on for copyright were mostly yellows. There's maybe 2 other reds, but it's mostly yellows, which is just, you can show it, but you just can't monetize it. For some reason, Point P is so important in the world of gaming that it got me shut down completely. I got them fast fingering things. Yeah, you heard that, didn't you? I forgot that I said that right at the start of that trailer. I can't remember the context, to be honest. What if the Point B trailer also get this VOD block? Well, I only played 1.5 seconds of it in that tiny little box. So I'm sure I'm fine. I don't think the algorithm is that good. Is that my go-to pickup line? This fast fingering fingers. If I went up to a chick in a bar and said that to a stranger, I'm pretty sure I'd get arrested. So let's say no to that one. You thought the scariest part was the lesbian vampires making out? Yeah, that's apparently fine. I didn't get demonetized for what was that? A good 25 minutes of teenage underage girls tonguing each other and grabbing ass? But Point B was too much for YouTube to handle. The Point B police. I'll be keeping an eye on this though. I'll be checking out what happens with this stream when I put it up tonight. I'll check it in the morning. Make sure that Point B didn't somehow get me snapped again. Even if it was a tiny little thumbnail box that I played for 1.5 seconds
which was,
long.
don't you think that our
I'll be fine.
organizations have a lot in common? Dedicated to bringing flight to everyone?
Vampires clip. You anyone remember the name of that show? It was from the TV series Netflix Geek Week Day, when they were looking at all the TV series. One of the TV series was a new live-action vampire show with a Romeo and Juliet kind of vibe, lesbian themes. So one chick is a vampire, the other chick is a vampire hunter, and they fall in love. Yeah, I can't remember the name. But the way they promoted it was by showing the entire makeout scene in the kitchen, where they were fucking getting all into it. And I was like, yeah, cool, man. Fine. I'm good with this. But then they showed it like another 2 or 3 times throughout the course of like the segment. It's like that's the only thing they wanted to promote the show on. Just the fact that 2 teenage girls were tonguing off each other. Plus that, yes, that was the funniest part. They showed the whole scene. They had an interview where they talked about the scene. They had an interview with the 2 lead actresses from the scene, where they showed the scene overlaid of the 2 actresses talking about doing the scene. And then they had a table read of the characters reading the script of the makeout scene as the makeout scene was happening on screen. And it sounded like reading some horny housewives fucking 50 Shades of Grey fan service script. Fan fiction. It was bizarre. It was parody. It was like an absolute comedy.
I was looking for the Spirit of St. Louis, which is in the Smithsonian.
But yeah, look up.
And the Smithsonian
I think it's Geek Week Day 1.
Gave us a millimeter perfect
I think that's the TV
scan,
series
which is
day.
what we'll feature in the 40th
And skip to the
anniversary
vampire show
But
segment.
as Nick and I kept talking, it was very clear, you know, the world's foremost museum for air and space, the Smithsonian, and Microsoft celebrating its 40th anniversary.
Yes, they had the two actresses that were the 2 girls making out in the scene. They had them reacting to the scene, like watching it in a little thumbnail and talking about filming it. The only other thing we saw of the show was they did show the regular ass trailer that shows the plot. But then like the rest of the segment, we just kept seeing that same sex scene over and over again. And that's why I started to say, like, look, I thought this was hot at first, but then it turned into comedy, and then by the end it started to get creepy. Like, when you see a show like that, what you usually assume is that it's a bunch of female LGBTQ creators that are trying to make stories and content for an LGBTQ audience. That's fine. That's what I assumed the show was. By the time it got to the end of that Netflix segment, where they'd been showing those 2 girls fucking fingering each other in the kitchen in a bucket of cherries, I was like, this is starting to feel like a show made by a bunch of middle-aged bald men in a production room that are all just lusting after teenage girls now, like schoolgirls. It's amazing how much that show twisted between the start and the end of that segment, of that one Netflix segment. Hey, I still enjoyed watching it, but I'm just saying, I don't think you're peddling to your target market anymore. If that's all you're focused on, is the lady tonguing. LGBTQ people are horny as fuck. The human race is horny as fuck. You think just the LGBTQs are horny watching that? Fucking every straight man in the audience is horny watching that.
A match made in heaven.
Couple of underage kids that should be watching it probably.
Yeah,
Same
authenticity, accuracy, access, it's all there. We're hoping that if everyone has as much fun in the community with the content that we initially collaborated on, a couple of our most historic aircraft, and some of the other aircraft in the center are already in the simulator, maybe we can jump in with both feet and do more in the years to come. Maybe even, who knows, we'll go crazy. We'll put the space shuttle in there.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
All right, you guys have never been here before,
no,
right?
This is my first time.
All right, so keep your eyes peeled, stick together, and Jorg, I've got something special for you right around here.
Perfect.
How do you think they got to be over 7 billion of us?
Check this out.
Yeah.
This is my favorite plane, the Junkers U-52
There are too many humans.
3-motor.
We just don't stop. We just don't stop shagging.
That is an awesome plane, and as I look at all these planes around here, it makes me ask the question: are you going to put all of them in flight sim?
Maybe not all of them, but we hope a lot of them. In the 40th anniversary that comes out this fall, we already have 3. We have the Wright Flyer, the Spirit of St. Louis, and the DC-3.
So they're just chatting about how cool planes are at this point.
There's a lot of things we could do.
The game's not even
we started with the most iconic
plane
ones,
museum,
and
the actual live-action plane
lack
museum.
of opportunity.
You know, I keep saying amazing because this place is amazing, and just like Flight Sim, it just keeps going. So what else is happening?
I mean, it just keeps
it does
going.
seem like we're going supersonic,
the game
like
is
the
endless and
Concorde
has
here.
no point.
We've been doing a major
That's not how you sell a
update ever
game.
since we launched every month since
Get this
August
man off the
2020.
promotion team.
And just today, we're actually
Get me
launching
one of those flight
World
jackets, I
Update
like it.
10. And guess what?
Tell me.
It's the United States. And it's huge. We have a dozen cities, a new height field, brand new aerials, new missions,
Rudy.
new airports, new everything. And as always, it's
Plane
free.
museum sim.
And check
I
out
bet
this
if you
beauty.
went to
This is
Steam
the
and typed that into the
Beechcraft
search
Model 18. They call it
engine,
the
I bet
Twin
you'd
Beach.
find an
It's a
actual
famous
plane
plane,
museum
and that's
sim.
also
Dead
launching
set.
today. And it's a great coincidence.
It's actually
I've
a
seen
huge
Sims on
coincidence.
Steam
Jorg's
for
been
the
working on
weirdest
that
shit.
Beechcraft since before we met, but it's a great example of how much we already had in common.
There's a
So,
cuckold
Jorg,
simulator
what can
on
we
Steam.
expect the rest of the year
It only
from
costs
Flight
about
Sim?
$4 too.
We have a ton
Get
of
into
great
it.
things coming up. So today is World Update 10. We have 2 more World Updates, one in August and one in October. And then in November, we have the big 40th anniversary edition, which will be an
Just keeps
absolute
going, is what
delight
Globe tends
for
to do.
anyone who loves
Yeah,
aviation.
exactly.
Okay, that 40th
Hey, you don't know if he's not a
anniversary
flat
edition. Tell me
earther or
more
not.
about that.
Yeah, so we're celebrating by
The
bringing
flat
back
earthers
some of
disagree.
the planes from the old Sims, like from Flight Sim 10, 9, 8, even before that. And
It's called
we're
Air Museum
restoring
VR.
some of
You
the
found
old
it?
editions, and we're bringing
Dead
back
set,
some of
you
the
found it?
airports that were in those editions. So it's a real celebration of the franchise.
So this celebration
Air
is not
Museum.
only of the franchise, but the past as well.
And we're
VR.
also adding brand new things on top of it.
God
like
damn
what
it.
the community really wanted.
I hate being
For example,
right.
helicopters. My Sober wrote a brand new fluid dynamic system to make all that work. And then we're adding gliders,
Holy
which is a
shit.
completely different way to experience the planet. It's just you and the wind.
So what do you
And
do?
then the
Just
last one is we
explore
bring
the museum in
it's the
virtual
biggest deal
reality?
for
It
cinemas.
costs
A
$30?
brand new real-to-life airliner, the A310
Go to a
from
virtual
Airbus,
museum in
by a
VR?
brand new
Fuck
partner
off.
called Builds, a
What?
great development team. In fact, of the 10 planes we're
What?
bringing, most of them are created in collaboration with third parties.
You know
So
what?
it's a really
I'm
cool
gonna
way
wish
for us
list it.
to integrate with the
I'm gonna wish
creator
listed
community.
Bard on sale and play it
Now,
on stream. I don't
How
give
do
a
I
shit.
get this?
If you're on Game Pass, if you already own
Why
Flight
not?
Sim, the 40th
I'm in.
anniversary edition is a free upgrade.
This has just been an incredible experience, seeing all
I
these
wish
planes
listed
and
a
going
tenner.
through the history and everything that's coming to Flight Simulator.
You think the
Thank you
actual
so
Air
much.
Thanks for
Museum
coming
ticket
to
costs
DC.
less? It does.
Paris, thank you, Nick.
Guaranteed,
for the
no
great
ticket to a
collaboration with
real-life Air
Smithsonian
Museum costs
and for kicking off
$30.
the 40th anniversary edition of Flight Sim. It's been wonderful. Thank you so much.
I bet it
Thank
costs
you.
maybe $5, $8 in real life to enter a museum. Actually, no. I bet it's free. Most museums in real life are free. Because education, the government pays for it.
Today was a good day, but now I have a need for speed.
Oh, damn!
I'm headed to the danger zone, baby.
He decided to be cool. He woke up this morning and chose violence. Oh, Microsoft Flight Simulator, Top Gun Maverick expansion. Oh, show the trailer. I want to see Top Gun. I don't want to go to Spain. What's happening in Spain? Son of a bitch. Something in VR exists. I'm in. Yeah.
Just yesterday.
Don't you worry. I'm gonna figure out how to get my VR system set up for streaming, and and then I'll start doing some VR on here. I found a piece of software in Steam. If I buy it, I think it's only about $10. It's an app that I can run in the background of my computer that basically creates a virtual holographic 3D chat window for my Steam chat. And then I can like actually pin it to a part of my body, a motion track part of my body. So if I pin it to the back of my hand, the chat window, it'll stay there in 3D and move with my hand. So if I've got my hands out like this in 3D, I can't see the chat window. But as soon as I turn my hand backwards, the chat window fades into view, and I can read it on the back of my hand, and I can see what people are saying. And then if I turn my hand back around, it's gone. How dope is that, though? Such a cool idea. And that way the chat window isn't interrupting the immersion of the VR, unless you want to turn your hand around and actually read it like a holographic, like Minority Report hand readout. I forget what that software is called, though. Let me double check that. Read chat. Wait. Read Twitch chat VR. VR streaming for chat gun t. No, that's not it. I'll know it when I see it, because I have it wishlisted, I think. Is it live TV? Balls. Balls! I'll pin the chat on my dick. I don't think I can do that unless I wear a motion track bodysuit, or unless I get one of those little extra sensors that you can strap to body parts for extra tracking. If I strap that to the shaft of my cock, then maybe I can do that. This... Live. Maybe I should just open my Steam. Hang on. Open my actual Steam account. Maybe I've got it in my wish list for apps. Steam VR kit. Streamer VR kit. Let's go to Reddit. Reddit might help. Reddit's always helpful. That's a lie. Not Oculus. We don't want to hear about Oculus. Fuck Oculus. Is this it? OVR drop? No, I don't think so. Balls. Where's my Steam? I just opened that. Where is it? Hey. Wish list. Can I sort by not games? We want to sort by apps. Software. Fuck you. DLC. Shit. Oh wait, we're in Steam. We can just manually search the Steam store. Chat. VR. Chat. Artificial life. No, fuck. Jesus Christ. VR stream. Downstream VR. Whitewater kayaking. I can kayak downstream in VR. Wish list. I'll hang on to that. VR chat. Let's just... No, not the VR chat video game, you dick. Software. Maybe it is OVR Toolkit. They're just not showing good screenshots of it at work. Well, that might be it. OVR Toolkit. I think I've seen a YouTube video of how to do the pinning thing to your body, to your hand, with like these windows that you can have floating in the sky. I just don't think they're showing good screenshots of it in the actual advertising here. Like, that's clever. Having an isometric window just down in the dashboard of your car in a racing game. That's kind of cool. You just look down at your dashboard every time you see the chat. Crash the car. blip, 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 blip. Where are we? Here we are.
Que yo personalmente le tengo muchísimas ganas.
Me ha encantado y no me lo podía
Can you search in wishlist? Kinda. But it should have brought it up in software. I might have just thought I'd remember the name and didn't bother to wishlist it, and that would end up being a mistake.
Just a passion.
I'm pretty sure it's OVR. OVR is ringing a bell. But when I eventually do it, I'm gonna have to find the YouTube video that had a tutorial of how to do it, like I found initially. So I'll know then for sure.
Just the passion that people have. I feel very welcome.
You wait for VR horror. That is probably one of the best types of VR games to stream. Horror stuff.
Hey, we're just a snippet
I already
of
own a whole
Squanch
bunch
Games, and we're
that I
here to
haven't
talk
played
about
yet, so
High on Life,
I got
our
plenty
new
of horror games to stream
action,
in VR.
adventure, comedy, Metroidvania, first-person.
Also, a few people want to. I know a few people that want to play what's it called? Not Phantasmagoria. Phasmophobia. That one. That's in VR as well. You can play that VR. So I'm holding off playing that until I can do the VR version instead. Yeah, that's Phasmophobia. I got it right. I could be playing that now, but I chose to wait to play it in VR instead. Thought it would be more interesting.
Person shooter that is nothing at all, a little bit like Microsoft Excel.
All right, you're a bounty hunter now. You gotta
Hey,
help me
it's
rescue
Morty's
my
voice coming out of your
friends.
gun.
They're Gatlians just like me.
Sold. Don't have to show any more of the trailer. This is probably one of the more fun things they showed on the Xbox show. High on
Pretty
Life.
insane. There's a lot to talk about.
Let's dive in. So Justin, you're typically known for
Justin's
working in
frames
animation.
are weird looking.
What brings
They
you
look
into
like-
the world of games?
they look like
Why
cartoon
are you in the
characters.
world
Look at
of
this
games?
dude, Alec Robbins.
I'm obsessed with games.
He looks like a
Have been my
caricature of a
whole
real
life.
human being.
Always had ideas, always had, things I would love to make, but just
Frogun in
never
3D?
thought I
No,
could
don't call it
ever
Frogun.
step into that arena.
Frogun's on my shit list.
'cause
I'm tired
I
of Frogun.
I lack all the skills needed.
You don't know how
other
games
than
work.
other than like creative direction, creative ideas, like other than that, I lack all the skills to execute.
But that's why, that's part of why you want to start Squanch, right? Is to be able to have an idea like that and let it grow to something amazing.
And to be able to
Not
be creatively free.
You can
wanted
hear
to make
Morty in
games
his
that I
voice,
wanted to
his
play,
regular voice,
and that
you know
was
what I mean?
sort of the spark that just lit
Like when
the
his
fire
voice starts
of
to crack a
Squanch
bit while he's
Games. And then
talking, you can
we
hear where the
shipped
Morty
Trover,
voice comes from.
and we
in
shipped
his
to Counting
chest.
Plus, and now we're on this absolutely dream game. This is like our real legit swing at like a proper, like we're indie, but
AAA
like
game?
this
Is
is
that
like
what you're
our
trying to say?
AAA, like,
Yeah.
or is it triple I for indie?
We're triple I.
Yeah. This is a triple I game.
So the
Triple I
story of our
game?
game mostly
Nice.
follows like Earth being invaded by this evil criminal cartel of
I like a
aliens
little
who
bit of
come
taste
in
of
and
indie in my
kidnap
AAA.
humans and start selling them on the black market like they're
Indie
drugs.
brings that
and you're the one
originality,
human
you
who
know
has
what
to
I'm
team
saying?
up with a talking gun and stop them.
And when you select a cartel leader that you're going to go after, like
I love the fact
it
that all the guns in
opens
this game
the portal
have
door
voices
to that world
and
that they're
faces and
in.
personalities and yell at you.
Can you tell us a little
What if that's
bit
gonna get
about
annoying? Can you imagine the gun
worlds
yelling
of
at
the
you
game,
throughout the
art
entire
style
game?
of the game, the visuals?
Doesn't that drive you crazy?
Yeah. So we spent a lot of time kind
You
of
going on a dinner break,
constructing
Tanner?
and creating these awesome alien worlds. Myself and Mikey Spano, who is our art director, him and I worked like a ton.
The visuals
on
look pretty
the
AAA
sort of
to
art
me.
direction of the game. He really kind of landed in this space, which was kind
Like
of
if Bug Snacks
Blade
was
Runner
more
meets
AAA.
The Muppets. So we're trying
That's
to
what,
capture that feeling with all
Justin
our
Roiland's
characters,
game
especially our
looks like.
aliens. And then each world is its own kind of unique flavor, right? I think some of the ideas came from very kind of core thoughts. Like we want to have an awesome alien, like drug-dense spa on an asteroid. And yeah, what makes me really excited is the sort of really clear and like it's almost deceivingly simple narrative, right?
Save the Earth, humans or drugs, talking guns. Ta-da.
So Alec, who are the guns? What's their deal?
I forgot
the
about
guns
that
are these
plot point.
talking alien Gatlians.
I completely forgot about that
they're all
plot point.
shaped
The-
somewhat like a
the
gun you
aliens are
find on
taking humans
Earth,
like drugs.
but they've evolved to be.
I don't know what that really
gun-like in their
means,
own
if they're
way.
snorting
And
them.
so this race of Gatlians each has their own unique personality, their unique set of
Like, are they
abilities,
grinding the humans
and
down
you're
to a
going to be
paste, snorting
rescuing
them?
them from
Or are they
this
just
evil
eating them
alien
whole, getting
cartel,
high?
and together, you got to stop the bad guys.
And get more Gatlians.
Yeah, collect more Gatlians.
The action's pretty full
a
on,
lot
actually.
of players
Like,
are going to have very different
went hard.
experiences
Making it
depending
a
on what
legit
gun they
first-person shooter.
favor.
Yeah, you kind of pick your favorite companion to have out a
Legit,
lot,
wacky.
hear their dialogue, be part of different dialogue scenes and stuff.
Yeah.
Look at us, blasting away!
And sometimes you can unlock the guns in a different order than another player has. So
That's
when you
right.
go back through a level, you'll see things that you would have been able to access if you'd done it in the other order.
That's
and you can
so
come back.
That's a
Yeah.
huge one.
All right, so we've talked about this crazy good game that sounds amazing. Why should people be excited to play it?
As a
Because
studio,
Justin
we
Roiland,
are
just say that.
attempting to bring
Because him.
A-level adult comedy into video games.
Something I love about Squanch is we would put a lot of effort into things that a lot of other studios wouldn't even bother with, like a single small joke that 5 players might find.
Well, okay, now I can.
I love that stuff. I love like edge casing
I love that
and
stuff
like
too.
It's what makes you
Although
remember
it gives me
yeah,
anxiety
like if a
because
player's
you
trying
just
to break the game in a certain way, and
like
then
comedy games
you
like
have
this
an
that are
answer for
full of
that
little
for
Easter
them,
egg jokes.
That is like
I
such
get
a
anxiety
memorable
about
and
missing
amazing,
stuff.
moment.
I don't want to
It's
miss any of
almost
the
like
good
watching
shit.
TV, but the viewer is able to reach into
If
the
there's
TV
like a really
and poke
like
a thing,
specific
and
1%
the
of joke
character
hidden in
has
the
to
environment
respond to
somewhere, I
that.
don't want to miss it. I
And
want to see
there's
everything.
so much fun to be had. For the
You can
most
I don't
skip
want a
it. I'll
strategy
work really
guide
hard
telling
on
me
it
how
if you
to
wanna
walk
skip
through
it.
the actual
Yeah, if
game's
you wanna
content.
just,
I want a
like, miss
strategy
out
guide
on,
that
like,
walks you
you know,
through
Yeah, if
where
you're
all
like
the
a big
Easter eggs
dummy and you
are.
don't want to play the game at all,
I want to see what all the jokes
we're
are.
not going to
Tell me what all the jokes
Be
are,
upset.
so I can hunt the jokes. I can figure out the gameplay myself. Puzzles, blah, blah, blah. Are we done with that already? Oh, man, I want to see more of that game. That's one of the most interesting things they got. Oh, now what?
This is gonna be fun.
I guess Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Yeah? Yeah.
You know I can't let you leave.
I haven't seen anything about Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but if I had to hazard a guess, I'm gonna guess this is Friday the 13th / the Evil Dead game. It's that same asymmetrical multiplayer thing, where one player is the killer and the other 4 or 5 players are trying to survive the night, escape the farm, whatever. Find the car keys, find the car fuel, find the thing to get the jackboot off the tire, find the map so they can find their way out of the county, and then you can access the van and escape. That's the game in a nutshell. They didn't have to tell me. I took one look at it and I knew instantly. I'm not saying that stuff is genuinely
Pentiment
or generally
is
bad.
a narrative adventure game.
It's just
set
that genre
in
is
16th
becoming a
century
weird
Bavaria,
cliche for something
which is
that's
part of
not
the Holy
even
Roman
really
Empire.
that popular.
You play a character named Andreas Mahler, who is an artist working at a Benedictine abbey. He gets involved in a series of murders and scandals and tries to unravel them over a period of about 25 years. The name Pentiment, it is specifically referring to paintings in which there's an older painting
I thought
underneath
this game
the
was like
painting
a
that you see on the
Monty
top.
Python style
And if you
comedy.
scrape
I
away
didn't
the
realize it
top
was so
layer,
serious.
You see what was left behind. This has a bunch of significance. Obviously, you're playing a painter, but also it has a lot of significance to the idea of history kind of being covered and uncovered over time.
Pentiment.
When I saw narrative-driven games with really distinctive art styles,
What did he say
I was
that
inspired
Pentiment
to make
was?
a historical game that focused on the unique art style of the early modern period that was really driven by the relationships between characters and the stories that played out over time.
Pentiment?
Hannah Kennedy was really integral to defining the art style of Pentiment, especially
God damn
blending
it. Definition.
the late medieval illuminated manuscripts
game?
with the early modern woodcuts.
Yeah, so there's
The
a lot of
underlying
major
image in a painting,
points
one that
to
has become
solve
visible
and
when the
kind of
top
marry
layer
between
of
wanting
paint is
this
turned
to be
transparent with
a
age.
true to
That's
the
a very
history, true to
specific
the
phenomenon.
feel of
They
the
even
source
have a
material
word
that
for
we
that?
were
Wow.
referencing as far as the narrative, but also
I have heard of that happening though, especially with conspiracy theory people. Like really old paintings sometimes eventually get painted over. They reuse the canvas, but then sometimes with age, the paint will peel away, and it reveals like something that used to be there from even older, and then suddenly the thing becomes much more valuable. And then conspiracy fiction, like stories and movies and novels and things, they always use that as a plot point. Like you use vinegar to melt away the outer layer, and then there's some map to fucking George Washington's treasure, and Nicolas Cage goes and has a wank on it.
So thinking about the types of
I'm not a big
games
fan
that
of,
were
National
like
Treasure.
what we imagined
You
we
might have
wanted
noticed.
as far as a gameplay
I
experience.
think that movie's a little bit silly. It takes it a
From
bit
the
too far.
beginning,
But
I
I love
knew that I
Nicolas Cage.
wanted to portray a community that changed over time,
phone
which meant
tenor.
that characters are changing over time. That's really the focus of everything.
I've become good at recognizing
the
which one
buildings
is
do change, but really it's the characters.
which
where
one's
you see
home
all
tenor and
the-
which one's
the
phone
crazy
tenor.
stuff happen.
Kids that I had become attached to because it's a 4-year-old and we designed them to be a 4-year-old and then they're getting married and then I felt a weird like emotional reaction to that because I'm like, oh, baby's all grown up.
Ah, adorable. Socrates.
I think the 16th century has
Did
always
I say
been
his
really
name,
interesting
Socrates,
to
or
me
is it
because it was a
Socrates?
time of such social upheaval in Europe.
This is way more serious than I thought it was going
I
to be.
think when we look at social change in the past, it seems like it's a thing that always happens outside of our time. But right now, I think we're maybe more aware than ever that social change is happening constantly, and people are always struggling with
So
it.
it's a deep
always a
themes
difficult
kind of game.
process. And so I hope
should have
that
known,
by
'cause
looking at
the
people
meaning
from
of
the
that
past, we can see
title,
that even
Penta
though
what?
the setting might be
I've already
different
forgotten.
and the specific issues might be different,
You can see
ultimately,
how
we
that
always
meaning would
struggle
have
with
like
social
double
change.
meanings in the theme of their story. Pentiment. Like the unveiling of something beneath something else. You can see how they might be going for like something in the pop culture or the societal vibe of the time. The underlying
Right, let's do
vibe versus
crime.
what's on the surface. Smart.
It's such a bad idea.
All you had to do was keep your mouth shut.
My stream's too high res for your mobile
Your
internet.
life
I'm
mission
sorry.
to cause harm.
I've got a lot of overlaid
This
videos
is my
going on here.
favorite shot of the whole game.
My bad.
With As Dusk Falls, what we're trying to do is to make a brilliant interactive experience for anyone who loves brilliant storytelling. So people
Brilliant.
who enjoy films, people who enjoy TV
She called this-
series.
she called
It's
her own
also
game
a social
brilliant like 2 or 3
experience
times then
and
in one
about
sentence.
sharing these stories with the people you love.
I think we should stick to the plan.
Sounds brilliant.
I took my inspiration from TV shows, prestige shows like, Breaking Bad, Fargo. I really love Dog Day Afternoon.
I
It's
remember
such
seeing
a
her in the
wonderful
original
setup.
announcement
You
in
try
the
that
Xbox
again,
Bethesda show.
and every last
That
one of them
woman
leaves in a body bag.
looks like a video game
When you
character.
write for
This
interactive
chick,
stories, it's all about the
she 100%
stakes.
looks
You
like a
want
video game
big choices,
character.
the tentpole ones
Slightly
that
stretched one
everyone will
in an Elder
remember
Scrolls,
from the
character
chapter they
customizer.
played. But also you weave in the smaller stakes, the drama bit, like the relationships. Are you
The
gonna
jump
stay
animation.
married?
There is no animation. This is all like stop motion.
went up.
This
And I
entire thing
miss
is
you,
like
okay?
a frame-by-frame
The
graphic
game
novel.
deals with very mature themes that you don't normally find in a video game. It really gives you agency over characters
Okay.
that are relatable, that are familiar
Okay.
to you. It's like an interactive story, but with the power of video game behind it.
I only gotta yell and my brothers will come.
My problem
Now
with this
hold your
game is
horses,
that I
young
don't
man.
dislike it.
I think you should at least listen
But this is
to
the
what I
third
have to
expo that
say.
they've talked about
In the
this game
first
in,
book,
and it's an
it's
interactive
mainly
graphic novel. There's
structured
not really that
around
much
a
you can
hostage
say.
situation in a motel in the
about this
middle
game,
of the
like,
desert in Arizona.
You've
so
done
it's
what
a
you can
pressure
to sell
cooker.
it. Just let it
You
go,
want your
man.
wife to live? Answer and do exactly what I say.
Book 2 takes another approach entirely,
Good
and
Lord.
it's a chase across multiple states in the US.
There's nowhere else to run.
As Dusk Falls is an interactive show, but the important
kid's
part
face.
here is the word interactive. The players are very much needed to help the character on their journey and decide what's going to happen to them, help them grow and change.
It's not like there's one golden path. There's so many different ways through the story.
You can replay it and then you get to like different story and different ending, and you feel like you're actually achieving something and shaping the story and also the character.
Seems like they
Some
found
of your
what?
true self comes out into that thinking.
I don't know, what would you
Talk.
do? I'll try to, yeah.
And at the end of the game,
So
when
you're
you
saying it
play,
seems like
we
a
tell
TED
you
talk?
about your playstyle.
Is that what you're
and
trying
it
to type?
reveals something about the player themselves, their values, and the way they interact with the others that they played with.
I think for me, one of the really important things was that this art style could tell lots of different types of stories. We want to take really beautiful, sort of subtle facial
don't know why
performances, really strong dramatic
art style
moments,
matters
and just
when it
really
comes to how many
represent
kind of
that
stories you can
such that every frame is a painting.
It's a single
You can
player
technically
and
tell any kind of story with any
experience,
kind of
so
art
1
style.
to 8 players.
Surely with a bit
Because
of
we want to
imagination.
draw in people who weren't necessarily gamers. Gamers are going to love this game as well because it's a very
you can control the game with your phone.
in-depth
You don't even
story.
need an Xbox controller.
But this game really taps into your life skills.
That's one way to
rather
get
than
around
your gamer skills.
the problem of
It's
not having enough
everyone on
controllers
a
for how many
level playing
multiplayers you
field.
want.
You did well there. That is a ferocious.
If you have two
target.
controllers, you can still have like 6, 7 people playing if everyone's got a smartphone.
You share the same character.
That's smart.
You discuss, you make decisions, and majority wins. It's like each player is.
I think I've only ever seen one other game do that.
that.
Like literally, I've only ever seen one other game. I'm sure there's more, but me personally, I've only ever seen one other game that's ever allowed you to use your
Can't believe we're
smartphone
just like so close.
as a controlling
touching
device for a
distance to
game
this
on
game.
a console.
Yeah,
or on
I'm
PC.
gonna miss it when it's done.
I think the other game was some kind of quiz mini game type game for one of the consoles, and it lets you log in with you install an app on your smartphone, and it turns the phone into a controller for the game, so you can have like
Let's
8
check
or
out
10
what
players,
mysteries, adventures,
like 8 to 10
and,
players or even
of
more
course,
for some kind of mini game
slimes are
compilation
waiting
or
for
quiz
us
show
in the new vibrant world of
type game.
Slime Rancher 2.
I just can't remember what it was. But there's a lot of room. There's a lot of room there for other kinds of games that could make use of that. That's for sure. No one's really making use of the fact that they know for a fact that every single person in the world is going to have a smartphone in their pocket. Actually, when the Xbox app first came out, around Xbox One era, they did have a couple of clever uses like that. Like I think in Fallout, it might have been Fallout 4, you can download the Fallout 4 Pip-Boy app on your smartphone, and you can actually have your Pip-Boy game menu screens and inventory and your maps and all that stuff on your smartphone instead of having to do it on the screen. So your game screen never has to actually leave the game world, because your Pip-Boy is always on your phone in the real world next to you, and you can fuck around with the inventory in there. That was clever. I cannot believe more developers haven't tried stuff like that to take away UI and immersion breaking like menu shit away from the game and put it on another device that you can fiddle with on the side. It's even more thematic in Fallout because the Pip-Boy actually just is that. The Pip-Boy is basically like a wrist-mounted smartphone of like all your shit. Slime Ranch is pretty fun. I know I've been ignoring it the entire time this trailer's been playing, but I have played the first Slime Rancher for maybe a good 30 plus hours. And then I kind of fell off it for some reason. I don't know. I was doing something in the game that was taking way too long. Got a bit grindy. Maybe I should go back to that. I should just stream the rest of Slime. I should stream the rest of Slime Rancher 1. Just as a way to motivate myself to finish it. Because I really enjoy these like world-building farming type games. Especially in first person when they've got a clever conceit. Like slimes. I know it's probably a little ironic that I'm calling slimes a clever conceit. They're like the most common enemy in every JRPG known to man. They're fucking everywhere. Good old Strime Rancer. Is that what I said? Strime Rancer? Oh my god. That looks fun. The first one's good, I'm sure the second one's just as good.
In a while.
It's very difficult to break the Slime Rancher formula. Are there slimes?
Passport.
Can you ranch them? Good game. What is this skit? Oh, that's all Australian plushies. Is he going to Australia?
Where's my Uber? Alright, let's go.
I wonder how rich he is. I bet he's got a good 6-7 zeros on his bank account. Running Xbox. You know? You gotta be loaded if you wanted to head on to an Xbox or even PlayStation. Especially Nintendo.
Welcome back to Melbourne. It is so great to be here in person. Get ready for the showcase.
Hey, that's just a couple hours from where I live. Yay! Don't really care though. You any games to show? Got any games? What are games, bro? I don't need to see Melbourne. I'm Australian. I've seen more than enough Melbourne. Welcome to the land down under. At least they're not playing cliched Australian music. Like that Welcome to the Land Down Under song. I fucking hate it. Anyone that isn't from Australia? I'd love to go to Melbourne. Yeah. I knew a few Americans from going to film school, and they all said Melbourne. But to be fair, we do spell it like you're supposed to say Melbourne.
Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels, the
So
first
it's
expansion
kind of
for
a-
Forza Horizon 5.
it's kind of a trap for
let's start with why the
Americans.
team decided to bring Hot Wheels to
We've sort of
Forza
set them
Horizon
up with
5's
that one.
Mexico.
Our fans have been telling us for years about how much they loved Forza Horizon 3's Hot Wheels expansion. So we've been waiting for the right
They're
time
doing
to bring
a
everyone
segment
another
specifically
Hot
on the
Wheels
Hot
adventure.
Wheels
Forza Horizon
expansion
5
for Forza.
presented the perfect opportunity to bring Hot Wheels to life like never before with the power of the Xbox Series X and S.
It really does sound like the perfect time for Forza Horizon and Hot Wheels. So I'm wondering if you can tell us a little bit more about what to expect being
Wonder what she's
in
basing
the
that on.
clouds of Mexico this time.
What makes now
Yes,
the
you
perfect
travel to
time
the
for
clouds
Forza and
above Mexico
Hot Wheels to
visit
collaborate?
the Hot Wheels Park,
What is it
which
specifically
is
about
comprised of over
2022?
200 kilometers
The current
of the
pop culture and
fastest,
political
most extreme
climate
tracks
that makes this
yet.
the perfect
Once
time
there, you'll join the Hot Wheels
for Forza
Academy
to
and
collaborate
set out
with
to take on
Matchbox
Forza
cars.
Horizon's most extreme racing yet and prove yourself a Hot Wheels
Explain
legend.
this to me, Yellow Lady.
As well as the iconic orange Hot Wheels track, you'll take on new driving experiences across gravity-defying magnet tracks,
perfect time for
as well
She Wills
as
it to be.
ice,
Yeah, exactly.
water flume, and rumble tracks.
So we spoke
Every
loads
host of these
about
shows just
biomes in
talk
the
the
build-up
biggest
to
load of
Forza
shit.
Horizon 5's launch. Are we expecting something similar in Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as well?
Yes, so we're truly going to see the power of the Xbox Series X and S when we look at Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels all new biomes. The amount of detail and diversity that we can pack into the 4 new biomes is breathtaking. We have the
It does
rugged
look nice
Giants Canyon,
graphically.
where you'll hear the growl of your engine
She's
bouncing
Kronos, the
back
god of
off the
time.
intricately detailed rock formations.
All hosts of
The
shows
ice
like this are
cauldron,
Kronos, the
where
god of
frozen
time.
tundra drips
They're-
into the
they
glistening
obsessively
molten
just
lava.
play
In
up
Forest
every
Falls,
single
you'll
thing
see a
they've got
tree
to talk
canopy
about.
towering over epic waterfalls.
There has
And
never
finally,
been
the visually stunning and
a more
exhilarating
perfect time
Horizon Nexus,
for
where the
Godzilla
Horizon
Skull Island
Festival
to
is
collaborate
suspended
with my
among a
penis.
web of Hot Wheels tracks. And
Never
there's more,
been.
because new players can jump into Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels as early
Stay
as
tuned this
possible
September
during
for
the main
Sean's
game's
Penis
initial
X Skull
experience.
Island.
And how are people going to be able to use Event
Coming to
Lab
my
in Forza
pants
Horizon
near
5
you.
Hot Wheels?
So
Or should I
in
say
Event
coming
Lab,
in my
you'll
pants
have the
near you.
freedom
Hey-o.
to design, build, and share
Rave
using
horn,
the new
wah, wah.
Hot Wheels creation kit. That's over
I need to
80
create
new
a
track and
rave
stunt
air horn
pieces that
button
instantly
on my
snap
stream
together
deck
thanks
so
to
I
our
can
new
make the
building
rave horn
tools.
noise
You
anytime
can
I
then
want.
share your creations with the entire
That'd be
community
hilarious.
for players to discover and play. We
I
are
think I could do
anticipating
that. I
our
think I can
community
actually
building an
just assign
ever-evolving
buttons to
catalogue
just sound
of new
effects on my
player-created Hot Wheels events that
yeah, I'm
everyone
gonna do
will
it.
enjoy.
They all sound absolutely incredible, Mike, but I'm
Stay
going to
tuned
ask
for a
you the
future
most
stream where I
important
just
question
press
in
the air
room.
horn
Can
button
you tell me a bit more about the cars?
every
Yes.
5 seconds.
So
and drive
we have
people
10
crazy.
new amazing cars coming to the pack, including 4 new Hot Wheels cars, which have been scaled
Coming in
up
your
to
pants,
real-life
that's very dry
proportions.
humour.
We have the Diora
What's
2,
the opposite of that?
the Bad to the Blade, the Baja Bone Shaker,
It's
and the
wet as hell
Chevrolet
humour.
Hot Wheels Copo Camaro.
Why would my
Forza
why would
Horizon
my
5
cum
Hot
shot
Wheels
be dry? What are
introduces
you
the
trying to
most
say?
extreme tracks
You're saying I'm
we've
shooting
seen yet
blanks?
in Forza. So we've added some new
You're saying I'm the
extreme
male
track toys
equivalent
and
of Ben
hypercars to
Shapiro's
go with
wife?
them.
How dare you?
I want to call out the Hennessy Venom F5 and the Mosler MT900 GT3. Their speed is unlike anything we've seen before.
So we know Forza Horizon 5 fans naturally love co-op, so how is that continuing in Hot Wheels?
Do they love
So
co-op?
in a
I've never
first
met a
for
Forza
Forza, you
Horizon
can join
fan
up
in
with
my
your
life.
friends and play from the very
I will
start
take
of
your
the
word for it.
experience in co-op. You and your friends will then take on a new campaign, moving your way up through faster and faster car classes until you unlock the extreme speed of X-Class and become a Hot Wheels legend. You can also choose to take on the world in Horizon Open.
I am a Hot Wheels legend. I used to own Hot Wheels. I had like 7 of them.
Tour.
Ooh,
That makes me a
I
legend,
absolutely
surely.
love that. Final question now, though. When can we expect to play?
Yes, so Forza Horizon 5 Hot Wheels releases on July 19th on Xbox Series
July
X and S,
19th?
Xbox One, Windows PC, and
That's like
Steam.
1 month away.
Mike, thank you so much for joining me. This has been so much fun, and I cannot wait to play.
Can't you just play the Hot Wheels game though? Like that came out just recently and it got really good reviews. And it's probably better than a Forza expansion. More content. Fall Guys. With really somber music. What is this? Are we just looking at Fall Guys costume DLC designs? Is that what this is? Yeah, Master Chief, but pink, chicken, unicorn. You're gonna go mow the lawn, Tanky? Wait, mow a real lawn? Or are you gonna play lawn mowing simulator? Is that what you're playing? Is that what you're gonna go do right now? Lawn mowing simulator?
Now onto our
For
next
Tanky?
block, pun intended of course. Minecraft Legends is the action strategy take on the franchise you never knew you needed. I'm here with Dennis Rees from Mojang Studios, who has just released the world premiere trailer
I'm curious
of
about
Minecraft
this
Legends. Dennis, welcome to the show.
Minecraft
Thanks for having me,
Legends
Malik. So happy to have you. I
RPG
mean, this
thing.
is a really exciting time for the team. Let's talk Minecraft as a whole, though. That game, I have nothing to back this up, but I feel like everyone on the planet's played Minecraft at this point. But that wasn't enough for you all. You all went and made Minecraft Dungeons, and now we're moving on to the recently revealed Minecraft Legends. So one, tell me a little bit about what it means for the team to actually be able to reveal the game, and then two,
live
just let us
action
know what
lawn.
Minecraft
Boo.
Legends is.
Well,
Boo,
we are
I
so
say.
excited to finally be able to talk about
Boo
this
to
game with
gardening.
the world. We've been working on this game for some time now. Minecraft Legends is an action.
Fun fact, since I stopped way back after I left uni, once I actually moved out of home and stopped living with my family, I have never chosen to live and rent in a single house or apartment that has ever had a lawn or any kind of garden. I refuse. I was always the son that had to mow the lawn and fucking prune the bullshit. No more. No more nature. Fuck that shit. Apartments with balconies only.
Strategy game is set in the Minecraft universe. And in order to build this, we really wanted to partner with a great company that understands strategy games. And so that's
Strategy
when we reached
games.
out with Blackbird Interactive.
They keep on revealing
in
more
doing
about this
so,
Minecraft
we were able
thing
to
that
create
surprises
an
me.
experience that is welcoming for people who may have not played Minecraft, but also people who have. And I mean, you've seen the trailer. It's about going and traveling through these beautiful biomes.
I still think the thing that
exploring this world that is
this Minecraft
familiar,
Legends
yet
game
still
most closely
mysterious.
resembles
and
is
so as you
Brutal
explore
Legend.
these lush biomes, you collect resources, and then you use
Like it's
those
open world action
resources
adventure.
to build defenses from
But you're
these
building
dangerous,
base
but very
stuff and
cute
you're collecting
piglins. And
minions
in those
to, like,
defenses,
lead
you're
like
able
an army.
to fight them back and send them back to where they come from. And
I can't
you
think
know
of any
what?
other game
You're
to describe it by,
gonna
but
probably
Brutal
want to
Legend.
build some alliances with some unexpected friends because they're going to help you actually defeat the piglins and send them back to where they come from.
Oh, I'm looking
I wonder if
forward to
it's
it, and
co-op.
I love what you said about trying to make a game that's both for fans of Minecraft that exist and new fans coming in. Minecraft can go in so many different directions, I feel like, with a new game. What made you choose action strategy?
Well, really, it was many years ago, as a group of folks at Mojang sitting around talking about what game genres they really enjoy.
I'll tell you.
And
I'll tell you.
strategy
I'll tell you
were-
how it went down.
were the most
They sat in their
popular
office
ones
and they
that
said,
came
"Hey,
up. And so we
you guys
started
like
to
money?
think about who we
Yeah?
could partner with to
So
build
do
that
I.
experience.
I love
and that's
money.
Where we came
Let's
into
make more
Black Bear
Minecraft.
Interactive. And that was back in 2018.
Let's make a Minecraft kart racer.
And,
Let's make a
the
Minecraft
project was
one-on-one fighting
codenamed
game.
Badger.
Let's make a Minecraft
And,
RPG.
an
Let's make a
interesting little
Minecraft
fact
Dark
for
Souls.
many of
Let's
those
make a
people that
Minecraft
might
Tony
follow
Hawk Pro Skater.
Minecraft. If you go back to Minecon 2018 and you
Let's
look
make a
at
Minecraft
the
VR
shirt
game.
that
They
Jens
did actually do
Berenstain
that.
was wearing, you'll see a graphic on there, and it's in the shape of a badger head. And really, that was meant to be an Easter egg for years forward, which here we are now. That's.
I gotta say, I love a good Easter egg.
Okay,
Now,
that was a
where would
pretty
you
bad
say that
Easter egg. You just
Minecraft
wore a
Legends
t-shirt.
fits in the overall Minecraft universe?
Well, the Minecraft universe is just always growing and expanding. And if it's not from our partner communities, then
Minecraft
it's from Mojang
Metroidvania.
specifically. Like you mentioned,
Minecraft roguelike.
Minecraft Dungeons. That's a great example where Mojang went
Minecraft
out and we
fishing
built this
game.
dungeon crawler experience in the Minecraft universe, and players love it. It's wonderful. And with Minecraft Legends, we're trying to do something similar. really.
Minecraft Fall Guys.
And here we're going to be introducing a narratively driven campaign with a whole bunch of new characters and a
That
lot
does speak
of
to me,
other
though.
things that I'm
One of my
not
issues
ready
with
to
the games
share
like
right
Minecraft
now.
is that there's
Dennis,
just no.
I thought we were friends. I thought we were friends. You can share it with
There's
me.
no
whenever I'm
drive.
watching.
There's no purpose.
Okay.
I need like a
won't pry
story
anymore.
mode
But
or campaign
tell us when the
to
game is coming
give me
out and
something
where
to
we can keep
focus
up
on
to
and
date.
to actually do.
It's coming
in the
out in
game.
2023 on PC
not big on sandbox
and
modes
console
anymore.
on Xbox Game Pass. And if you want to know more, just follow us Twitter or jump on Minecraft.net.
Dennis, I'm so excited to jump into Minecraft Legends. Thank you so much for stopping by and giving us the lowdown.
Thanks for having me.
Minecraft has a road to a final boss. They did add stuff to do with those portals and
What up,
going deep
everybody? It's your boy
underground
Kirsten,
to give you
aka
something
Von
to
Jim.
like
We're here at Xbox
end game.
Fan Fest. We got a whole
But
lot
it's
for
still
y'all
a
to check out,
sandbox
so
with a little
get it
Easter
in.
eggy end game thing you can do. There's no like story or continuing evolving events to keep you motivated to like be doing stuff. That's what I want.
They asked me what year Halo came out, won this sweet jersey.
I couldn't believe when I was here on site that I would get to meet the real Master Chief.
Experience here, out of this world. It was really cool to see. I'm gonna go get my nails done because they have a nail station. And these
They have a
things
nail
look
station
amazing.
at the Xbox Expo.
Redfall looks
That's adorable.
dynamite, and come on, Diablo 4. Oh, it's so. Why are you so gruesome? All bloody things. No, but it's great. I love it.
What a day we had today. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to Xbox Fan Fest Toronto.
Where do
Had
they
a lot
hold?
of fun,
Oh, Toronto.
Saw a lot of games. Great experiences overall.
Do they hold
Catch you in
Xbox
the
Fan
next one.
Fests in anywhere else in Australia but Melbourne? If it was in Sydney, I would go. Hey, Silksong. Briefly, we saw a tiny little bit of Silksong there. You can't play an Xbox without nails done. I mean, I do every day. But hey, if you want to do my nails, I don't mind. Go for it. I ain't insecure. Spider Heck. What? Was that a spider combat game with lightsabers? This Silksong. Tinykin. That's the Pikmin game. That looks great. There it is. Spider Heck, yes. Spiders with lightsabers. The game. That was dope. Why'd they bury the lead on that one? They just hit that in like a little 3-second clip? Do a whole segment on that shit. Do a whole segment on that shit. Sopa. Claymation style, I love it. I'm also intrigued by that Flat Eye game. That space station, like gas station management game in space. Interesting. Soup pot. I'll play a soup cooking game, whatever. Give it to me. Phantom Abyss. Don't know what that is. Silksong again. Why are they teasing like this?
I'm joined now by Sarah Bond, who leads the gaming ecosystem organization here at Xbox. Sarah, it's so great to have
Sarah.
you.
It is awesome to be here and so good
Cool
to see
jacket,
you,
Sarah.
too.
Yes, I'm super excited for this conversation because as
Her,
we
on the
know,
other hand, looked like she
game
spilled some
creators are
paint.
crucial to Xbox's success.
Or got into a fight
and
with a bear and
whenever
he
you
barely
talk about
won.
them, it's with such like passion and tenacity. I love it, and it sounds super important to you
not much
and
to
the
talk
rest
about
of
with
Team
Jedi's-
Xbox.
with
So
Jedi's,
my question to
spiders with
you
Jedi
is, how do
swords.
creators
Concept is
inspire the
enough.
work
It's
that
probably
you and
true.
your team do?
The creators are just the bedrock of everything
I love
we do
creators.
on my team. You know, when you really
When
think
meteors
about it,
impact the Earth
where
and the
gaming
moon
really
and to see
comes
those
from
giant
is it
holes.
starts with someone who has a
Creators are
creative
so
idea
sexy.
that they choose to put into a game that we all get to experience and enjoy. And that's really the bedrock of our industry, of what motivates us, is to help those people, those developers, bring their stories out. And we think about it in three ways. You know, how do we create a vibrant and engaging gamer community for them to come to through Xbox? What are the set of tools and services that we give them to make it easier and faster and more affordable for them to make a game?
They usually make
And how do we create a range of
RPGs.
business models that they can use? Because a business model really enables them to perform all sorts of different types of innovation.
Yeah, business models, tools, resources, all these provide choices, and it's increasing these choices for not only the developers, but the players themselves as well.
Yeah.
For example, you and your team just announced a new feature that's going to bring game demos to players. Can you tell us a little bit more about Project Moorcroft?
Project
I don't like
Moorcroft.
demos.
I know. I love these project names. I wish they would just let me name it.
Moorcroft?
Yeah,
just
they won't.
say
What's it
I
called?
know.
Project
No.
Moorcroft?
Can you change that?
Well, look, we were sitting
The
around
hell
as
does
a
that
team,
mean?
and we were thinking about some of the things that we've always loved the most about the gaming industry. And one of them was, remember when you would go to like a show, like PAX or E3, and you would go to the show floor and you get to play a demo or a piece of a game, and the developer will be right there
never got to go to
next
E3
you,
'cause I
talking
live
to
in
you about their
Australia.
experience, asking you to try things out, asking you your feedback. And that was one of the things I
Warcraft
loved the
to
most
start?
about
No,
those
they said
experiences.
Moorcraft.
We just don't have them as much anymore, you know,
made up their own
in the way
craft.
that the world has evolved. And so we thought,
Moorcraft time,
how
yeah,
can
there you
we
go.
make Game Pass like that? Like, how can we use the power of Game Pass?
So they're basically
all the
creating
great
a free
discovery
Game
and
Pass
player
like
engagement that is in
demo
it,
delivery
and how
platform.
to create
is what
for
she's saying.
creators that opportunity to engage with fans early as they're creating their game.
I just don't
and
like
also
demos
for
anymore.
players
That's
to
not
get to
my
experience something that they're really anticipating.
Like, I
And
have-
so that's what
I
we're gonna
own so
do.
many
We're
games
actually
I
gonna have
need-
a
like,
program
full
that
games I
enables
need to play.
developers
I
to
need to
take
play
a
no
piece,
demos.
a level of their game, and put it into Game Pass so that they can get that great feedback and players can engage with them. And we know it's a lot of work sometimes for developers to do that, so we're also going to compensate them for their participation in the program. I'm so excited for what's going to come when we launch that.
I think the one thing that we all miss is that connection, right? And
No.
now that we are able to
We
come
don't
back
miss
into
demos. Are you
conferences
fucking
and stuff like
joking?
that, we still need to deepen
Nobody
it.
misses demos.
Because by deepening that connection, you're diversifying the voices, and then that in return helps to diversify the games and bring diversity into
The way
games.
she explained it, though,
how
it sounded
will
less like a
Microsoft
demo
help
and more
to
like just
further
another
that
way of
front?
doing early
And we
access.
think about it all
so
the
the developer
time,
can get
frankly,
feedback
as
on an unfinished
Microsoft,
game,
as Xbox,
which I do
and
not
my team in
like.
particular, because creators is
I am
core
off
to everything we
demos.
do.
I am off
You know,
early
if you think
access.
about a game,
Just give me game.
It enables you
Give me full
to
game, I will play.
experience a
And then I will move on.
perspective, a point of view,
Next game.
in a way that is deep and immersive, unlike any other form of media. So the importance of everyone having an equal opportunity to share their story and their perspective through a game, and what it means to shaping our perceptions, to what we talk about, to what we believe, to broadening our
Mold of
perspectives,
Moorcraft? Oh my
is
God.
critical. And we think about
That's
that
not
all
even
the time.
easy to
So
say.
what
That
we've
almost
done as a team
tongue-twisted
is we're
me.
continuing to expand the set of developers who we're engaging with and bringing them into the Xbox ecosystem. We've actually more than doubled the number of developers that are making games for Xbox, and we saw lots of those games in the last day, which has been pretty cool. And the other thing that we did this year is for the first time ever, we actually have a presence in Africa. We have our first Xbox employee in Africa, specifically dedicated to working with creators in the region.
So what message would you like to leave for creators who are interested in starting in the industry?
Yeah, I get that question a lot. People say to me, gosh, I would really like to be part of the gaming industry. I'd love to make a game. How do I break through? How do I get involved? And I say, first of all, network. Talk to people, meet people, connect with people, just how you and I connected actually at an industry event, which we met at, which was super fun. You know, build that network and that connectivity because it's so critical in every industry, but I think particularly in
What are they
gaming,
talking about,
right?
man?
You know,
They're still
go to
going.
industry conferences like GDC, meet people, learn, try that out. And if you're interested in making a game for Xbox, you can actually go to github.com. You can actually download the Xbox Game Developer Kit and get started. And once you have a game
Should I do that for a
concept, you
stream?
can also submit
Should I
it
download that
online
developer
through
kit
ID@Xbox.com,
and do a whole stream of trying to make
and
a
then
video
you can
game for
self-publish to
Xbox?
Xbox, which is another great way. And of course, if you actually want to
I
get
have
involved
some
in the
background
industry,
in
all companies are great, but I highly recommend
in
you check out
programming and
coming to
web
work at
designy
Xbox.
kind of stuff.
I'm biased.
Probably not
obviously.
enough to actually make a game from scratch, though.
So, Sarah, thank you so much for joining us today. And also, thank you to all the viewers for tuning into Extended. We've heard from so many amazing developers on today's show.
African dev
now,
doing their work
before
with
we
a treehouse
finish,
in the
is
forest.
there anything else you'd like to share
Dude,
with
there's
us?
not many forests in Africa.
We were talking earlier.
Remember, I'm from
about
Africa.
the
I'm South
importance
African.
Of people being
Trust
able to
me,
tell
it's
their
mostly
story through a game, and how
dusty,
incredibly
sandy, open
powerful it is.
plains
And you know, when we were talking
with
about
scraggly
that,
bushes and goats.
I was thinking about an experience we've had
There's
as a team.
not actually that many
that's been
trees.
very touching for me. So, you know, a couple years ago, we started really consciously extending the depth.
If you go a little bit
and breadth
further
of
north,
content
though,
that
you
we
start
have
to
in the
get some
Xbox
jungles.
ecosystem.
But that's out of the
And it
country.
was
That's
through
north
that I
of
got
South
to know
Africa.
the team making Stalker 2 really well, and I actually got to intro that game last year.
But then if you go too
in the
north, you end up
Xbox
in
Game
Egypt, and that's
Showcase,
just
and it
back
was
to
just
desert
incredible.
again. Got to hit the
And you know,
sweet
the thing
spot.
was, when I was looking at that game last year, and I was
described
looking
Australia,
at the story
not
that they were
Africa.
telling, and they were talking about
Both.
the beauty of the land and their dedication
Although
to their culture. And
Australia
their
more in the
country.
center.
And I thought, wow,
The
this
whole
is a
middle
cool
of Australia
game.
is
This a
basically just
compelling
shitty
story.
desert and scraggly bush.
But sitting here today, you know, recognizing
But that's
that
most
that
of
team
Africa.
is Ukrainian, they were based in Kiev. Looking at that story and what they were showing to the world just feels entirely different, in far more poignant and visceral to me. You know, this is a team who's talking about their culture, talking about fighting for the
She's gonna cry.
existence of
I can
being a
see it.
nation, of being a people, of having their own language.
She wobbled then
And
slightly.
now
Her
we
emotions
all,
wobbled. I
as a
saw the
world,
cry
have
almost
gotten
come
to
out.
see how tenuous that in fact is. And it's an honor, frankly, to be part of this industry and to have the opportunity
It is pretty sad
to
how, like,
uplift their voices.
4 or
and
5
to
of the
let their
games
story
that were
be
shown
told through a
earlier in
gaming
the indie
experience.
showcase were like all stuff
Especially knowing what we know now
that was being produced
about
in
the
Ukraine
situation
that
in
had to get put on
Ukraine.
hold
And
because
as
they all
part
had
of
to flee
that,
their homes and shit.
They actually shared with us something that they wanted us to share with all of you today as part of the show.
Oh, is this from one of the Ukrainian teams? They got their footage in late? Oh, Stalker.
1-1-3.
I didn't realize Stalker was being produced in Ukraine. I mean, it's nice to see they all survived. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. They legit got hit, man. 6 miles from their office. Building taken clean out. So they had to pack up all their servers and hard drives and try to get out of the country with them, otherwise they would have lost all their game content. That's a lot of material to like have to keep copies of, so you don't lose like the entire game.
Що код робочий день
Not all employees
починається
were able to leave.
тривоги.
Під час сильних обстрілів ми біжимо в укриття.
Save the cat!
Це переноска для мого кота, який загинув ще в перший
Cat died in the shelling the first week of the war? Oh, fuck me.
Хочешь днем сирена. Днем еще работать надо, поэтому особо не выйдешь, а вечером все время
That's the saddest thing I've heard yet.
Це моє робоче місце.
Вже 3-й місяць я живу і працюю в коридорі. Зі мною живе одноокий пес, врятований з-під обстрілу в Гостомелі.
Oh, she
Зараз
rescued a
мені
one-eyed
важко
dog. That's
писати
nice of
квести
her.
про війну, коли вона йде навколо.
Так работает в перерывах между сиренами.
So they're still making the game
волонтерскими задачами.
out of their
Слід
homes,
ще
but they're also
побачити,
volunteering
наскільки
and
у нас
helping people in
класна
the street.
культура, і в тому числі наскільки класні ігри ми можемо робити.
Меня зовут Александр. Я являюсь сотрудником компании GSK. Я с Мариуполя. С начала боевых действий
They sound depressed as fuck, man.
на связь с моими родными
They sound
близкими.
broken.
И это непередаваемое, ужасное чувство, когда ты не знаешь, живы они или нет.
Я Дмитро Ясенєв, розробник Сталкера. Ніколи не міг уявити, що в 21 столітті
Members of the development team for Stalker 2 joined the Ukrainian military resistance.
Зі зброєю в руках захищає свою країну від російської агресії.
Привіт, я Макс, наративний дизайнер гри Stalker 2. Після перемоги я до неї повернуся.
Побачимось на релізі. Слава Україні!
That was wild. It's so crazy to see like some of the developers fleeing and then some of them like staying behind and joining the army. And then some living out of bomb shelters and continuing development, even if their pets dying outside. Maybe a little bit sad. I'm a little bit weepy.
Last question, Badalin. Are you sure the perimeter surrounding the zone is really enough? If a powerful emission were to occur,
so many Ukrainian people joined the military. It was like real life PUBG.
They're Besides, we didn't establish the most advanced institution in
their country. The environment does look a lot like the island in PUBG. Now that you,
as the head of the Scientific Institute for Research of the Chernobyl area.
Is that where PUBG was produced? Was that a Ukrainian development team that made that game?
Far outweigh the potential risks.
How big are these risks exactly?
The zone reveals a whole new world. We can stick with the old one, fearing change. But tell me, do you want our descendants to remember us as cowards? Or as those who dared to venture forward to a new, better humanity?
This is a Stalker CG cutscene. Looks like it. I've got the original Stalker on PC actually, like the original actual box copy on the shelf with the 2 expansions.
Ruining homes and livelihoods.
It's a difficult game to wrap your head around, like figuring out how to play it well. Bit of a learning curve.
However, city officials urge people to stay calm, assuring them the situation is totally under control.
Damn. Chernobyl. I keep thinking it's spelled Chernobyl, like with an E, not Chornobyl with an O. I can't seem to beat that into my brain. To spell it correctly. Was that it? Wow, that just randomly ended. God damn. That just randomly ended with like no fanfare. That's, at the end of one of the trailers, they just went, done. Goodbye. Catch you later. Hope you enjoyed the show. Oh, that was weird. Alright. Well, there wasn't as much in terms of fresh announcements or releases in the extended show. It was mostly just looking deeper and interviewing people about stuff we already knew about, with a couple of like hidden new things in between that were a bit unexpected. The Guerrilla Collective 3.5 is next. So that should be 30 minutes shorter than the Xbox one. Should be all indie stuff, I'm guessing. Oh, 50-minute lead-in. Even shorter. Let's go. Oh, we got to skip a whole chunk of the video. Yes, yes. Close. Wait, yes. No, yes. There it is. So about 35 minutes from the looks of it. Once you take the lead out, Lead out. Oh, it's gonna be these same 2 presenters again, isn't it?
OMG.
Okay, they switched out the girl.
We are back with the
switched
Guerrilla
out the chick and put in a bald white guy.
Fizzive. If you were here for Black
Not sure if that's
Gaming
a plus.
or Guerrilla Collective 3,
it's really
thanks
this
for
dude
tuning
that
in,
was the more
supporting the devs and the squad,
forced
and
and
welcome back. I'm your host, Justin Woodward, co-founder of the Mix, the Media Indie Exchange, and I am with my good and friend and partner from Wilmer Sound,
good and
who
friend
hasn't
and
been
partner.
around,
What?
Alex Wilmer.
Okay, you want to take that line again?
It's great to be with you
from the top.
My good and friend.
Give me the high fives. We're going to be making some magic pop off and happen. A bit of history about the Guerrilla Collective. This is the 3rd year of the Guerrilla Collective, and it was organized by the Mix and other publishing partners and friends during the mask flopping, booster shot stabbing shutdown of 2020 to support the game development culture from the vultures and put something together since we can no longer give each other hugs at events. Oh my God. I love the love. You know what I mean? We are developers and enthusiasts supporting other folks in this space and are honored to be here again. Before we get started, we have to give a huge shout out to our illustrious sponsors, PlayStation, Razer, Astro Gaming, Tencent, as well as our fellow devs and publishers. You see them up here, they're here, all their glory.
Are we seeing games
amazing.
From all of them during this extended show?
To the developers
what are we seeing? What's the show about?
Showcase. They have all contributed their time, blood, sweat, and tears, and resources to make this thing possible. We are just messengers showcasing awesome content. So shout out to our broadcasting partners who are helping us with this content and supporting the showcase. Twitch, Steam, IGN, and of course GameSpot. You guys are amazing.
Yes, and the love continues,
yes.
So be sure to
I'm
check
an
out
egg.
the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam, where you can learn more about the games, buy the games that are available now, and add the games that are not available to your wish lists. That's really important. That helps out the developers.
Does wishlisting really help that much? I didn't realize it was such a big deal.
On all the platforms.
Because I wishlist a lot.
Switch,
but just so I can keep track of the stuff that I want.
Every
the sales.
all of
I didn't realize that.
That would really help out the developers.
Steam tracks the wish list
That'd
as
be
an
very
actual
friendly.
metric.
We're coming at you with a
help the
barrage
developer
of
out.
dope indie titles first, starting with some interesting GC picks, and we'll end our showcase with a glimpse of some titles coming from Japan with a spotlight from our friends at Bit Summit.
Yes.
Let's go. Blind.
Another with the high five. Hell pie. What does that mean? Cooking simulator, but gross? Ew. Okay, very gross. What? Is this a game about poopy? There's a lot of farting and shitting and sharting and shiting. Oh, that's what they mean by hell pie. Pie is in a dookie. Yeah. It's all about dookie pies as a game mechanic. I'm pulling a face like I hate this, but I actually love it. It's fun disgusting. The devs could see the wishlist count. So it's like Steam likes. Oh, that's cool. That's good to know.
Hi, I'm Marco.
And
I'm
Marco.
Roman. At
Hi,
INS,
Polo.
we are big fans of cyberpunk fiction and games. But we have our own ideas of what a cyberpunk world can be. We're making a bright, vibrant
We've seen
world
this one
where you
before.
live your cyberpunk slice of life. Run your business, meet new people, make friends.
It must not have
and
been in the
enemies.
previous Guerrilla
This is a
Collective,
game in
otherwise they
which
wouldn't be
you
showing it
manage
again, but this
your
is definitely from one of the other
restaurant, bar, or
shows.
nightclub, take care of your staff,
Maybe the PC
make
gaming
deals,
show?
farm, and experience the stories of the people you meet.
Or maybe you just want to take the day off and go fishing at the
I
docks
do love this
instead.
though.
Nivalis primarily uses voxel art for the environment.
Blade Runner's
Spend
cyberpunk
lots of
future,
time
but as a
creating
life
unique
sim,
atmosphere with high
going to
levels
work
of
and
detail
fishing
and
and
dynamic
decorating your
elements.
apartment instead of.
But although we're filling the world with
Instead of like
interesting
an
things to
action-packed
see and
story.
do, we're even more excited by your creativity. You'll customize your apartment, your restaurant, bars and nightclubs, and
Yeah,
make
cyberpunk
choices
slice of
that
life,
will
that's what I'm
change the
talking about.
lives of the people
I like
around
it.
you.
There's something very emotional about a cyberpunk setting. with its dystopian but yet very colorful and inviting world.
I disagree with him.
I think the most engaging thing to me personally about Nivalis is that it's a world that never stops or sleeps. There's always something happening around you. The world is filled with dozens of details that make it feel alive and real.
We can't wait to see the choices
almost
you'll
like
make
AI and
how
technology
you'll choose to live your life.
And neon
when you come
commerce
visit
has
us in
taken
Nivalis.
over people's humanity and emotions. It's cold but pretty. So I 100% disagree with that guy, but
hey
whatever.
boss, time to wake up. We got customers waiting. What do you mean you don't know where to start? Let's clean this place up. Move some chairs and tables around.
That just seems like so
We
much
can
fun to
make
me, running a
this place
cafe in a
shine
cyberpunk
again.
Blade Runner future.
If the
It's
weather
a
gets
weird
bad, we
concept,
can
but
grow
I'm
some
into
veg in
it.
the greenhouse. Once we start making real money, well, then you can rent that fancy new apartment in Midtown. So make friends, make enemies. If customers are rude, just turn on the old charm. Or water down their drinks. I'm not your conscience. This is a world to explore, to make stories.
There seems to be a bit of an emphasis on fishing as the
You
main
ever look up
side
at the
hobby.
clouds and wonder what's
When you're
out
not,
there?
when you're not,
Well, if you dream big enough,
when you're not customizing
maybe
your
you'll find
apartment
out.
or at your work,
Maybe we all will.
running your cafe or bar or nightclub, it seems like you just fish.
to Nivalis.
It's just fishing. I'm sure there's more, and maybe the fishing's the only thing they had to show at this early on in the
We are very
development.
happy to share with you our upcoming adventure game, Lost in Play. We wanted to create a game that will recapture the spirit of play from our childhood and look and feel like you are playing a cartoon.
What?
Lost in Play is a feel-good adventure. Play as Toto and Gal to explore dreamscapes and befriend magical creatures. On this journey, they tackle difficult situations that only together they can get out of, using their wits and courage.
They're talking it up in a kind of a fancy way, but what it really is just a point-and-click adventure game. An old-school point-and-click adventure game. That's a lot of marketing fluff for something that already exists and is already a pretty classic,
We
popular
created
genre.
over 30 different unique and challenging minigames. We wanted to create an evolution of the classic point-and-click adventure games
There it
we
is.
used to play when we were kids, by making the gameplay much more fluid and natural for modern-day consoles. Making the game feel at home both with the gamepad as well as with a mouse. Having young kids of our own, we aim to create a game you can play with your entire family, where adults and children can enjoy playing together.
The bird's straight up laughing at him, being clumsy.
Alon Silon. Fluri Oimak.
Man, I am 3 times your size. I can stomp all of you. Is that a real language or is that video game gibberish?
In order to concentrate on visual storytelling.
Okay, gibberish. She
And because
literally
it's fun.
said the word gibberish right when I did.
Allow yourself to get lost in your imagination. Allow
Yeah,
yourself
me and her
to get
both said
lost in
gibberish
play.
almost at the same time.
Lost in Play will be available for Nintendo Switch and PC this summer.
People used to just call it Simlish. No matter what game it was, if they speak nonsense, it's Simlish. What? How is this played? I don't understand. Is this just a castle builder on a very small field? I don't get how this is a game. This might just be one of those like tools, like a interactive app that you just fiddle with for fun, but it actually has no purpose or like game to it. You just put stuff wherever you want. Just try to make it pretty.
Welcome to the internet world of Glitchbusters. The world of Glitchbusters is currently under attack by mysterious viruses known as glitches. Together with your friends, you will play Glitchbusters in a 4-player, co-op,
10 out of 10
third-person
trailer.
action game. Your goal is to defeat viruses and glitches, including trolls like you can see here, on your way to discover the secret behind the virus outbreak and the glitches themselves.
This seems a bit generic, I don't know.
Sometimes you'll run into certain objects that are out of your reach. In cases like these, you'll want to take advantage of the magnetic co-op system that defines Glitchbusters. You can stack on top of your allies and reach high locations. By stacking on top of each other here, we can find the switch that allows us to move forward. As you move through Glitchbusters, you'll need to
it's
think about
specifically
the
designed for
ways to
4-player
defeat
co-op,
large
the
groups of
puzzles.
villains at once. Take
And the
advantage of
navigation.
your surroundings.
That's
Work
kind of
together
interesting,
for the
but
best
I still think
results.
this looks kind of
Use the
generic.
magnetic wall system to climb on top of walls, pipes, as well as to climb on top of your allies. Once you reach a high location, not only
Pico
can you
Park
shoot
with,
the enemy,
with
you
guns?
can also
I wouldn't say
drop down
Pico
on
Park.
them in order to
Pico
escape.
Park is more like
Here, we see
Pikmin.
the UFO elevator. Use this
There's no
to
minions
high
in this. It's
locations
just
to
4
find the
human
path
players.
forward. Sometimes, even
Just
when
solving
you intend to
puzzles as a
cooperate
team.
together, you can get into each other's way. You'll also find other AI as you move through the world of Glitchbusters. You'll have other game modes, including this side-scrolling mode here. You'll need to be careful that your allies aren't trying to keep you from collecting the most likes, while being sure to dodge obstacles as they
The most
come
likes?
forward. As you run into other
Oh my god, the
creatubers,
currency in the
listen to
game
what
is
they have
likes.
to say.
There's
They
literally a
give you
thumbs up
important hints
symbol.
to help you discover exactly what is occurring in the city and elsewhere, causing this viral outbreak. Most of the
He's
living
talking
creatures
over
in
his
the world of
mustache.
Glitchbusters are based on emoji. You as the player
His
will
mouth
also have
raised
the
above his
opportunity to
mustache.
Customize your character with different emoji faces. Our main goal is to have a game that has players talking amongst themselves and bringing back the feeling of couch co-op that defined many of our childhoods. As a member of the rescue squad, one of your jobs is to collect as many likes as you can. Whoever collects the most likes
I'm
will
being
have
really
the best
cynical
chance
about the
of
likes
becoming
thing.
MVP at the end of the level. Of course, if you want to keep all the likes to yourself, you can also play this game entirely solo or with only 2 or 3 people. Glitchbusters will feature
It seems like
4
playing
player
with this
split
game
screen
solo would
and
be
local
besides the whole
multiplayer
point
as
of the
well,
game.
so you don't necessarily have to
I think it would make it kind of dull.
play. Sometimes you'll need to use these special USB keys in order to proceed through the level. Glitchbusters may be a cooperative action game, but every once in a while, it may be in your best interest, or you may simply just be in the mood to throw your allies under the bus. Once you've freed up Cloudy, the manager of the servers here,
Any
that will
good
be the
co-op
end of
game
the stage.
needs the ability to throw
Able
your
to proceed
co-op
to
partners
the
under the
next
bus.
one.
It's very important. It's very important for shenanigans. Turn on each other at a moment's notice. Good times. Friendship, camaraderie, bonding,
Don't forget to pick up Glitchbusters later on this
murder.
year.
Don't like that game. I wasn't doing it for me. I don't know what to make of this one, but it's at least a little bit more interesting graphically than the last one. Hello. What? I don't understand the scale of the game map. Sometimes it seems really zoomed in, sometimes it seems really zoomed out. I think it's the player controlling that themselves. I think it's this part RPG action adventure, part tower defense. Like defend your resource areas you've captured and your upgradable buildings, whilst adventuring to capture more and find other things. Meh. I do like how hands-on it is, the interface though, being able to just randomly zoom in and out, like way more than you should be able to control the scale. That's kind of cool. But this splash screen, this poster, makes it look a lot cooler than it really is when you see the actual game quality. The game graphics. That's a confusing character design. I'm not sure what I'm looking at.
Ugh, let's try that again.
Is that a chick with short hair in a white leotard and a backpack and demon horns with a way too wide posing stance? Why are her legs so far apart? The stance is ridiculous. Looks action-packed though. Looks almost bullet hell-ish with the amount of stuff going on the screen. Mega Man-like? Yeah, that's a good point. It does remind me a bit of Mega Man. But a more open level design Mega Man, because sometimes she was going left, right, up, down, like exploring more freely than just moving left to right. Early beta announced trailer. Generic hack and slash game. Looks awful. You guys better start saying something because you got a lot to do to sell this to me. Looks clanky. Oh, that was interesting. That was the only interesting thing this game has done so far. Having the environment suddenly change to color from black and white and textureless. I'm guessing your progress brings color and nature back to environments. I do like that. Everything else about it bothers me a little bit. It's like the game has no charm, if that makes sense. It has no charm or personality. The only thing that's interesting about this is that bringing color back to environment stuff. Boom. What's it called? By-War Legend of Dragon Slayer? I don't know what that first word was. The font was too nuts.
It looks so clean.
I'm assuming it said By-War.
And the 3D graphs, dope. The block is looking real fresh and crispy too. We're gonna take a little bit of an intermission.
Animations hurt your eyes.
Because we have an announcement.
Yeah, there was a weird pixelated frame ratey kind of thing going on with that game.
Anniversary, and it has been quite a ride. Putting together showcase broadcasts like this one and in-person events all over the world has been incredible. When I helped to start the mix, I was a budding developer and entrepreneur, grinding alongside my indie friends, looking to get our teams just a little bit of shine and recognition. Our mission from day one was to blow up amazing indie titles and have the talented folks behind them get some love. We have had the honor of working with some of the best teams, publishers, and partners in the
Didn't he do this spiel at the start of the show?
Going and flowing through our evolving vision. With this in mind, we are proud to announce the Mixed Games, where we will be further partnering with developers and our publishing friends to develop, publish, and create inclusive opportunities for developers to grow. We will rock this out by delivering full multi-platform experiences.
Rock the Casbah.
Development, financial support, manufacturing, distribution, and marketing help. This is an exciting opportunity we will be teasing now, and we'll have more info later.
They're like such smooth 3D, but like everyone that watched it just have their eyes bleeding from all the glitch and the clunkiness.
And get foxy with
It was actually making my eyes water a little bit.
adventure on its release horizon.
Like I was feeling extra tired just staring at that game. Welcome to your new home, Coral Island. You can wear pants. You can not wear pants. Wear pants around the other townsfolk to make them feel comfortable. Don't wear pants around the other townsfolk so they can see your junk. Lure them with the junk. Make them thirsty for the junk. Catch a frog. Put the frog in your pants. Make tiny little pants for the frog to wear. The frog doesn't have junk. He has pants anyway. We make him pants. Little froggy pants. Coral Island. I mean Pants Island. The pants game. Why was that Shibu just sassing me then? Did you see that shit? Hold up. Nope. Look at the sass on that Shibu. Give me the head cock. Come on, Shivu. Calm the fuck down. Oh, pollution! Pollution's coming. Call Fern Gully. She'll know what to do. There's something about that game that reminds me of Mario Sunshine on the GameCube. When the whole concept is inky, gross, disgusting pollution bullshit covering houses and in the water that you have to spray away with Mario's water backpack. But probably more Harvest Moon-like in that game's case.
In Lords of Ravage, combat is at the heart of the game.
Okay, hilarious voiceover.
From champions from different rounds. Don't expect to defeat them in a single fight.
That's a regular developer's voice, just pitched down with a filter. You can tell it's not real voice acting.
You can try to create a carry for your squad, sacrificing other units to do so.
What?
You can focus on damage over time.
I can't concentrate on what's happening in this game because it's just his voice is too funny to me.
You can use global abilities called edicts. You can weaken enemies and send your powerful leader to finish them.
Okay, I'm gonna try to ignore him and just look at the graphics. The graphics are kind of rad. Those really delicious 2D sprites on that 3D background, nice. It's juicy. It's juicy and crispy.
Combinations utilizing the mechanics of individual skills. Each of your units has its role, be it support, tank, or
oh my god, this is awkward. If you're gonna have a dude explain every detail about how the game is played,
different tanks, for example, can control damage in different ways.
At least allow us to be able to understand what he's saying.
While others can resurrect during battle, making any health bonus more potent. You can make any
okay, I picked out the word potent.
Playstyle and become one of the lords of
okay, they're just ending it randomly. After just over-explaining the combat system, they just end the trailer. Just unceremoniously.
I'm Eli, the developer of Wanderlost.
That's a shame though, because that game's graphics by themselves could sell that game. That looked cool.
A survival RPG.
Everything about how they designed that trailer and that voiceover was killing me.
So you can see here, I'm putting the final touches on my base. I'm using a stone
the lore lady from Smite.
Because
can't remember what she sounds like.
Catch on fire, and if I want to place a fire pit down so that I can cook inside my base, stone is going to keep me pretty safe. I'm going to place a window here
see, at least
well so that I can keep
this game is also overly describing how the game's played, but at least I can understand this, man.
That'll keep me a little bit safer. Roofs are what keep the weather off your back, so that can be important. My hunger meter's not doing that great, and I don't have much food stored, so I am going to go and place a couple traps down. There are a lot of different ways to get food in Wanderlost. Placing small traps to catch game
Thank
like
you.
rabbits and squirrels can be really effective if you have the time to wait.
Sounds badass.
Another really
clear
good
and
way
not super
to
low
get food
pitched.
is to go
Yeah,
fishing.
I think
if you've got the supplies, and I do have the supplies.
a low pitched demon evil male voice can sound pretty awesome, but not if you force it. You can't just take any voice from a non-voice actor and just pitch it down. Like, they pitched that guy down so far to make it sound cool, and not only did it not sound cool, you couldn't even tell what he was saying anymore. You gotta get an actor that could give you half of that, like at least 50% of that right off the bat, and then you can play with the pitch and the audio mix to give you the other 50%.
Took me a couple casts, but I did get a good spot with the fish, and we have caught a mackerel. So now that I have the fish, I do need
this guy's hairdo and facial hair is kind of epic.
So cooking and fire making in Wanderlost is important for a variety of reasons. Fires are going to keep you warm. Weather is a significant challenge in the game, depending on which biome you build in. And I actually built in the boreal forest biome, which is an especially cold one. So you can see I'm starting a fire.
I want to know if this game has a point, or if it's just pick a biome and then build a house and see if you can survive.
Rare, but you can find them from
is that a giant lighter?
In loot. Fire makers don't last forever, so if you
he has a giant lighter that's the same size as his body. What the fuck? How did you craft that?
Drills and bow drills.
How did you craft that with wood and stone? How did you make an actual working lighter, but also the size of a man?
That's going to improve my
That's impressive.
health regeneration, and
that is super impressive.
Boost that lasts for maybe about an hour or so.
You could set fire to the whole forest, turning on a lighter that size.
Focus on other things like expanding.
That flame would be huge.
Exploring some of the abandoned towns and fighting the zombies that reside there. Leveling up and.
You think a decent voice actor on Fiverr could have done it? If you're lucky, I don't know if I trust Fiverr that much. That's a crapshoot. You're pretty much rolling the dice 50-50 on whether you're going to get a good voice actor who's doing it for the love, or whether you're going to do like a nobody who thinks they're a voice actor, but is going to phone it in.
Hello? Is anyone there?
This is new. I don't recognize this at all. Not from any of the other expos. A lot of these games they've been showing on Guerrilla Collective 3.5 have been on other expos. But this is new. This is definitely new.
I've always wanted to visit New Orleans, but not like this.
This also has terrible voice acting. What the hell's going on?
Nice one!
It's like the theme of this expo showcase is bad voice acting.
That's not my home. That's my hell.
Is this supposed to be Little Red Riding Hood but anime?
A minor chord, just for you.
Little Red Riding anime? Little Red Anime Hood? Little Anime Riding Hood? Anime Riding Hood? Whichever name, pick one. It's Little Red Riding Hood with a samurai sword. And her best friend is the Grim Reaper with a hoverboard. So you can't fault it for not having imagination. The voice does not sync with the video. Oh, that's probably the least of its problems. There was a lot about that game that looked cheap. This looks okay. This has got personality, at least. Although slightly derivative of, what's that roguelike dungeon crawler that has this kind of graphics and layout? There's two of them. There's a sequel as well. Escape 40. Oh my god. This is old school as hell. This has charm though. Capcom shows that. Well, Capcom is next right after this. But so far I've heard people say they were disappointed, and I've heard people say that was dope. So it's breaking 50-50 right now. Splunky, that's the one. That's the one I was trying to remember a second ago. It looks like a more indie, little slightly cheaper Splunky. But still with enough charm to actually make it look decent. Like, I like the graphics and the character designs in this. Probably not enough to go out of my way to play it, but... Yeah, this is so Splunky, man. This might be a straight rip-off of Splunky, to be honest. Falling Out? Bit of a generic name. I don't know what about that game gave you the idea that you'd call it Falling Out. If they were disappointed, they're probably a Dragon's Dogma fan, but you're also into Monster Hunter Rise, so you enjoyed it.
For the new and awesome edition of
Hey!
Kung Fury Street Rage.
I've got Kung Fury on Steam.
Beach. What could possibly be more epic than a true hero? Another hero.
This is a super basic game. It's really just tap left or right to attack.
Enjoy the breathtaking multiplayer as player 2 joins the
But I think they added an actual, like, proper Double Dragon Streets of Rage mode.
Makes the dream work.
I might need to look back at that game.
As Hasselhoff.
If it's added this much stuff to it, they've been adding patches and updates to this for, like, so many years now. What, like 7 years since this game's come out? And I've probably missed all of it.
More awesome. This game just has more. Choose your stage.
That's pretty awesome that when you play in co-op, the second player gets to play as David Hasselhoff. That's so sick.
Punch Nazis everywhere, all the time. Kung Fury.
Yeah.
Street Rage. Soon available on
the short film on YouTube is also good. If you haven't seen the short film Kung Fury, go check it out. Now even. It's hilarious and very well made. It's like pretty much all green screen shot, but it looks amazing. Oh, this is nice. I like this. Finally, some of that real indie juice. This is what I'm talking about. Yes, Indie Fox. I fucks with the Indie Fox. Travel across dystopia landscape with your baby fox cubs. Save them from owls and scummy humans. This game up made me cry. Endling. Oh my god. This is going to be depressing. This is going to be one of those tragedy indie games. Where it's all uplifting until the very ending and then you cry your fucking eyes out. Extinction is forever.
Rated M for mature.
I'd wishlist that. I'll look that up later. Awesome. After the Fox game, you might have lost me again. I like hand-drawn 2D art stuff, but I don't know, something about the character designs in this one and the animation is screaming too cheap. Okay, now I'm back on board. I'm back on board. Rough Pleasure, S&M. I'm 100% back on board. I was wrong. I was wrong. I was wrong. I don't care about the horror and the gore. Go back to the titties. Go back to the succubus. Stunning. Brothel. $12 an hour at the brothel. What is this game? Aside from demon titties. Are you a pimp to like demon hookers? What is happening? Okay, play chess with a really sexy big-titted succubus. Got it. More big tits. Everyone has gigantic knockers. Wow. Okay. The true happiness is a succubus away. Hey! You don't say. Well, that turned around very quickly, didn't it? I need more carnal essence, Jake. So Jake is a regular dude collecting carnal essence by seducing succubuses and demon hoes. Did they just advertise a hentai Steam game? Did they just wait, no, this is Nintendo Switch. Okay. I was flipping my shit then, because I actually legitimately thought they just advertised a hentai game. A Steam hentai game on an actual legit Twitch-streamed expo showcase. But if it's on Nintendo Switch, there's not going to be any dicks. Guarantee that. There's no way Nintendo are letting loose flappy fannies out on their Switch. It's a sequel to My Lovely Daughter? What does that mean? Hang on. My Lovely Daughter. My Lovely Daughter is a game about overcoming the loss of a loved one through forbidden alchemy experiments and murder. Intriguing. You are Faust, an amnesiac alchemist father who wakes up alone and confused and you discover that your lovely daughter has died. That doesn't sound as sexy as the game that we just saw. Basically FMAB? What the fuck is FMAB? Wait. Slow down. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Okay, yep, got it. I'm on board now. I've caught up. What was the game we just saw? My Lovely Wife? Oh god, wait. There it is, okay. My Lovely... Yeah, you're right, same name. They just swapped wife with daughter. My Lovely Wife game. My lovely wife delves into the depths of a man's grief after the sudden death of his beloved wife. Again. Explore the notions of one's willingness to do anything for love and the importance of letting go in this mix of dating, management, and alchemy. I mean, alchemy is cool and all, but you kind of sold me on the dating when you showed me this. I'm a sucker for a chick that'll rip your dick off and stab you to death with it. Can we see more of the succubi? There's the one he's playing chess with the tartars out. Very nice. Very nice. She's a bit boring. Don't like her. Who else? More. More! Oh my god. List. Almost lust, but just list. I like her. I feel like they found a way to sell smut on the Nintendo. By playing it just borderline, fucking on that line of pseudo-erotically themed / satanically themed. I don't know. I like it though. I like the combination of erotic and satanic. That sounds a little fucked up, but it's a spicy mixture. Yeah, let me switch back.
Wow, shout out to Humble...
God damn it, now I don't even want to listen to them anymore. They've activated my pervert gene, and now I don't care about any of the other games they're going to show.
Game for Coral Island. That is an exquisite game.
Looks so good.
Exquisite.
All around, for sure. Shout out to Neon Doctor.
Oh no, you're not talking about the Succubus game?
Make sure to
You're talking about something else? Okay, never mind. I retract my exquisite.
Pick up my lovely wife when it is
exquisite is reholstered
and available. For our last segment,
ready
we're
and available.
going to
I get it.
blast through some more games.
They're big sassy.
Starting with an update from a deductive wizard simulator. Check out some new takes on the strategy genre, and then catch up with games from our friends at Bit Summit with their anticipated GC 3.5 indie picks.
Oh yeah.
Never forget to add game. You don't have to add game. I'm fine if there's no game. I'm fine if it's just erotic and satanic. You can leave the game out if you want. I'm not too picky.
Hello there, and welcome to Evil. As your mayor, let me be the first to say, this is a safe place to...
What did he call the game?
Another
Evil?
mad dad. They don't last very long around here. This used to be a quiet, peaceful place.
Is this an evil building
Times have changed.
Village management
These
game?
days, no one is safe. Not
Oh my
even
God.
in their own homes.
Well, that was
And
kind
the
of jank.
conspirators are to blame.
During search?
They
Oh yeah.
lurk in the shadows and strike
Fair enough.
when nobody's watching.
Yeah, I
However,
the last couple of days of
war
streaming, I've
is not
accidentally
lost.
almost...
Each one of you
I've accidentally almost Real 34'd myself on
that
stream.
will aid in your quest for justice. Special abilities that not only help you uncover the conspirators, but also prove you're innocent.
Looks like Fable,
You'll have to
yeah.
trap, spy, and even kill to help ensure your survival. For some of you,
I don't like the voice
won't be
acting,
so
yet again.
lucky.
I'm really not
Fear
liking the
not.
voice acting of a lot of
Because even
the
in
games in this
afterlife,
showcase.
you can aid your fellow villagers. You must work together and find the conspirators hiding in plain sight. With the information you've gathered, cast your vote to eliminate.
Oh,
the
it's one of
breakers
these
havoc
games. This is
and
not a
restore
village
order
management game
to
at all.
evil.
This is like that werewolf
That's
game.
a
Werewolf
mess.
by...
You're one of them.
You know those board games where one person is randomly the killer and the other people are other roles that have different abilities, and you have to figure out between each other who the killer is over numerous nights? Kind of like Among Us, but no. Among Us is the most simple like video gamey multiplayer version of that. I'm talking more about the there's a couple of them on Steam, but they come from the Mafia game might be more like that. They come more from board games where everyone has a different randomized role. Like I'm a merchant, you're a whatever, and then one person is like the randomized werewolf, and you got to figure out who the werewolf is before they kill everybody. But every player has different abilities that can be harnessed to glean clues, and it's about putting all the clues together. That one looks more like an open world village version where people actually walk around and do stuff between the murders. So like Among Us, you'd actually have to go kill the person. So maybe that game is more like Among Us than the board game stuff that I'm talking about. Call it Mafia-like. Yeah, the werewolf one is the one I know probably the best. I think even Ubisoft made a both a game and a movie out of it, a live-action movie. Ubisoft. Werewolves Within. That's the one. Social deduction games, I think they call them. Yeah, so some people might call them things like werewolf-like or mafia-like, but I think, technically speaking, they're called social deduction games. Anyway, we figured it out. Jesus Christ, that's a lot of balls with mohawks. That guy doesn't seem that alarmed. This game feels really old. Like a pre-Diablo 1 era game. Yeah, I don't think I'm vibing with this one. It looks smooth, it plays smooth, but it's not really grabbing me. I want to know what you do with all those coins that all the zombies drop. Is there an upgrade skill system, or is there a shop where you buy weapons, or what? You're not going to tell us? Just going to move on? Cool. Ghost lore. Alright. You got an interesting game called Voice with Cards. Is that like a social deduction game as well? Oh wait, I think I saw a trailer for this a while back. It's like a survival crafting thing, but you have to add to the world and expand the world by adding those block chunks as you progress. But you have to reach milestones before you can add more world chunks to the environment. That's okay. RPG made with cards, hard to explain. Ah, okay. There are a lot of different crossover genres of cards now. I feel like every genre known to man has got a card version of it.
Greetings, Your Majesty,
oh, fuck,
and
this
welcome
again.
to the unforgiving world of orcs.
We've seen this.
In orcs, your primary goal is to protect your kingdom against the hordes of ruthless.
This is the third time we've seen this game.
If your main castle falls,
in 3 different expos.
The kingdom is lost. If you manage to defeat every wave of orcs, it means you live to fight another day.
I still don't mind the rustic crayon painterly art.
You will always be outnumbered. So the only reliable
but I'm getting kind of tired of seeing this game.
Build some more castles.
There's only so many trailers I can see for this fucking game.
Pick a card from your hand and place it on a map. Be strategic about it. You should always consider from which direction the orcs are planning to attack this
Yes,
time.
consider the orcs. Consider them.
A castle consists of several parts, so you would need more than one card to complete it.
I can see how they mean this is a lot like Carcassonne. Carcassonne, the board game.
A finished castle can be
where you're building tiles are basically cards. And you have to just build however you can.
To make it shoot faster,
do the best you can with the cards that are dealt.
Or even get a new type of attack. The more castles you have,
look at the size of that orc.
For you to repel the
Jesus
next
Christ.
Wave of
He's down the bottom.
There are some mysterious structures on the map. Those are the vaults. If you
was a Doctor Strange orc, but he was the size of a skyscraper.
Cards you could add to your deck.
Looks like a cheaper diplomacy is not an option. And that's already cheap. I like the style behind the crayon drawing kind of sketchiness of it, but aside from that, it does look a bit cheap.
Cards, slowly creating a perfect deck that will suit your playstyle. 2 campaigns won't ever feel the same, thanks to the roguelike nature of the game. If you fail, you can always
It's a
try
roguelike
again,
type as well.
This time with new cards in the starting deck.
So it's just randomly do it over and over again until you win.
Unique playstyle.
Less exciting.
So good luck to you, Your Majesty. I would wish you a long reign, but let's keep it real. I can already hear the orcs approaching.
A lot of orcs. Easy name to remember though. Orcs with an X. Hard to forget that one. Even though I've forgotten it about 3 times now, so I proved myself wrong.
My name is Thomas Waterzooey, and I'm the developer of Please Touch
Waterzooey.
What would happen if you did?
This dude's got a cool name.
That's the question I wanted to explore in this game.
A little bit of a narcissist though, because according to his name pop-up thing, Thomas Waterzooey called his games company Studio Waterzooey. So someone's got tickets in themselves.
I wanted to explore in this game. This resulted in 3 unique narrative puzzle experiences, all inspired by art movement, the style.
Cool.
More specifically, paintings from Piet Mondrian. Make no mistake thinking this is a serious game that explains every detail of the art of Mondrian. It's more about the enjoyment of the visuals, the music, and the stories behind the paintings, together with a little bit of cozy puzzling. It uses modern art to tell modern stories, both anecdotal, fictitious, and autobiographical.
Sweet.
Both quirky, light-hearted, and bittersweet.
Game number 1
tells you about the creation of abstract art using a story inspired on the Genesis story from the Bible. Instead of creating the earth, we'll be creating the canvas and primary color. You'll have to add colors and lines to the canvas to reproduce the painting on the left. Let me quickly fast forward so you can see some more of the levels. By the way, all content is procedurally generated.
Game number 2
tells the story of Boogie and Woogie, 2 squares who just
I don't know what I'm looking at. I gotta admit. I've been trying to give this a chance the whole time. I've been staring at it.
You'll have to help Woogie reach Boogie by figuring out.
But like, my mind keeps wandering. I can't focus. This game is
It's actually a modern
weird.
Romeo and Juliet adaptation that addresses racial inequality.
Oh my god, really?
You choose an entrance. And
It sure
Woogie
does look like a
automatically
game
moves
that
forward.
addresses
Color
social
blocks
and racial
then change
inequality.
Woogie's direction.
And is also somehow a Romeo and Juliet adaptation. I think this man's crazy.
Game number
I think he might be off his
It's a
rocker.
poem about moving to the big city, full of excitement and high hopes, only to be overwhelmed with mixed emotions.
Are you
From
sure?
joy and excitement to feeling homesick and missing your friends and family.
Was he making a different game and the company pulled a practical
Please
joke
touch
on him
the
by
artwork.
showing us this
It's
footage
all
instead?
about relaxing. There's no time pressure, no skills required. You can play in short sessions. The game doesn't punish you, but engages you to try out stuff to progress, by trial and error, which is a metaphor for the creative process. The game won
It
Best
sounds
Art
like the
at
game
Tokyo
just
Game Show,
isn't a game.
Most Impact
It sounds
at
like it's a
Brazilian Indie
toy
Developer Game
that
Conference,
you fiddle around
was
with
featured
and
by
make lines go
Eurogamer and news
doodly-doo
outlet The
around the
Guardian
screen.
in the top
That's right, I
20
said
games from
doodly-doo, that's a real
2022
word.
so far. It's
Live with
also
it.
nominated as a finalist for the Apple Design Awards. So I'm very grateful for that, and I hope it might convince some of you to buy and play it.
That was
Yes,
the
indeed.
strangest
It's already
game
available
presentation
now
I have
on
ever
Steam,
seen.
Apple App Store, and Google Play.
Nothing
It will
he
be
was
released
saying
on Switch
translated to the game
early
footage in a
December.
way that made sense to me.
And a little exclusive secret.
Don't whisper at me. Don't ASMR me. I don't even understand your game. Please touch the artwork. Zen puzzles and stories. Okay. The name and the little subtitle are as pretentious as I guess that needs to be for what I just saw. Maybe I'm not smart enough to understand what I was just looking at. See, this I understand. Angry man headbutted his way through door, stabbed other guy. Unmistakable. Oh, you can play as a chunky ass orc. That's awesome. Is this just a straight up Dynasty Warriors style beat 'em up? I think it is. Sort of almost cell shaded. Like it looks 3D, but if you look close enough, there's sort of a cell shading thing going on. Just subtly. Can you knock dudes down those holes? Because I'm not seeing anyone fly down the holes and off the cliff. If you can't do that, I'm not playing. have I played Senran Kagura. That doesn't ring a bell. What is this called? Wait, what? Oogledy Boogledy Boo Varvarian. Sounds great. What was the one you said? Senran Kagura? Hang on, let me look. Senran Kagura. Oh, PS Vita. Definitely not. Oh, PS4 as well. Okay. I mean, you're selling on me. You're selling it on me. Yeah. You're definitely selling this to me. In the very first picture I clicked on. Hello. Hello. What kind of game of this is this, Tenor? What have you walked me into? Massage your way into Asuka's heart. Or into her fanny cavity. Apparently, that's where this fist is going. Good lord. Ooh. Ooh. Every single one of you are busting out. Not one of you going to have regular sized titties? Body pillow designs. Cool. I should probably not scroll too much because I might get banned off Twitch. This game might throw me under the bus. Dynasty Warriors with only girls and breakable clothes. Still selling me. And also a minigame where a girl rides on my giant swollen nut. That sounds like a Saturday night to me. What? 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 Ooh. I think it's safe to scroll. These aren't getting too Rule 34-ish. I haven't seen any examples of the Dynasty Warriors that you claimed a second ago. I'm seeing plenty of chicks. I'm seeing plenty of anime girls in various states of undress. That one's about to pull off her skirt. Cool. We'll save that for another time when we're not online. Okay. This seems like an endless, a bottomless pit of distraction. I will stop there. Check out the gameplay vids. Oh, that's scary. Okay. Partial nudity, use of alcohol, sexual themes. Oversized titties. Do it. Just pick one. It doesn't really matter. They're all the same. They all have the same cupped bra. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it now. Why were there not any screenshots of this gameplay in Google Images? Not a single one. Oh god. She just orgasmed. She got stabbed by a hunting knife and immediately orgasmed. We need more boob diversity in anime games. That's what I'm saying. Dude, that's what I'm saying. It's I like a big melon, just like anybody else. But when you look at a picture like this, it's like it's a little bit cheesy to have them all have the same gargantuan D cups. I mean, come on. Like, it kind of kills my immersion a little bit when every single female in the entire world apparently is riding double D deep. There's nothing wrong with a nice modest C-. Is C- a cup size? Or did I just make that up? Let's go back. Remove the evil eyes from the village. What? Oh, I remember when this came out, actually. This is on Game Pass. This is already out. It's a 3-player co-op, turn-based, third-person shooter where you're scientists collecting DNA. A C- still a pass for me? Yeah. To be honest, most bra sizes are still a pass. Hey, an A cup? Fine. Bring on the A cup. I'll take it. I ain't leaving no titty behind. Not in this dojo. No titty goes unsampled, he says. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, but that game is actually turn-based. Like, the time is frozen for all the scientists, And when it's one of the scientists' turn, he has like a meter of movement points, and as you move around and fire bullets at all the frozen enemies, the meter goes down of how much movement points you have. When it runs out, his turn's over, and you go to another scientist. They don't really show that or explain it in the trailer, unfortunately. So it's a bit misleading. Watch a Let's Play on YouTube, and you'll see what I mean. It's not really what they're selling in that trailer at all. Ninja or Die? Is that the name of this game? Oh, this is dope. I like this. What style? What finesse? That ninja's a little fat. Not sure why you would pick the fat ninja. Fat ninja is a liability in the field. You'll take a B and even a high A? Yeah. No titty left behind, Brother Sham. All will be sampled. Suckled even. This is getting really creepy. This is only going to go a super creepy stream. Apologies. Ninja Point P? You're right, that's the Point P mechanic with the arc that you fire the Point P cannon. Dude, we can't talk about Point P anymore because Point P betrayed me. Point P attacked my YouTube channel. I'm super upset about Point P. Although I still can't stop saying Point P. Point P. What the fuck? I'm seeing some clashing graphics, visual styles going on here. I don't know about these art styles all combined into one game. There's a lot of action going on there, though, for a turn-based game. There's a lot of shit on the field. Surprisingly. The showcase is so long. It's technically only 35 minutes, it's just that the games they've been showing have been subpar at best, with a couple of diamonds in the rough. Like, I'm not even really feeling this. I think there's a lot going on, which the game is probably decent to play, but I don't really care about this trailer. This is on the generic side of indie, where it feels like someone was just making something to make something. Hey, it's over. Captain Velvet Meteor, the Jump Dimension. It has a good name, though. I'll give it that. They pulled it together at the end. That name was dope.
We're back.
Yo!
Much gratitude to John Davis and the Bit Summit team for sharing their picks for GC3.
Yes, I cannot wait to go back to Bit
Most
Summit.
action-packed turn-based you've seen.
It's been too long.
Yeah, it was kind of cool how much stuff was going on screen.
Thanks
and the name was cool,
and broadcasting partners for their support. PlayStation,
other than that, I
Razer,
wasn't
Astro
really moved
Gaming,
by
and
it.
Tencent. Thank you also so much, Twitch, GameSpot, Valve, and IGN for
a reboot of Captain Underpants, crossed with Senran Kogura.
Check out the Guerrilla Collective event page on Steam.
I've actually read a whole bunch of the Captain Underpants books. My little brother used to have them when I lived with my family. I just read them all for fun, because they were kind of interesting. For kids' books, they're kind of funny. They're not badly written.
Media One, and of course, Wilmer Sound, my amazing co-host. Thank you so much. It's been so long.
It has. Thank you, Justin.
Yes. And where can we find you in the team?
Are they wrapping up?
You can find us on Instagram.
right when Sham said that the showcase feels too long, they're literally wrapping it up.
Also, once again,
there wasn't even another game after you said that. That was literally the last game on the list.
You can follow Guerrilla Collective on Twitter at Guerrilla Collect, everywhere else at Guerrilla Collective, and the Mix on Twitter at Indie Exchange, and everywhere else at Media Indie Exchange. Thank you so much for joining us. This concludes Guerrilla Collective 3.5 and 3. We will see you really soon. Peace.
How soon? Not too soon, because I'm tired. I'm tired of watching expos. I can't wait to get back to gaming. Actually playing games instead of watching trailers for 6 days straight. This is day 6. This is dead set day 6 that I've been doing this. Every night, 6 days straight. 6 hours streams till midnight. Fuck me sideways. Also, I need to Air out my brain. Because I'm sweating in there. I didn't realize how hot I'd gotten. I got so used to wearing my cushy oud. Space Jam Oodie. There's a game in the Capcom show that has a demo out. Yeah, but demos... I'm tired of demos. I want to play full games. There's a million full games out. I don't need demos in my life anymore. I can play actual other full games until the game that's demos out actually comes out for real. And then I'll play it then. Exciting. Okay. Capcom's the only one left. So, and that's only 30 minutes, I think. Yeah, about 30 minutes. So, I'll take my 5-minute break here. So I'll go make my Disney Princess Pussy Mug coffee. Get some snacks, go to the toilet, do all those things now before the final showcase. And I'll pop back in really shortly. See you soon. Hey-o! Everyone's waffling on. I got my princesses. They brought me the good, they got me the good Java beans. Oh, God. This is the best part of the night. Princess Java bean time. Delish. I have been... Before I activated the camera back... Hey, Tank. I did have a quick scroll through. And I was like, Jesus Christ, what's been going on in here? Exactly what you said. Monster Hunter. I think it was sometimes just after someone's CPU getting wet. You were like, he's going to wonder what everyone's talking about. Yeah. No, going to be very confused when I get back. Sure was. And yes, Explorer did change to Edge. I don't know, they thought they could make themselves sound nice and hip and cool and we'd all stop using Google Chrome. No. Sorry. It is pretty funny to occasionally use Microsoft Edge for stuff, though. I don't know if you've ever done it. You crack open Microsoft Edge, and it immediately starts whinging that you're not using it as your default browser, and starts convincing you to use it to reset it as your default browser. It's kind of desperate. It's a little bit tragic. And I'm just like, bro, Edge, if I'm here, I'm on vacation. I'm literally slumming it if I'm using your browser, so just chill. I ain't staying. This is a hit and run. This is a Tinder and run. Edge kind of cute. The symbol's not bad. Wait, let's use Edge. Wait, no, that's... Yes, here we go. Let's use Edge. Microsoft Edge. Use recommend... It's on the other screen. Hang on. Edge has been updated. Let's go. Keep your tags organized. Yeah. Manage your tabs from the side. Ooh. Startup boost makes your browser start quicker by 0.4049%. Extend battery life. Battery life of my desktop computer? The fuck you say? You think I'm a doomsday prepper running my computer off a generator? Get the hell out of here. You use Yandex? You've only had bad experiences with Edge? Forcibly downloaded it on your computer like for... Well, Microsoft's OS always has a version of their own browser in there. It was Internet Explorer, now it's Edge. You kind of just accept that it's just going to be there. It's not really an insidious thing. It's more like just part of the OS's package. It's not like when U2 forcefully installed their new album on everyone's iPhones back in whatever fucking year that happened. That was a war crime. Oh, Edge is an important purpose. You need to download Chrome. You know what's funny? I've used Chrome my entire life, and as of maybe 4 months ago, I started using this fucking Opera GX, because I tried it out just out of curiosity, because people kept saying that Opera GX was like a new spin-off version of Opera that was designed for gamers with extra features, and I thought that was interesting, so I thought I'd try it out. And now I just use Opera GX. Like, this sounds like a sponsored spot. I guarantee you this is not a sponsored segment. But yeah, like the homepage of Opera GX has a release calendar of games across all platforms at the top. It's got some news articles. It's got latest free games across Steam, GOG, and Epic stores. Free to play. Blah. Deals aggregator. It collects high percentage off discounts across Steam, GOG, and Epic and shows them all lined up here, which is pretty sweet. Look, there's Chivalry, 50% off. Monster Hunter Iceborne, 70% off. At where? A store called Naniba, or whatever the fuck that is. think. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. Thank you, Opera GX, for sponsoring today's stream. Hey, if they want to give me money, I'll do it. I'll suck their dick. I don't care. I ain't special. Oh, new and upcoming games, new releases, and their release dates. Some new game trailers straight from YouTube. And then a news aggregate of just gaming-related news from a bunch of different websites. That's all the homepage. That's pretty sweet. But my favorite part, and I think I showed one of you this the other day when there was almost nobody in my stream. This sidebar, you can't really see it that well on the stream probably, but this sidebar has a GX control panel where I can control hot tabs. There's a network limiter, there's a RAM limiter, a CPU limiter, where you can see performance and like add limit percentages. GX cleaner. Haven't run the cleaner recently. I have 745 browser files, 16 meg downloads, cookies. I can mid, medium, or max clean up cache and stuff like that from here. That's pretty cool. Here's my Twitch pop out. There's me as the main account and all the people I follow and whether they're online or not, and I can click straight through them. There's my Facebook Messenger. There's my Instagram. And there's my Twitter. And these are all like pop-out sliders. So when you pop them out from the side of the screen like that, you can like slide them. So they're always like, your social medias are always technically open in this browser. They're just stuck in sliders on the side. And you can pull them out, look at them, and slap them back. Which I really dig. The only thing that's missing from my sidebar that I don't have actually set up right now is Spotify. You can add a Spotify icon, which I turned off, so that your media player can pop out, and you've always got access to turning your songs on and off through the browser slider. So this is all dope. I love this shit. And also they said something like it uses less system resources to run, so you could have browsers open during games and it won't have as much of a performance impact. That was a thing that they also said was a thing. Thank you, Microsoft, for edging us. Yeah, edging us in the direction of Opera GX, yeah. You misheard everything because hand on banana. Screenshots didn't happen. Oh, you mean this hand on banana? I thought you were saying that you couldn't hear what I was saying because you had your own hand on your own banana. Whacking off, not listening. Where was Silksong? Someone spotted Silksong in here. Where you at, Silksong? I must have missed it. Oh, wait. No. You know what? Fuck it. You get the idea. I went past it twice? What? No, it wouldn't be a free game. Wouldn't be free to play. I'm just looking out of curiosity now because I don't know why I'm blind. How the hell am I missing Silksong? How is this possible? Oh, there. Fuck. What is this? Oh, it's the Kotaku article on the Silksong reveal. Alright. Cute. Back in the headphones. Zip. You're a working man, even you have to have some kind of shame. We all have our shame. My shame is Space Jam Udi with Disney Princess Cup. Yes. Delectable. Alright. It's time. Let's wrap this up. Dear Capcom. Devil May Cry 6, maybe? No? Maybe a Mega Man that doesn't suck? Of the modern stuff, I mean. Your shame is something and something getting something by a something. Well, you've left a lot to the imagination there.
Welcome to the Capcom showcase, where we'll share...
Wait, let me fill in your blanks. My shame is... pegging and ass licking getting hit by a train. Did I get it right? Nailed it. Nothing like pegging and ass licking or getting hit by a train. Am I right, fellas? The train is the most important part. You know when they say get a... You know when they talk about a chick getting a train run on her? That wasn't a euphemism. They meant literally. There's nothing sexier than a nice solid train caboose. Up your caboose.
Exciting new updates on our upcoming games. We have some surprises in store, and hope you enjoy the show.
You know what I would love? Hey, Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. You know what I love in a show like this? If she opened the show with, welcome to Capcom's showcase. We have some real surprises in store. Boo! And then she just jump scares you. Ah, you bitch. I probably spiked the mic on that, I'm sorry. That was a loud scream. They just should do that through the entire show. Every other segment, they're like, and now a world premiere surprise. And then, like, some other person comes out and screams at you. No one would watch the Capcom showcase every year. It just pisses you off too much.
Hello, everyone. I'm Ryozo Tsujimoto, producer of the Monster Hunter
Ryozo Tsujimoto.
Tuning in to today's
I said it better than he did.
We're excited to bring you the latest info on Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, which will finally be released at the end of this month. To kick things off, we've got a brand new trailer to show you. Let's take a look.
That was a weird pause. Hey, what is this? What's Tenor dropped in the thing? Oh my god. Tenor, what the fuck? Just random Toho 3D animation to rockin' music. Specifically set to 483 seconds into the video. Toho train attack. He was running a train on us, Tanky. We got a sexy anime schoolgirl train ran on us. And I'd regret nothing. It's funny how you had to explain to us that that was a train, because there was so much crazy anime shit going on that no one actually saw any train. It was just lights and skirts. Raptors. Clever girls. Rise was more story-driven than the other Monster Hunters, wasn't it? Oh my god. That's kind of sad. All taking turns hacking into its neck while it's asleep in the nest. Come on, man. Fair play. It wasn't really? I always got the impression, from things I'd heard and other trailers I'd seen, that Monster Hunter Rise's whole gimmick was that it was a more story-driven Monster Hunter than the other versions. It does still look a little jank on the Switch. Like, the Switch is not a underpowered piece of kit, it's just... I guess Monster Hunter is just a lot of game for it to be able to render. That thing looks retarded. That one is not a clever girl. Damn! I've seen bigger. Oh, there was actually a Monster Hunter called Stories? Okay, that makes more sense then. Oh, that's right. I just remembered the review. I watched one of the review videos and they were talking about the more verticality, how you could grapple up onto ledges and up and down onto things and then ride some of the enemies. So I guess that's the gimmick of Rise. It's the verticality and the monster riding, not the story stuff. You're right. I might have got this mixed up with Monster Hunter Stories. It's not jank at all. Okay, that's fair.
First, let me introduce a returning locale. The jungle area that debuted in the second generation of Monster Hunter games is back in Sunbreak. You'll notice that the jungle's appearance changes.
What do they mean it's back? How would you take out a jungle area out of a game like this?
And of course, we've updated the jungle.
I thought half the areas would have been jungle areas.
Specifically for its return in Sunbreak. Longtime fans can look forward to exploring the devastated ruins around the coastal area.
There's a lot of jumping off high things and people falling through the air in Rise. They should have called it Monster Hunter Fall. Heyo! I need that air horn button. Wah, wah, wah.
As the name implies, thorny scales cover its body. Normally, Espinos enjoys a quiet life and sleeps peacefully.
Yeah, I think I was just noticing, I think, the aliasing. The difference between seeing Switch footage and seeing PC footage is just the edges of the pixels aren't as sharp. You can see the aliasing on the 3D models. But it's not a huge deal. As long as the game runs smooth, it's like not a big deal at all.
Gormagala is a sightless creature with black scales and
it had different jungle biomes.
Used to sense the presence of prey.
You feel my knees break.
As Gormagala's sensing ability increases, its two horns change form and it enters the frenzy state. While in a frenzy state, it gets so powerful that the ground beneath begins to break, and it uses its huge claws as an anchor during powerful attacks.
Good for it. Can I play as the monster? Can I attack the human players? That's a good idea. That's something Monster Hunter hasn't done yet. You know how in Dark Souls and a few other multiplayer games now, when you're playing the game, other players can invade your game as like a phantom and attack you? Wouldn't it be an interesting feature in a Monster Hunter game if other players could enter a mode where they drop into other players' games in control of the monster, and then the game signifies that a monster's just become an elite monster, which lets you know that a human player is now in control of the monster's movements and abilities. Which would be scary because a human being would be much better than the AI at reading a human player's movements and attacks and giving you a fight for your life. I think that's a clever idea. Copyright that. Let Capcom know that they can't use that idea unless they pay me.
Species, which adds explosive elements, makes its fiery debut. There are still more monsters that have yet to be revealed, so stay tuned for more Sunbreak announcements in the future.
Okay.
There's one more thing I want to share with you all. So
she goes, boo!
Watch the following video.
That is all. This is just another trailer telling us in text the same things that she just told us in her voice, in her narration. Okay. Humans will spam the most annoying attacks and fly away 24/7. I say lock out their ability to fly away. Once the human or the monster engages, you're locked into like a territorial battle where neither of you can flee from the altercation. If it's the AI in control, keep it open world fully, so either the monster can leave if it needs to for story reasons, or you can flee if you're having trouble. But if it's a elite monster that's being controlled by a human, like lock it in. Like a boss room in Dark Souls with the fog doors, so you can't leave once you're in there. So that the two human players have to see the fight out. Like only one leaves that room. Or that biome that seals you in. just so that just to lower the likelihood of people trolling. Because if a human player is taking control of a monster that's either too powerful for you or that you want to kill because you're looking to hunt it, the ability for them to just avoid you and run away from fights would make it too easy to troll other people's games and make the game not fun. So I say lock them in the fight.
A free demo for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak is coming to both Nintendo Switch and Steam. The demo will be available to download as shown. In the jungle locale introduced today.
Oh, this is the game that you were saying had the demo coming out.
The new Switch skill swap system as well as new Silkbind attacks will be available for play. We'll have a few tutorial quests available for new players that will teach you the basic mechanics and moves. After mastering the basics, you'll be ready to take on other monsters in the demo to test your skills. For veteran hunters, an advanced quest will also be available where you can take on an extra...
Oh, so if two players ride a monster each, you can damage each other? Each other's monsters?
And there's no limit to the number of times you can attempt quests.
That's interesting. Wonder why that is. Like why they designed it that way.
You can download it from the Nintendo eShop and Steam store page. Also, we would like for you to keep two things in mind when purchasing Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. So you will be able to enjoy all the added contents.
You will need 130 gig of free space. Oh no, 13 gig of free space. I thought it said 130 at first. God damn.
Following Sunbreak's release, we plan to release a number of free title updates. Please enjoy this quick video preview of what's on the way.
Only damages the monsters, not the players. Okay. Oh, hang on. I just noticed that Tanky posted a link reply.
I like singing. I like dancing.
Oh.
I like trains.
ASDF by Tomska. That goes way back. I almost forgot that we were riffing on trains back when you posted that. I just forgot to click on it. I haven't watched an ASDF Tomska video in a while. Although he hasn't made one in a while. He did a lot of live action skits and then he got fat. I've been mean for saying that because he did make a couple of video responses talking about the fact that people in his comments kept making fun of him. Loot Boy Hemp? Hemp? No, Hamp. I thought it said hemp. Does Australia exist? No, not at all. We are a figment. We're a figment of your butthole. Actually, you know what? That's funny though, because I did watch a video on YouTube of a bunch of flat earthers claiming that Australia doesn't exist. I don't know if any of you've seen that. Apparently some hardcore flat earthers legitimately think that Australia is a lie. Because the fact that if Australia was real, it would have to be on the other side of the earth. So they're just like, well, it's a fake. It's fake news. The accent's put on by actors. Australia is a fantasy land behind the screen. Dark fantasy. I wish it was a dark fantasy. I'd probably get more action if that was the case. Nasty ass night elf coming into my apartment, looking to bleed me dry. But then I bed her, and I tame her wild spirit with my wild spear, and by spear I mean my penis. Oh, Sham's got something else. Is this more ASDF?
Alright, you fuck maggots! Welcome to train school!
Whoa.
The first rule of train school is always stand behind the yellow line. The second rule of train school is there are no rules.
What about the first rule?
Ow! The third rule of train school is anyone
Train Simulator 2012.
Hey, 2012 in the face. Now,
nice.
If you think train school will be a walk in the park,
It's just fucking train related everything right now. Just for the first bit. Turn into a hentai really quick. Oh, every English fan dub joke anime video is like edgy, dirty, pseudo hentai humor. But that's why they're funny. That's why we like them. Someone sent Thomas the Tank Engine. What, you're not willing to add Thomas the Tank Engine to your search history? You're too embarrassed? No, you know what we need? You know what we need? We need Choo Choo Charles. We need Choo Choo Charles is what we need. On the stream. ASAP. I guarantee you, when I grab this game, I'm 100% streaming this on my Twitch. This is going to be a nightmare. This train is a fucking nightmare. This is nightmare fuel. I cannot believe they've done this. But I'm so keen. My parents might think I'm weird if they don't see porn and they see Thomas instead. Well, it's not like that's Thomas porn. It's not like they're going to check your search history and find Thomas the Tank Engine Rule 34. Hang on. Thomas the Tank Engine Rule 34? Nope. So, okay. Nobody saw that. Whatever popped up on screen like that, you don't have any evidence that it happened. I'll just remind me to delete the VOD later on, just in case the cops show up. Oh my god, what is this now? Oh shit, yeah. Here it comes. I've heard this. Beat up. There it is. Okay, wait, maybe I shouldn't do that because the underlying instrumental of that and lyrics are probably both copyright separately. That's probably not the best idea. I posted that song on my Instagram story on the anniversary of DMX's death this year, which was 2 months ago. That was my tribute. That song was my tribute on my Instagram. Ah, fuck. Sham's collected the evidence. Oh no. More trains. Final Fantasy VI even. Far out. I have very rough memories of this. I remember the guy with the mohawk. He has punching attacks, right? I love that they're running away from the train. What happens if you just type in train meme? "2020, me and the boys making plans. Me with a hangover, blue Powerade. Hilarious. The Family Guy anal metaphor. Classic. Suplex attack. Yes, I remember that. When I was a kid, I knew an older dude that had a NES with Final Fantasy VI, and that's how I experienced that game back then. Never finished it. Just tried it out a couple of times. But I remember that Mohawk dude with the punching. Mohawk McGee. I don't think that was his name, but from now on he will be known as Mohawk McGee. Let the internet know. Spread the word. You can suplex the train. FF. FII. Suplex. Train. Wait. Someone's did art. Someone actually did fan art of him suplexing the fucking train. Holy shit. Oh wait, let me flip this so you can see it better. Oh, was that actually happening in that video? I didn't watch it for long enough to get to the suplex. I just saw them running for a bit. There it is, boys. Suplex that fucking train. Ah, shit. Now you have Thomas the Tank Engine Rule 34 in the Twitch clips section of your channel. Yeah, and I'm going to leave it there too. I know at least one or two other people's channels that I've been in the chats on, that I know some of the people that are mods and stuff, and they regularly include my clips in other streamers' Be Right Back or Waiting Screen, where it shows like random clips from other streamers, and my name gets added to those a lot. So there's a good chance that clip is now gonna pop up in someone else's stream. Just randomly and out of context. Oh my god, I hope I'm in there when it happens too. I know one dude who, every time I've been in there, I've seen my clips play in his stream. I'm gonna go in and just hang around. I'll let them know I'm there, because then the mods are more likely to prioritize my clips for the people that are actually in the stream hanging out, chatting. I'm gonna cross my fingers that one's gonna roll in. Point P Rule 34 is search archived. Yeah, that's true. Google Analytics now knows that I've typed in Point P Rule 34 in my Google. And Thomas the Tank Engine Rule 34. The algorithm is going to start showing me some shit from now on. Over the next couple of days, I'm going to see some real shit in my browser. Just related shopping advice. Hey, would you like to buy a Thomas the Tank Engine fleshlight? Ever wanted to stick your dick into a train? Well, you're in luck. Get that wiener greased up. We should probably keep watching the Capcom show. We got mad distracted then. Ugh. We were also excited to get to the Capcom show, and then we finally got here, and we started looking up train porn and suplexes. Is this still Monster Hunter? But just an FMV cutscene trailer? Oh, it's just a single creature being advertised. Wow.
Scheduled for August 2022. We'll add
This is a weird way to start the Capcom show. Like, to front load us with this much Monster Hunter.
Will be a part of the first free title update to come to Sunbreak.
It's almost 10 minutes into a 30-minute show. And they've pretty much just been front loading us with Monster Hunter.
Iconic Forlorn Arena. With future title updates, we plan on including additional monsters, variants, and more. Our title update release schedule is as follows.
It's heard you say my name for how many fucking times now? Oh yeah, Tanky. Tank Engine. Shit, you're right. I have a lot of cameras and mics set up too, that... You know that Facebook and Google are listening and watching everything I do.
We hope you'll check them out.
It was a great way. I think I mean just for balance sake. Like, there's so much Monster Hunter stuff that they're selling right now. Like, all kinds of free updates, new game, expansions, extra creatures. Like, they got so much to show that it feels like something that you would end your show with. Like, just a really long Monster Hunter section, just dropping all this content. And then you'd start the show with smaller, shorter things that, like, gives it the feeling of the show having a faster pace. Like, new thing, new thing, new thing. And then some big thing in the middle that they stop and talk about for a bit. And then you end with something like this, which is just like trailer, interview, DLC drops, like all this stuff in one like long section. Oh, they're still going to show shitloads of Resident Evil? Okay, that might be why. The ending your show with dropping lots of content of one thing, that might be what they're doing with Resident Evil, which is why Monster Hunter's at the front. That makes sense. I spoke too soon. What's this? This video is not available anymore. Oh, something's broken. Wait, what if I take off that? Nope, busted. It's actually busted, Tanky. Whatever that is. That's a weird link too. It's got like a long dash at the end. I've never seen that before. That's not a regular size dash. That's a regular size dash. It's tiny. This is massive. I don't even know how you wrote that. The video is busty. Broken video with the big titties.
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak will be released worldwide on June 30th, 2022.
Be right back, you're gonna go commit sin. You mean pirate? You're gonna go pirate whatever the video is you're trying to show?
Pre-orders for Sunbreak are now available on both Nintendo Switch and Steam.
Oh no, that was Tanky. Hang on. Wait.
Pre-orders will also receive a...
Brother Sham's gonna go commit some other kind of sin. I don't know what's going on here. Do you reckon it's a region thing? Do you reckon this is a video that's not available in my region, but it is available in your region? So to me, it just looks broken. Because there are stuff that Australia gets locked out of, just like there are in other countries. I have my Google Chrome has got a little thing to unlock some of the American stuff. Broken video with a big long dash. I'm gonna assume that word is dash. It doesn't work for you either. So you can see the video on the screen that you're at, but when you try to use the link, it doesn't work, even for you. That's weird. I couldn't tell you, and I usually know stuff about the internet.
Special bonus Palamute and Palico layered armor set.
They just wait. Whoa.
With more information
Whoa!
soon.
Back that puppy up, just for a second.
Pre-orders will also receive.
You can get a domestic house cat and Shibu armor set. I beg your pardon. Does that mean somebody skinned a house cat and a Shibu just to make some clothes? Because that's how the rest of Monster Hunter works. They're trying to advertise like this is some kind of wholesome DLC drop. That's fucked up. Those animals died to bring you this DLC. No. No, Monster Hunter, no. They have a Kami, Sonic, and Tails suits.
We're planning on keeping you updated with more information soon.
So they killed Tails and Sonic is what you're saying? And skinned them for suits? It's 3 dashes in a row. Hang on, let me check this. No, wait. I really can't figure it out.
Monster Hunter social channels for more info. That wraps up our news for Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak. Thanks for tuning in and enjoy the rest of the Capcom showcase.
Now we will present the Capcom Spotlight Corner. Street Fighter 6, coming soon. The next generation of Street Fighter is currently in development and has something fun for everyone to enjoy. Fan favorites Ryu and Chun-Li
Here
will
comes
be
Street
on the
Fighter.
battle stage right alongside some of the newest fighters.
Yeah, the whole first 10 minutes was a Monster Hunter presentation.
Breathtaking new visuals.
Good 1/3 of the show. But they know their audience. They know that Monster Hunter's their big seller.
Reimagines the fighting game experience with new modes that will allow you to.
Oh, you got it? Let me check. Hey, you got it. And it's Polar Express. It's Polar Express with meme editing. And Roblox sound effects. I'm trying to skip some of the copyright issues that YouTube's gonna have with this song. God damn it. I think we got the gist of it. Train meme. Imimi. It's literally the first video that comes up when I type in train meme. Wait. That video you just showed me, if you type in train meme, is the first search result. What are the odds? Have you seen this one? Wait. I wonder if the Thomas the Tank Engine theme is copyright. Polar Express without editing is scary. It is. It's got that uncanny valley. But it's a victim of its time. Zemeckis and them were really trying to figure out the next level of CG back then. And they were kind of getting it, but it was on the cusp of getting even better. Like just a few years after that. It was that nasty in-between uncanny phase.
Experience the Street Fighter universe. What awaits you in this game? Look forward to our next announcement later this year.
Oh my god. Why?
Celebrating the 35th anniversary of the Street Fighter.
I don't get why they do their big reveal in another show, like the PlayStation show or whatever they did it in. And then when you get to the Capcom show, they talk over their trailer and they basically say, if you want to see more of this, stay tuned for later in the year and then we'll bring something else out. It's like, so you didn't do shit with it in your own show.
Franchise, the Capcom Fighting Collection will be released later this month. Included is the first ever release of Red Earth outside of arcades.
Oh, that's very cool. It's a lot like what happened with the Sega conference, the Sonic Central one. So many things were like, hey, this is a thing, and we're not going to let you see or hear anything of it. Just come back much later. Or, we've got world premiere Sonic Frontiers gameplay. Go to IGN.com to see it. Instead of seeing it here in the fucking Sega conference. That is only about Sonic. It's stupid. What's Tanky found? Hang on. More trains! Oh god. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. God damn, someone put some effort into this. It goes for 2 minutes and 51 seconds. Good job. Thumbs up.
Hyper Street Fighter 2.
Most of the Capcom shows they showed already. Yeah.
10 of the best fighting games from the arcade era are included in.
You'd think they'd want to show a lot of their best stuff on their own show, though. It's weird.
All of the titles included will be playable online.
So stopping with the train rabbit hole? Yeah, it's about time. We gotta hit some Capcom.
Enjoy a full range of online matches.
Tenna's about to lose his mind.
Capcom Fighting Collection will launch.
I feel like I'm gonna hear that Thomas the Tank Engine tune in my sleep now.
Pre-orders are available now. Please visit the official website for more information. Play the games you loved again.
Again.
Capcom Arcade Stadium has expanded.
Are these just Capcom retro collections?
Capcom Arcade Second
it is
Stadium,
too.
Coming July 22nd, 2022.
Ooh, I think I saw Golden Axe.
Saturday Night Slam Masters. Magic Sword.
Haven't played that.
Black Tiger.
Haven't played that.
Eco Fighters and more.
Rings a bell.
Combined for a total of 32 arcade titles. In addition to
She named some of the most random shit, but there's some like much bigger stuff on this
available
list.
For individual purchase and features, with lots of quality of life options.
That was a Finnish meme.
All players will receive
I think it translates.
when downloading the
A Thomas the Tank Engine meme translates to any culture. I wouldn't worry about it, Tanky.
Pre-order now. Get Display Frame Set 1 as a bonus for pre-ordering.
I don't recognize the show that the footage was from, and the sound effects.
Title, Street Fighter 2: The World Warrior.
Cool.
Free for a limited time. We hope you try out the Capcom Arcade Stadium as well.
That was awesome. Let's see a new game.
Next up is an update on Capcom's new team-based action game.
This I've never heard of. What's this? It's better not be a free-to-play online. Oh my god.
Director of Exoprimal.
Are you from NetEase? Because if you're from NetEase, I'm turning this off.
That includes lots of gameplay. Let's take a look.
That man reeks to me of a mobile phone MMO developer.
Your personnel data indicates you are a suitable specimen to join an ongoing experiment. Under my supervision, Ibius Corp conducts its most important research.
I'm waiting for them to announce the loot boxes in this
Bikitoa Island.
before we even know the plot.
You have been selected for a live combat test. The first team to complete their assignment.
It is a team-based online free-to-play thing. Dinosaur Cull. That's kind of rad, actually.
With errors and institutional bias.
So it's not team-based player versus player. It's team-based player versus environment. Team of 3 or 4 mechs versus a metric ass ton of dinosaur. That is a real unit of measurement, by the way. A metric ass ton of dinosaur. Don't at me.
Combat data is required to develop the exosuit. At IBS, we're always reaching for better. Always. Humanity resists quantification. And
that guy's got the Ghost Rider flaming helmet. That was cool.
Lies the answer. What is variable?
Earth-based defense force with dinos? That's actually a really good call.
Humans.
That's the elevator pitch. Earth defense force, EDF with dinosaurs. Dinosaurs.
Carnage module online.
Carnage module. Oh my god, look at all the dinosaurs pouring out of that black hole. Good lord.
I call your attention to the unstoppable raptor horde. Calculating chance of
wow, okay. That's kind of rad, actually. They're slowly selling this to me. There's a Dino-nado.
If you wish to survive. A more grueling combat experiment is called
a Dino-nado? Dinosaur tornado. Dinado. That's the one. That's the one. Dinado.
We can figure out how to destroy the body.
T-Rex trapped in black hole. Leave him there. It's where it belongs. That's okay, I guess. It still reeks of free-to-play multiplayer shit. Okay, there's no NetEase logo on that final screen.
Hope you enjoyed the trailer.
On the splash screen.
Now,
I'll give it a pass. Give it a pass.
Developed by Ibius Corporation, Leviathan is a next-gen AI that guides players throughout Exoprimal via voice navigation and augmented reality displays.
So it's Cortana.
Leviathan appears before players as a massive human-like figure.
It's a Cortana.
Or a surveillance drone called a Watcher. The trailer shows
Cortana with a Navi.
Unleashing hordes of dinosaurs.
They've taken Cortana and Navi and put them both in the game, in the same game together. That's not going to get annoying at all.
Why is Leviathan bringing dinosaurs into our world? And why is Leviathan repeating these war games?
Are those dinosaurs falling out of that Boeing? Hold up.
War games.
Fuck, that's cool. That's a lot of... There's a lot falling into the water just there. Off to the left. They're not actually making it across the bridge. Half of them are falling into the fucking ocean. Dino fail.
Into our world. And why is
look at that! There's dinosaurs falling out of that Boeing. Or they're pterodactyls attacking the Boeing, I'm not sure.
Solve the mystery by playing the main game mode, Dino Survival.
I'm planning to play Ratchet and Clank PS4 eventually.
A brief gameplay introduction. Exoprimal is a team-based action game.
Nothing wrong with Ratchet and Clank reboot. Don't talk shit about Ratchet and Clank.
Teams must follow Leviathan's directives and complete the mission before their rivals to win.
Do you have to follow the T-Rex? Is he on your side?
Will feature a dynamic mix of missions.
Don't shoot the Ankylosaur, they're nice.
Saw some in the latest trailer.
Ankylosaurs are good dinos.
Where teams must eliminate a specific dinosaur. In VTOL defense, teams protect a grounded aircraft from dinosaur onslaught.
It sounds like the whole game might be online. Online, just random modes. It doesn't seem like there's like a story mode specifically that you follow. You just go in a lobby, get your friends together, and then just run missions and upgrade your suits probably.
While there are situations where you directly engage enemy players, there are other times where you band together with rivals to take down a major foe. This variety of
in Ratchet and Clank, the average time between random help dialogue is 14 seconds. Oh, that's fine though. The difference is personality and charm. In Ratchet and Clank, I know that the characters are well voiced and well written, so I do want to hear from them frequently. Same as that Guardians of the Galaxy game that came out recently. I heard them. I don't know if it was a YouTuber talking about it or if it was in one of the video reviews I saw. But they were talking about how some people hate the fact that in Guardians of the Galaxy the Guardians are constantly quipping throughout the whole game. There's always someone piping up and saying something, and it's just constant, like, funny banter between people. But, like, that's kind of the point. You know what I mean? If you're playing a Guardians of the Galaxy game, you're in it for the Guardians of the Galaxy and their rapport and their banter and their hijinks. So I want them to be fucking talking my ass off in a game like that. They need to go full overboard like EDF, or the game can become boring. Do you mean by full overboard, do you mean like not just a couple of thousand dinosaurs, but go like a couple of million, knocking down buildings? Because I agree with you there. Oh, so you don't rate the PS4 game as being good dialogue for the Ratchet reboot? Metal Gear Solid 4, the first 4 hours of the game with 20 minutes of gameplay. That's probably true, but I don't remember that as a thing. Because the Metal Gear games, if you don't mind lots of story and lots of cutscenes and bullshit like that in your games, Metal Gear is such an interesting franchise that I never rub up badly against that. Like, if I play 4 hours of Metal Gear and there's only 20 minutes of actual gameplay in it, I'm probably not going to notice. I'm just going to remember the story being kind of rad and over the top. Every time you go underwater, you'll hear Ratchet knew he could not breathe underwater. Does it have like a framing device of someone telling the story? Is that why it has narration like that? Because I'm pretty sure the first game didn't do that it's rebooted from. EDF has 200 plus weapons for each class. 200 per class? Quark? Ah, okay, I see what you mean now. Out of all the characters in Ratchet and Clank, the most annoying one would be Quark. I kind of see what you're saying. Like, if it was just Ratchet and Clank, the two of them talking to each other, that's one thing. But Quark is kind of designed to be kind of a douchebag villain. Goofball villain that you sort of love to hate. You hate him, but he's funny. That's a shame. I can see how that would be annoying. Fair enough. I will eventually play it myself, though. Before I do Rift in Time.
By playing Dino Survival, you will unlock story sequences and also earn rewards such as experience points to increase your
So you have to play the random online multiplayer modes to unlock the story content? So you have to grind for the story missions to unlock. That sucks. I don't like that at all. It should let you just play the story content, and at random intervals throughout it, it unlocks more content in other parts of the game. Not the other way around. I don't like that.
Is an assault role exosuit. It uses explosives to set areas ablaze and bombards enemies with ricochet
Ooh, look at that ship. There's like an XCOM ship there.
It is also an assault role exosuit. It wields a destructive railgun to snipe from long range. We have even more exosuits to share with you in the future, so look forward to upcoming announcements.
I'm gonna go back to wandering around inside this glowing blue-black void. I live here. Please send me food.
Welcome to my research facility.
We're conducting a closed network test.
Oh my god, he's still not done.
Players will be able to try the game ahead of release.
The movie fucked up the storyline? Wait, so that Ratchet and Clank CG movie, that is canon to the reboot game? They like go together? I did not know that, if that's the case. I haven't seen the movie.
The closed network test will allow you to experience Dino Survival before the game's launch next year. We look forward to having you join in.
What's he looking at? Camera's over here. Hey.
We plan to release Exoprimal
in
2023. Until then, keep an eye on our website and social media. Thank you for watching.
These pauses are killing me. It's probably time for Resident Evil, isn't it? Oh, Dragon's Dogma.
Which recently celebrated its 10th anniversary.
Are they remastering Dragon's Dogma yet? For a new generation of consoles. That would be a smart move. Take the whole Dragons Arisen edition of the game.
Game director at Capcom. A few weeks ago, we celebrated the 10th anniversary of Dragon's Dogma. Thanks to all of you for joining us in this celebration.
How are we going to celebrate?
The world of Dragon's Dogma has since spread to various different kinds of media.
You're going to send me some cake in the mail?
Games such as Dragon's Dogma and the Dark Arisen expansion, to digital comics and a Netflix original animated series. In the coming days, we will be releasing a video celebrating 10 years of Dragon's Dogma. Talking about how
should have released that video during the Capcom conference. You dropped the ball there.
So whether you're a longtime fan or just curious about the series, we'll have something for you to enjoy. We hope you check it out.
What I really want
again,
is a Dragon's Dogma remaster for PS5 and Xbox Series X.
And now
that would be an announcement right there.
Resident Evil franchise.
I'm guessing the rest of this timeline right now is Resident Evil.
The producer of Resident Evil Village. Thanks to all of our fans, Village has sold over 6 million units worldwide. Everyone on the team is incredibly happy to see so many people.
This guy has a crazy hairdo. He's like the Asian Doc Brown.
The Resident Evil series continues to bring fun experiences to people around the world.
They used some cinematics from the movie. What in the game is cutscenes.
Who are new to Resident Evil to enjoy this storied franchise. Let's start
oh wow,
with this video.
That sounds like a mess. No Dragon's Dogma, no DMC, no Mega Man. I would like to hear about DMC 6, and I would like to hear about a Dragon's Dogma remaster. Those are the two things I think would have been the coolest additions to the show. Also, it's not a full reboot. It's like a reimagining, I guess you might call it.
I want to live a normal life.
Is this the DLC for Village? Oh my god, it is. This is all new shit.
Shut up. What's going on?
That's a pretty solid reveal, though. DLC for story DLC for Village. That's cool. I'm digging this.
You look just like me.
But is Rose gonna have supernatural T-virus abilities? Whoa, 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 whoa! Was that the merchant? Was that the merchant from the main game that you buy all your shop items from? Is he the villain? I think that is him. That's that fat fuck. Why? Why is he turning on my daughter? Shadows of Rose. What do you mean by standalone? Do you mean like being sold outside the game? Not... Mercenaries content? Yeah, whatever. I don't really care about Mercenaries mode. It's a bit of a time waster. Oh, you could play as the bosses in Mercenaries mode? That's actually kind of rad. That's a cool idea. Everyone's gonna play as Lady Dimitrescu. Dimitrescu. Mummy. Third person mode? What? Does that mean we get to see his face? Can we turn the camera around and see what he looks like? That's crazy! I did not expect the third person camera mode, and it actually looked legit. Like that's the way it was supposed to be played all along.
We're happy to reveal the DLC for Resident Evil Village we promised last June.
VR mode? Where's VR mode?
This DLC includes 3 major features. First, the third-person mode.
Looks good.
Many people asked for this, and we were able to add it into the game. Now, you'll be able to see Ethan as he desperately fights for survival. Players that have already experienced Ethan's journey can enjoy the new perspective and animations too. The mercenaries return.
The thing with the game though is that it's kind of the design of the environments, like the size of the environments, the narrowness of the corridors. Everything is sort of designed from the point of with the knowledge that it's going to be seen from first person. So I feel like some areas of the game are going to be more claustrophobic in a bad way, like harder to navigate when the camera is pulled out of your body and still trying to maneuver around you in tighter quarters. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Designed to be in first person. Because when you know it's in first person, you think about the size and the claustrophobic aspects of the environment differently if it's in third person. Because you know that the camera, the player viewpoint is going to be in a different place in the environment.
With additional orders, in an arcade-style action game where focus has been put on the exhilarating feeling of defeating relentless hordes of enemies. New stages are included, as well as additional playable characters, such as Chris Redfield and Heisenberg.
And Dimitrescu?
Dimitrescu will be there too.
Yes.
We've really fueled this.
Yes, I want booty attack. Let me flap my booty at the zombies. I want to crush a zombie's head in between my thighs.
The third edition is one you've surely been waiting for. An additional story, Shadows of Rose. Today, let me introduce just a bit of this story.
Her gameplay would have to be very different though, because she has...
Rose, the beloved daughter of the main protagonist.
She has virus powers, right?
Is now a grown-up main character in this new story mode. In this
she basically has superpowers, is what they were getting at.
You can experience Rose's struggles.
Just to crouch to enter the doorways, yeah.
She was born with. To break free of the curse of her powers, she enters the consciousness of the Megamycete.
Oh, I don't like that.
Girl who looks just like her.
I don't want this whole game to take place in like a mental, psychological fake environment, like the whole of Evil Within.
Calls himself Michael, who might be of assistance with removing her powers. Shadows of Rose is set completely in a third-person perspective. In the realm of consciousness, you won't only face creatures, but the world itself seems to be attacking you. Enjoy the horror of the world itself being your greatest enemy.
When does this come out?
How will Rose find freedom from her mysterious powers?
Silent Hill Evil Within.
The DLC for Resident...
Well, the thing is, this looks a lot like Evil Within, mostly. Because the problem with Evil Within for me, and the thing that disappointed me about most of that game, was the fact that everything takes place in the psychological place inside the mind. And it just, the game has no structure. 1 minute you're walking through a forest, spooky door opens, you end up inside some warehouse, and then you're in some crumbling city. I got kind of bored in Evil Within because there was never any idea of where I was going or why. I was just going in the direction the game let me, while it changed the environment and did weird, spooky, stupid shit. I didn't find it scary, I found it annoying because I wanted to know what I was doing and why. It was basically just a haunted house of like, just keep going. Fuck knows where you're going, just keep going. And if something shows up, shoot the shit out of it, or sneak around. There were some cool creature designs and stuff, but I found the game structure and all that psychological environment stuff made it really long-winded and boring. It just dragged on in the end. And I haven't even played the sequel because of it. But Silent Hill's a bit different. Silent Hill's more like that one bit in Village that everyone probably makes for the best Let's Play footage. What's it? House Benevito? Benevito? I don't know how to say that name. Where they take away all your weapons and there's like a baby fetus thing. I remember seeing a lot of footage of Let's Plays freaking the fuck out there. That is Silent Hill. This DLC looks like Evil Within. That's what worries me.
Evil Village Winter's expansion includes all 3 of these major additions. In addition, Resident Evil Village Gold Edition, a bundle of Winter's expansion with the base game, will be released simultaneously. The release date is planned for October 28th.
Oh, so the Winter expansion is the DLC package you buy to get all of those added to the game you've already got. Gold Edition is if you're buying the game fresh with everything included, I guess. Wait, what was the date?
RE-verse will also begin planned for October
28th of October?
2022. Resident Evil
Okay.
RE-verse will also
Cool.
begin service on the same date.
I kind of want that gold edition.
2022. We hope that you are looking forward to it.
What is the RE-verse service?
How did you like that?
How'd you like that, bitch?
Also, as already announced, we are working
You
on
like that
making
Resident
the
Evil?
Story of Village available on
Take it right to the
so
chin.
that even more people
Pussy.
can enjoy Resident Evil. In addition, the main story of Village is
I love
planned to be
looking
playable
up at
on
Dimitrescu
PlayStation
from the
VR
ground.
2. We are working hard on bringing you the ultimate immersive experience worthy of next gen in Resident Evil Village. So look forward to future announcements.
So when are we getting the VR
Up
version?
next, a game that was announced just a few days ago.
Oh, is this Resident Evil 4 remake? March 2023? They're really working that new RE engine. Like, it's making all these new remakes and remasters look amazing. They just said they were working on VR. Yeah, that was the VR footage. I missed when he said it, but I recognized the footage because that was all in VR. As if you don't want to get fucked up by Lady Dimitrescu in VR, though. Have her, like, right up in your face. Sucking your blood. God, that game is going to sell some VR headsets, man. Tell me I'm lying. Just tell me I'm lying. As if people aren't going to want to get... Like, normally, horror games... They're a particular niche audience, so that's not exactly going to sell a VR headset, even though horror games have the kind of atmosphere that really makes VR sing. But people who normally wouldn't want to put themselves into a Resident Evil universe because they'd be too freaked are going to want to do this because of Lady Dimitrescu. Her smacking you around. Lady D? Yeah, exactly. Lady D can have my Mr. D any day. Although I probably wouldn't survive it, so I shouldn't say that. I would like to live, thanks. Living is slightly better than nutting. Slightly. I still don't know exactly how I feel about how much darker the new graphics engine makes Resident Evil 4 look. Because there's something unique about Resident Evil 4's visual design back on the GameCube. The GameCube era. It was like you were in a brightly lit European forest. It wasn't like artificially edgy or gritty or dark like a horror game is supposed to be. A lot of it isn't quite like bright but overcast daylight. But somehow that made it like scarier because it was an original kind of vibe.
If I could just forget what happened that night. The pain. Even for a second.
Looking at her picture like he's about to have a wank.
This time, it can be different.
Leon, the president's daughter is not of age.
It has to.
Please chill. That's gonna be good. Also VR enabled.
Hi everyone, I'm Yasuhiro Anpo, director of Resident Evil 4.
I'm assuming.
And I'm Yoshiaki Hirabayashi, producer of Resident Evil 4. This
Enemies
title
had
is a
crying...
reimagining of Resident Evil 4,
Wait, RE4
based
had
on the original
enemies that had crying
2005
angels
release.
rules? Faster when you don't look at
Similar to
them?
other titles in the series,
I don't remember that.
preserving
It's been a long
what
time
makes
since
the
I played
original title
RE4.
special, while updating it with modern flourishes for everyone to enjoy when it launches in 2023. Today, we'll reintroduce a bit of the game's story.
Do you need to? Everyone's played Resident Evil 4.
4 is set 6 years after the events in Raccoon City, depicted in Resident Evil 2 and Resident Evil 3. The main character of the game, Leon S. Kennedy, survived the Raccoon City incident and was assigned as an agent directly under the President of the United States. Leon is dispatched to a quiet village in Europe as part of a mission to rescue the kidnapped daughter of the President. You might notice Leon is much more mature and fearless due to his past experiences.
I did not really notice that, to be honest. He still looks pretty young and
Ganado,
sexy.
the main enemies of this game.
He looks like a model that's never seen combat in his life. His skin is pristine. His face is not a single scar on it. But that's okay. We forgive Resident Evil this shit. These are iconic characters. We're not gonna fuck with them. Let Leon be Leon. That's what that new movie got wrong.
At the game itself.
We forgive. Yes, forgive.
Over-the-shoulder camera returns, of course.
Always forgive. It's Leon. As long as he's got the jacket and the boy band hairdo.
We want to nail the feeling of loneliness and fear of not knowing what lies ahead.
Keep it on. Keep on moving, Capcom. Also, hello, XTT.
There will also be thrilling battles.
Can you still shoot chickens and collect eggs? Or is that not realistic enough for this new graphics engine? Would that look stupid?
Look forward to future announcements, where we'll have more information on the game.
Resident Evil 4 is being developed for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, Series S, and PC.
Oh, my constant racism.
The release date will be March
What, for Leon?
4th, 2023.
I can't remember, Tenor. Did they say that Resident Evil 4... Did they say Resident Evil 4 was also going to be VR enabled? Like they're doing with 8, with Village?
We are aiming to create a Resident Evil 4 that everyone can enjoy, so please look forward to it.
Do you think these two guys were in the same room when they did this presentation, or are they both on two separate green screens, filming this separately? I get the vibe this is not the same room.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thoughts on AFL Live 2005? Is that a real game? Hang on. Hang on, wait. I know this is a joke, but I want to know if this is a real game or not. Blah 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 blah. Holy shit, it is. AFL Premiership 2005, PS2. Let's give XTT our thoughts. Wait, hang on. There you go. Kinda gay. I don't know what's happening there, but he looks like he's ready to receive. And I don't mean the ball. Ryan Ferguson. Of course, everyone loves a bit of Ryan Ferguson. Oh, also kinda gay. He's taken him to the mat for a little bit of rumpy pump, a little bit of pegging. This Asian guy loves it. I think he's Asian. He might be Hispanic. This is an old YouTuber. Oh no, wait. Uploaded 2022. Playing a 17-year-old game. Someone actually did a Let's Play of this. In February this year. Hey, XTT. Go check this out when you got a moment. This dude did a live Let's Play of your favorite game. Only 2 months ago. 4 months ago. Sorry, my maths is terrible. I'm a bad maths boy. I don't even know the rules of AFL. I gotta admit. I don't know how it even differs from rugby. Watch the intro of the game? Really? You serious? Wait. How good could it possibly be? Hang on. Where's the history? I can go back to... There it is. You got me curious, alright? Is this it? Holy shit. It's in 480p, dude. It's actually in 480p. This is edited like the editing that I have to do for a living. Like... What band is this? Got You On My Radar by Peabody. I've never even heard of that band before in my life. Is this a UK thing? Nope, this is a type of food. This is a salad. This song is made by a salad. Oh yeah, you're right. Holy shit. Copyright. Wait. Make it really quiet. Make it really quiet. So copyright doesn't know. You can sneak through. To be fair, the copyright that they'd strike you with on this would just be like, you can't monetize it. None of the music copyrights ever seem to block your videos on YouTube. And I already would have had like 16 yellow copyright strikes from this one stream session alone. Just from the last 3 expos I watched. How's it end? I wonder how this no-name band got the license to be the intro for like an AFL Premiership video game. You know what I mean? Like, sports companies that produce like sports games and content like that, they're pretty big. I don't know, like they could afford Lady Gaga or fucking Green Day or something. Like, who are they? Who are Peabody? How did they get this? I don't know why I'm so offended by that.
What did you think about the latest information on Resident Evil Village?
Enough yellow strikes equals a red strike? No. Basically, if you've got 16 or if you've got 56 yellow strikes, it all just means the same thing. The video just can't be monetized. Doesn't matter if you've got 1 or 100. But it has to... A red strike that makes the video blocked has to be a specific thing that you're not allowed to show. And they just stop the video from being seen by everybody because it's in there. Which is usually very specific stuff. And, like, if I tried to post a whole episode of Stranger Things on here, like, that is a red strike from Netflix for sure. Because putting that on my YouTube takes away money from Netflix. For people being able to watch it on there for a subscription fee.
And Resident Evil 4.
But music's an in-between thing. Music's just like, you can show it, just give us some of your money for having it in your video.
Check out the following games.
Are we still in Resident Evil? Wait, let me switch. We sure are. See, this song is a yellow copyright strike immediately. Can't monetize video. Fuck, I love this song though. What a great intro song for a horror game. What a terrible song. Wow, that went downhill fast. Is this some kind of like compilation edition that they're releasing of Resident Evil 7, 2, and 3? So you can buy them in one package. Fuck, Jill is hot. Sorry, I just had a slight cum problem then. I preed for Jill Valentine. Oh, they're remastering them for Series X and PS5. They're probably up-resing them, the textures and the resolution.
Resident Evil 7, which brought the series back to its survival horror roots, and the reimagining of classic titles, Resident Evil 2.
Yeah, and ray tracing, obviously. You ain't remastering anything nowadays without adding some ray tracing.
Features including support for 4K, high frame rate,
there it is.
And ray tracing.
Ray tracing.
As well as 3D audio.
Air horn.
Even more immersive experience.
You.
These titles are available for PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X.
I haven't actually played my copy of Resident Evil 3 Remake yet. In addition, I spent so long playing Resident Evil 2, both the Claire and the Leon campaign, that I haven't actually bothered with Resident Evil 3 yet. Although I heard that it's much shorter than RE2's remake.
For newcomers and veterans of survival horror,
but I kind of like that. I like the fact that RE3 is shorter. Doesn't outstay its welcome. But one thing I hate about RE2 is having to play the game twice as both Leon and Claire. That bothers me. I don't like that they make you do that to see the proper ending. Did I play Tofu campaign? Actually, no. I need to
family.
I need to play all those extra side story action mode things.
That's all for today's announcements. Thank you.
Oh, it's actually literally
That
done.
wraps up today's show.
15 seconds.
We hope you're as excited as we are about some of our upcoming games.
Yeah, that's
Thank
alright.
you to everyone, new
It's
and
fine.
old fans alike, for tuning in. We look forward to sharing more updates with you soon.
Would have been nice if we saw something like really unexpected and unpredictable. Can't complain. This is, out of all the expos I watched tonight, both Capcom and the Xbox extended one, they both ended really anticlimactically. Like, they just stopped. Just out of nowhere. They just shut off. They went, alright, okay, that's it. That's all we got. Bye. Not even rolling credits. Just thanks for watching and bye. Capcom showed 2 games. Yeah. That's still better than the Sega conference. Because that was about 30 minutes. About 27 minutes worth of content. Even if it's not much. The Sega one, the Sonic Central one, was 10 minutes. And it showed nothing. Actually showed fuck all. And I'm still butthurt by that. Well, I guess that's it. Unless I could think of... what have I missed? What have I missed? Sean is free. I'm almost free. I just remembered something. I remembered something from a couple of streams ago. I can't remember which one of you brought this up. It might have been Tanky, because he was here during a lot of the early ones. Someone in my chat brought it up. Someone asked me what I thought about the Dead Rising bait and switch Goat Simulator trailer, which I confirmed I did not see. And apparently it happened during the Summer Game Fest. Yeah, it happened during the Summer Game Fest stream, or supposedly did. And when I watched it after the fact, the video that I watched it in, it did not exist. And we confirmed this on the stream. The person who saw it live told me exactly which game it happened after and before. And I went there in my cut of the Game Fest stream, and it was not there. So I should watch that now. I'm going to do a Goat Simulator trailer catch-up reaction. Goat Simulator. That looks like him. That'll do. Oh, I see why people were mad now. Okay. This is literally the Dead Rising 2 teaser trailer that they released like years ago. So I'm guessing this turns into Goat Simulator, right? Somehow. Yeah, there we go. Fucking goat out of nowhere. Oh, he's taking names too. Holy shit. The goats came to play. This is great. I can't believe I missed this. Wow. Goats have no chill, man. Oh, gross. Yeah, run. This is my worst nightmare. You're a dead man. Love it. Also, isn't that a joke as well that they're pulling there with the Goat Simulator 3's title? Because there is no Goat Simulator 2. Like, as a gag, they just skipped right to 3, even though that's technically the second game. Which I think has only ever happened one other time in video gaming history. Leisure Suit Larry. Leisure Suit Larry 1, 2, 3... 4. Leisure Suit Larry 4 doesn't exist. You now have Toho and recommendations. Oh yeah, you're right. Bam. That's thanks to you. Oh, specifically you, Tenor. You did that. And this. Yeah, back in the day, Leisure Suit Larry, they got to 3, and then 5 came out. And there was like a conspiracy theory for a while there, like a fable, a video game industry fable, where everyone kept talking about how Leisure Suit Larry 4 actually did exist, and that they'd actually made the game, and that the game had gotten lost because it was on some floppy disks, and it got lost at an airport or something. And so in Wikipedia, I think the game is Leisure Suit Larry 4 is called Leisure Suit Larry 4: The Lost Floppies, because the urban legend is that the game was made and they lost it and they went fuck it and they moved on and they just made Leisure Suit Larry 5 and the game is gone forever. Oh, I've been to the Wikipedia before for this. See, look. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. They talk about it here somewhere. Here it is. Leisure Suit Larry 4, The Missing Floppies. So if you go to Wikipedia, there's a massive Wikipedia entry here talking about the whole urban legend of how the game was apparently made and lost. The floppy disks were lost in an airport or some stupid shit. But I'm pretty sure the reality of the situation is they just made 5 and skipped 4 as a joke. Just to fuck with people. Just like what Goat Simulator just did. I like it. It's funny. I need to prove to you what I'm talking about here, though. Summer, because this is pissing me off. This is actually my own personal conspiracy theory right now. Okay, here we go. Summer Game Fest, GameSpot. It's got a GameSpot. Ah. Yeah, okay. Xbox Games, Extended Showcase, Xbox Games. No, that's not the one. Summer Game Fest. Where you at? It's down here somewhere. There it is. Summer Game Fest full presentation. That's what I watched. And then there's a Summer Game Fest live stream. The only difference is I think they keep it going in this one for like 5 hours, and you see all the other presentations happen after it. Let me show you some bullshit. If I go to the... Yes, I understand. Summer Game Fest 2022 full presentation. Let's go back. American Arcadia. This right in the middle of the show, the America Arcadia trailer. Let's just skip ahead a little bit. There. End of the American Arcadia trailer. Right after that, goes right to the Marvel Midnight Suns. He's introducing it, talks about it a bit, world premiere, goes to the FMV trailer, full of Metallica and all that shit. Let's take this back a step. Let's go to the other clip. Where am I? I've lost, there it is. Summer Game Fest live stream. Same fucking thing. I understand.
Common civilizations. Heroes from the Avengers.
7 days a week on every digital platform.
No, wait, this is full presentation again. What have I done? Ah, there we go. Okay, where... Okay, I'm almost there. Oh wait, this isn't even the start of the show. Hang on. I gotta find it, because this show is a lot longer. It's harder to find where it's supposed to be. Stormgate. Almost there. American Arcadia. Okay, here it is. Here it is. Now we're back to the same spot in the same show. American Arcadia. Skip forward a bit till the trailer ends. There it is. Cuts to him on a beach. Didn't happen in the other video. He introduces a vague game so people can think it's Dead Rising. Dead Island 2. World premiere. I can't believe this. There it is. Fake Dead Rising trailer. Skip ahead a bit. Blah, blah, blah. Goats are attacking, he steps in shit. Goat Simulator 3. Yay, that's exciting. Next. There you have it. See that? Right here, just before we started talking, after the Midnight Suns banners queued in from that beach. That's where the other video cut to. So that's why I didn't know what people were talking about when they were asking me about the Dead Rising and the Goat Simulator thing. Because I watched the after live stream, just cut, like the show on its own cut like out of the 5-6 hour stream bullshit. Just put up as its own video. Expecting that was going to be all the content. It is all the content, except for that one bit. For some reason, they covertly sliced that Goat Simulator trailer right out of there to go straight to Midnight Suns from American Arcadia. And I'm losing my mind about it. I'm losing my mind. It makes me so mad. I actually commented in the other video. I actually made a comment down the bottom whinging about it. Being a little bitch. Because I was so mad. I was like, how could I trust your full presentation? That's what you called it in the title. If you've secretly removed something and didn't say anything about it. So I have no idea what I missed. Unless people, if people hadn't told me, I would have no idea that I missed out on some sweet Goat Simulator action. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. I'm mad. I hope they respond to my comment in the other video. Or I'm going to start tweeting them. I'm going to start tweeting the company over on Twitter. So, give me answers. Why did you surgically remove Goat Simulator from the video that I watched? You son of a bitch. No one else seems to realize that happened though, because there's not a single person in the comments or anywhere on the internet when I searched for the issue that actually brought up the fact that that happened. I'm like the only one that noticed that. And apparently I'm livid about it. It's actually ruined my life. All the stress that I'm under because I didn't get to see some goats wreck some people on a beach dock. I just love watching goats hurt people. Why can't I have that? Why can't I be happy? I just want goats. I want goats causing pain. Ah, okay. Time to air out this Space Jam Moody and put it away for a while, because I've definitely overworn this. And back to gaming. Back to gaming. After I've had a few days break from streaming, because it's been 6 days straight. So I get to get some work done. Yay! 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 Put away the princess mug. The princess mug got to stream with me for a couple of days straight. It was my co-host. My adorable, sexy little soft pink co-host. Yeah. Okay. I guess next year, I'm probably going to have to do that again though, because I've set a precedent now. But I don't have to worry about that for another 365 days-ish. Ooh. Although there might be other shows that I end up having to do. You never know. Maybe something like a video game awards show. A Nintendo Direct. Who knows? There's other things I could stream in the future if I feel like doing something like this again. Because I rarely do just chatting type streams. Where I just watch things or talk about stuff. Anime award show. Is there even an anime award show? I've never even heard of one. I guess that makes sense. It's a pretty large... Anime is a pretty huge medium. People would call for that. there is and it's meh. Okay, so it's a bit half-assed, is it? That's alright. Gaming award type stuff used to be pretty half-assed too. It took a couple of years for it to become good. Thanks to things like E3 showing people that you can put a lot of money and time behind doing games as a huge expo kind of event. Anime just needs a bit more of that. But I'm not sure anime is ever going to be as mainstream as gaming got. Just line up everything again. Okay, Tenor. It's been swell, but I'm going to go sleep for probably 18, 19 hours straight. And then wake up to cartoon bluebirds landing on my windowsill, wishing me a good week and a happy weekend. And my whole life is now ahead of me, now that I've got through that. I'll catch you when I come back. We'll see what I'll be playing. I'll figure it out in the meantime. I don't know what it'll be yet, but we'll see. See ya. Bye.